up, everyone? It's me, Stef The Alter Nerd, your nerdy alternative. Hello. As the little Stef-approved situation just started. I don't know why that happened. Hello, but yes, I might as well use it now. Me coming back, I would like to say, is definitely Stef freaking approved. Oh my goodness, you guys, I missed the pants off of you all. Thank you so much for all your support, your forbearance, your patience whilst I was away. Pretty much nigh on 3 weeks. Emergency family situation arose, as I mentioned, and it had to be dealt with as much as it could, really. I can't really say anything more than that. However, bloody hell, does life completely switch on you. Make sure you're following me at Stef The Alter Nerd on Twitter and Instagram, because I made you all aware on there. Dude, my work is freaking awesome. I love where I work. I'm not going to say where because, you know, I want to kind of like try and keep a little bit of my privacy and whatnot, but freaking hell, they're awesome. I never expected anything, believe me, but I'm sat at the table, right? And we're doing like the end of year award ceremony and all that jazz, right? And I'm just there minding my own business, having a little bit of, how do I put this? Stef's special vino. This, basically. And all of a sudden, they're announcing this person, and I'm like, hang on a minute. That sounds a little bit like me. Nah, can't be me. Not a chance. And then all of a sudden, it's like, and the Legend of the Year award goes to Stefania Mori. I'm like, you freaking what? Ah! I was like, jaw dropped, and then I go on stage, and I'm with the award, with presenter, and I'm like, photo and everything. So once the photos are released and I can get a copy, I'll be sharing that with you guys. To be fair, that night I didn't take any pictures at all. I didn't take any videos at all. Do you know what? I just shut off. And I just kind of, how do I put this? I just enjoyed the moment. Enjoyed the party. Enjoyed being with my friends at work again. And just having a freaking great, awesome time. So, yeah, after a shitty 3-4 weeks, I end up winning Legend of the Year award at work. Funny how life happens sometimes, right? But there we go. But before we crack on with today's weekly alter news segment, let's say a couple of highs in the chat. So let me just scroll up here. Nanny, Nikki, Nancy, Drew, and her mother's cold case. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? One of our alter nerd leaders. Young Yoda, another alter nerd leader, and DJ Tazzy B. Hello. Welcome. Dawn Dini, what is this? This is me. Hi. We're going to be discussing the Ethan Crumbley update and what's been going on. It's educating me a little bit. I've been out of the loop for about 3 weeks, so I'm still getting to grips with this case. But yeah, I'll be learning along live with all you lot. So I think I'm relying on you guys to educate me a few bits. So thank you very much. Danny Scales in the house. Hey up, Danny. Everyone's loving the Christmas music. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Hope you're happy with the layout as well. It's Christmas month. It's Christmas. I'm sorry, but over here, Stef The Alter Nerd, we're celebrating Christmas in style. Yay! Jacqueline Whiting, another one of our Alter Nerd leaders. Hey up, my friend. Laura R, a.k.a. Belle, our Alter Nerd leader mod. Hello, my friend. Coogan Bear. Hey up, Stef. Hey up, Coogan Bear. How do, my friend? Stacey Cotty in the house. Hey up. Paulette Sprague. Hello, Stef and chat. Hey up. Who else have we got? Jean Rick, one of our OG Alter Nerd leaders. Hey up, my friend. Granny Colette. Hello, Miss Stef. Hope you're doing well. Hello, everyone. I've missed you too. Thank you very much for joining today, Granny Colette. Collaborative Kiwi Studios. Hey up. Emily C. Hey up. Who else is in the chat? Isholocos. Hey up, Isholocos. How's it going, my friend? Danielle Molina. Hey up, Danielle. Gaynor Rands. Hey up, Gaynor. Aaron Kitchens. Oh, he's already starting off the conversation. He says, yes, I think Ethan Crumbley's parents should be blamed for. Ooh, well, as I go through all the articles and I educate myself on this situation, hopefully I'll have a little bit more of a determination of what I think about it, because allegedly he was the one that pulled the trigger, but how could they be done for any part of it? Do you know what I mean? Not to say that I'm saying that they're guilty or not, but I'm slightly, how do I put this, confused about the situation. So I'm here live on Alter News, educating myself, and in the same time, you get to come along with that education with me. Does that sound good? I hope that sounds good. Yes, let me have a look. Jacqueline Whiting being worried about you. Oh, thank you, hon. No need to be worried. It is what it is. Not we can do about it, unfortunately, but it is what it is. And Lenka, missed you too. CH, so good to see you, Steph. You were missed. Oh, thank you. Our Alter Nerd community freaking rocks. Yes, love it. Nanny, Nikki, Nancy, during her mother's cold case. Oh my goodness, starting the stream right with a super chat. $4.99. Thank you so much for your generosity as ever, hon. Welcome. Him and Mama, we missed you terribly. Aww. Well, I missed you all too. But don't you worry, as you can tell, past couple of weeks, I have not been sat on my ass doing nothing. I've been sorting all this out that you're seeing on the screen right now. I have new internet. 3 are shit. So I cancelled their backsides and I am now with EE. At the moment, no one is complaining about the stream, the lagginess or anything like that. I ain't getting any warnings on my YouTube studio backstage saying that my stream is shit. So at the moment, EE are, and I can do this now, Stef approved. For the moment. We shall see. But to be fair, so far so good. Terribly impressed with them. And the young Yoda, member for 3 months. Bloody hell, dude. Thank you so much for your support. One of our OG Alter Nerd tribe leaders. He says, we all missed you, Steph. Well, I missed you too, mate. But I, again, I've not been sitting on my backside. I have been doing changes to the look of the channel for this Christmas month. Also, as well, I've been teasing it a lot, but it is coming. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Do you know what? Why have I just... Oh, my goodness. The Heidi Planck. There we go. It's as if I haven't been streaming for like three weeks, right? The Heidi Planck video is coming. I have got 13, 14 pages of freaking research on that case. Dudes, there may be someone else that could actually be in the frame. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever on that one, you guys. So stay tuned for that. Alter Nerd leaders may get a little bit of an advance notice on that one, so stay tuned. If you haven't already and you would like to, make sure you click that join button. That's where you can become an Alter Nerd tribe leader. It's only one stage, $4.99 a month for everyone. I want to treat everyone equal. You get your badges, you get your custom emojis, but also as well, you get other awesome perks. Plus as well, I'm going to be starting with advanced screenings or advanced sneak peeks of videos coming up. So if you don't want to miss out, you might want to start becoming an Alter Nerd leader. That's all I'm saying. And as you may have noticed, leaders, you have some brand new emojis. Yes, this is what also I've been working on past couple of weeks. You've got the Stef rant emoji. You've got the Stef approved emoji with a thumbs up and the Stef not approved emoji, the thumbs down. There will be more emojis to come, but that's just for starters because, you know, I love spoiling you lot. I love spoiling you all. It is what it is. It's what I do. So there we go on that. Also as well, Emma Hooper, thank you so much for your super chat. Wow, that is extremely generous of you. £10. Wow, lass. UK represent. Missed you, lovely. Glad to see you back. Thank you so much. And I'm glad to be back. And I missed you all too. So thank you so much. You guys are so supportive and awesome. Thank you. And oh my goodness, we have new members. Yes. So we've got Pip Arrow UK has just become an Alter Nerd tribe leader. Yes, that's how you do it, Pip Arrow UK. I presume you've got UK in the in your name, so I could do this. UK represent. Booyah! But welcome to the Alter Nerd leadership, my friend. You will also have exclusive vlog videos from me. I released 2 the past 48 hours. So yes, yet to get a little bit more of the inner workings, inner thoughts of me. So yeah, have fun with those. And Gaynor Rands, one of our OG Alter Nerd leaders. She's been a member for 3 months. Thank you so much for your ongoing support, my friend. She says, great to have you back, Steph. You're our legend too. Oh, thank you. Oh, that is extremely kind and nice for you to say that, to be fair. Thank you. I seriously have missed you guys so much. I unfortunately can't say too much because I have to protect my family's privacy as well. But the last couple of weeks have been, yeah, great to see family. Don't get me wrong. Always wonderful to see family. It's just the unfortunate circumstances. How do I put this? It wasn't a holiday. Far from it. It was not a holiday. But things are in motion now. Things are in place, and hopefully it's whatever it is. It'll happen as it happens, and I'm now back in England. I'm in a different country. Nope, I can do any more physically. No, my mum can do any more physically with, yeah, it's, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Anyway, enough about that. No one wants to hear me chat about that. I don't want to hear myself chat about that anymore. I've had enough about that. Donna Parker, do you have merch, Steph? Well, funny thing, yes, I do. Let me just bring this up because I should have brought this up before, but I completely forgot for some reason because I'm an idiot. So let me just do this and do this. Because, oh, I got more to show you guys. Oh my freaking word, have I got more to show you guys. Let me go there, let me go there. Okay. Oh, you're gonna love this. You are so gonna love this. Ta-da! Yes! It was wildly requested, more demanded than anything else. You now have my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever merch. Yes. So there are 3 designs to choose from. You have version 3. You have version 2. Oh, yeah. And you also have version number 1. Yes. My designer for the merch gave me 3 designs. I couldn't choose between them all, so I just took them all. And I'm like, I'll take them all. I'll put it on the merch, and then you guys can decide which one you like the best, because I can't decide. And my I've ordered my merch, so they are on its way. So as soon as I get them, I will be wearing them proudly, like in my everyday life and on stream, and I'll like be like, yeah, look at I'm looking fresh. But yes, but also as well, you have the traditional Alter Nerd logo merch as well. There is ongoing merch that will be coming shortly. The Dude is Screwed merch is going to be designed, yes. And I have an idea for the Stef approved and Stef not approved merch. It's in its infancy stages, but I'm already excited. So yes, I do have merch. It is in my link tree. So if I just do this, just for one memento. Here we go. That's what I need. Pop you there. Pop you there. And I've just popped in my link tree. It literally has all my links. So you can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and it also has my merch store. So if anything takes your fancy and you want to rep the Alter Nerd tribe in style, you have choices at the moment. So go forth and whatever you would like. If there's something that's not on there that you'd like to see, just message me at Stef Alter Nerd either on Twitter or Instagram, and I'll see what I can do. But that's what's there at the moment. So yeah, there's that. So yes, Donna Parker, in answer to that question after that lengthy situation I've just explained there, yes, I do have merch. So thank you. And let's see if there's anything else before we crack on, my friends. Might as well just do live chat. There we go. Let me just switch that up. There we go. Danny Scales, how much is £1 in dollars? I have no idea. Google it, dude. I Google it all the time what the exchange rate is. I have no freaking clue, my friend. Let me have a look. Oh, Andy PT has become a member. Yes! Welcome to the Alter Nerd Tribe leadership, my friend. He's been a member now for 2 months. Thank you so much for your continued support as an Alter Nerd Tribe leader. You are awesome. He says, I've missed you, Stef. I'm so glad you're here. Well, I've missed you all too. I'm so glad to be back. And Rothound, hey up, Rothound. Welcome to the Alter Nerd Tribe leadership, my friend. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Rothound, I'm back. I see your note there. So yeah, and it looks like everyone is loving the merch situation. So yeah, it's in the link tree. Have fun. Jacqueline says she's got to go back to work. Well, thank you so much anyway for dropping by. Really appreciate it. Before you go, though, let's just celebrate all the new members that have joined. So Rothound and Pip Arrow UK, but also as well Jean Rick and Emma Hooper for their generosity so far with the super chats. Every single Alter Nerd leader, I want to see your exclusive dance emojis flooding the chat. Everyone else, you have your own dance emojis. We're going to celebrate in style their generosity. We're going to dance in 3, 2, 1. Booyah. Yes, and Rawhound, oh my goodness, as we were dancing and celebrating the Alter Nerd Tribe's generosity, $6.99 super chat. Thank you so much. And they say, oh my goodness, it's a sticker one. Oh, hang on, let me have a look at the sticker. I love the stickers, they're so fun. Some of them are proper cute as well. Oh my goodness! I've never seen that one before. Oh, that is fun. Okay, so it's some kind of like random lass with blonde hair and she's pink and she's laughing and it's all like ha 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 coming out. Well, I'm glad that you're finding this whole situation funny. At least I'm hilarious. I shall take that. Thank you very much, Round, for your generosity. That is so freaking awesome. And I'm loving, yes, all the alter nerd leaders with their dance emojis. Yes, you show them off. Hell freaking yes. Love it. Okay, well, with that being said, shall we actually crack on with today's news situation? I think we should, shouldn't we? So here we go. So I've got a few articles in regards to this whole situation, right? That I've collated. We're going to go through them, and in the chat, I need your guys' guidance. Let me know any other information I may be missing out on. Let me know what you think in regards to this main question below. Are the parents really guilty of their son's crimes? Is there some kind of logic behind it? Do you know what I mean? Where they can be found guilty. 'Cause at the moment, I'm slightly confused on that one. So, I'm educating myself. Please educate me. I would really appreciate that. So, let's crack on, shall we? Ta-da! All right, so, Ethan Crumbley, apparently well before, was actually looking forward to a premeditated Oxford school shooting, the sheriff says. Okay. So, I'd heard about this. And I'm like, really? So, let's find out. So, according to the authorities, the suspect, Ethan Crumbley, had been looking forward to carrying out the premeditated crime at his high school, according to the authorities. The Oakland County Sheriff, Michael Bouchard, said at a press conference on Saturday afternoon, so that was yesterday now, that there's evidence that the 15-year-old sophomore student had planned the crime in advance. They say that they do have clear evidence that it was premeditated and that he was actually looking forward to it. Like, dude, that's nuts, right? The sheriff didn't go into detail about the evidence that they've got. However, officials had previously revealed the contents of disturbing drawings, journal writings, and social media posts made by the suspect in the days leading up to the attack. Now, his parents were called to the school twice the week prior to the attack. Once after he was allegedly found searching for ammunition on his phone. And then the second time after, he was found with a drawing of a gun, bullet, and the victim with the words, blood everywhere. So the teenager was accused of basically, you know, human erasing 4 of his fellow students. So we've got Tate Myre, age 16, Hanna St Julian, age 14, Madisyn Baldwin, age 17, and Justin Shilling, age 17. He also wounded 1 teacher and 6 other students in a shooting rampage at Oxford High School in Michigan on Tuesday. He was arrested at the scene and has been charged as an adult with 24 counts, including, which is to me very, very interesting because of my degree that I've got. My degree is International Relations and Security Studies. My dissertation was on the ethics and philosophy of international terrorism. So when I see this kind of situation happen and they are charged with 1 terrorism charge, I wonder what particular charge that is specifically pertaining to in regards to terrorism. So there's that. And 4 counts of first-degree murder. The motive for the attack is still unclear, which is like one of the scariest things, right? Something like this happens and you don't know why, or there's no, like, it doesn't tell you why, or it just, bleh. Nah, no. Okay, so, going back here. So, first thing I've learned from that situation is, as far as the authorities are concerned, humongously premeditated. As far as they're concerned, they've got evidence that Ethan had completely planned this. Like, it wasn't a He woke up one day and thought, do you know what? I'm going to be evil and do evil, disgusting things, right? I know that's probably like an understatement, but there's that. No, the authorities are like, nah, dude planned this. No mention of the parents, though, in that article. Not sponsored by Coca-Cola, by the way. Although if they're watching and they want to, hit me up. My email's down below. So, what are you guys saying so far before we get on to the next article? So I can educate myself a little bit more on this. So, let's have a look. Oh, Rothound, Steph has the best stickers. Thank you. I put a lot of thought in terms of my ideas. And then I go to my emoji graphic designer and be like, I've got this kind of idea. Do your best with it. And he always does. He's freaking amazing. So there's that. But anyways, let's see. Danny Scale says 100% they should be held accountable. Yeah, but why? Ah, here we go. They say they gave him the firearm and they knew he took it to school. They knew he drew a violent picture involving that firearm. Ooh. Really? Dude, that is effed up. Laura R, aka Bell, says ultimately it's the kid's fault. Well, that's kind of like I say, this is why I'm doing this, to educate myself. And, you know, I'm bringing you guys along with me so you can see it literally live, me doing this. But allegedly, evil person, Ethan Crumbley, pulled the trigger and was evil to a lot of people who were innocent and unfortunately killed his fellow students and wounded so many more, including, as we just read, a teacher. But ultimately, he was the one that pulled the trigger. He was the one that did that. So hopefully, as I go through these articles, it will become more clearer how the authorities are able to target his parents as well. So let's see. But if what Danny is saying is true, which I'm going to give you a benefit of doubt, mate, on this one, what you're saying is, I'm taking your word for it, let's put it that way. Bloody hell. There is a sense of responsibility there with parents. Bloody hell. Villanelle says he planned it in his journal, which was in his backpack, and he'd made a video on his phone saying what he was going to do. Like, okay. Seemingly, I'm not completely there yet. Maybe the parents are responsible partly for this situation. However, where's the school? Where's, like, you know, their input to try and... I would safely assume in America, especially with all the school shootings that have been going on, that there would be some kind of program or some kind of, like, process in place to identify at-risk or troubled, let's say, teens that may have the potential to be evil and go that far. I don't know. Maybe I'm being naive saying that. I freely admit that, but Laura R, aka Bell, our alter nerd leader. I read a timeline for the few days before and day of. They bought him the gun, and it was stored in their parents' nightstand, unsecured, allegedly. I did bring up the timeline, so we'll be going through that at the end of everything. But yeah, I've got a timeline article with the timeline in, so I'll be going through that. Danny says that they knew he was shopping online for ammo, so they knew. Kathy Rose says this is going to be an example case for other parents to open their eyes. Yeah. Danny Scales says, and mum texted him not to do it. Bloody hell. Whoa. Richard is just in the Alter Nerd studios with me, and he's just turned around and said that there's nothing wrong with guns. Just give me one moment. He just says nothing wrong with guns in the UK. Yes, that is correct, Richard. However, on this stream right now, Richard, we're talking about, I believe it's a 15-year-old boy who, yeah, the Ethan Crumbley school shooting. Yeah, that's bad. That ain't good. No, I'm not judging all kids on the actions of one evil person. And I'm not judging all guns on one evil person either. I know this. Don't you worry about that. You see, my unofficial co-host right now, Richard. Welcome to the Alter News segment. But anyways, so there's that conversation we just had. What? You can do if you want. Richard says, am I supposed to swear? And I says, he can do if he wants. He was like, fucking good job then, innit? But yes. Anyways, so that was that conversation that you earwigged there. What else are you guys saying? So, Carol says, yes, they gave him the gun and encouraged its use by him. Wow. Richard says there's no wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with a parent encouraging a child. However, it's led to the child being evil at a school, shooting people and killing them. So something went wrong. It's just a case of what. Okay. So Richard says it's the kid's mentality that led to the situation arising where he was evil at that school and killed so many of his students. Yeah, Richard, I get that, but at the end of the day, what we're trying to figure out on this stream here is that the authorities have charged his parents in relation to, I believe, involuntary manslaughter. And it's a case of, I'm going through these articles that I've pulled up and I'm trying to figure out and educate myself as to, is that realistic or not for that to actually happen? Because it doesn't. Yeah, they're charging him as an adult. They're treating him as an adult, not a minor. Well, it looks like. Okay, so Richard's argument is they can't do anything to the parents, but the thing is, Richard, that they've literally charged the parents in relation to their son's crime. So I know, but the thing is, I'm not debating anything at the moment. I'm trying to find out is this plausible that the authorities can do this? Can the parents be physically found guilty for someone else's crime if someone else pulled the trigger? Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Okay, I don't know if you guys got that or not, but what Richard's argument is if they try Ethan Crumbley as a child, then the parents are responsible and therefore the parents can be charged as well. However, what I've read is that they're charging Ethan Crumbley as an adult. So if they're charging him as an adult, Richard's argument is they then can't charge the parents, because they're treating Ethan Crumbley as an adult rather than as a child. That's kind of his argument. But that's UK law. We're talking about American law here, which we know Rick all about. So that's that. But yeah, let's see what else you guys are saying before we get on to the next article to try and figure this out more. DJ Tazzy B, one of our Alter Nerd leaders, thank you so much for your ongoing support, my friend. Richard is right in a way that the parents should have had that gun locked up and only allowed him to use it under their supervision. Yeah. I agree with that. I really, really do agree with that. He's a freaking child. Children, no disrespect, are morons. They cannot fully understand and have the full responsibility of having a firearm on their freaking own. Do you know what I mean? Heck of a lot of things can go wrong. Duh. Right. Oh. It's Kim says a 15-year-old does not need a handgun, full stop. why any 15-year-old kid would need a handgun is beyond me, but there we go. Rothound, then it looks like they hid and took out money and were found near Canada. We'll hear the defence on that. Yeah. Yeah, weren't they saying that they weren't on the run? That it was more, they just didn't know. That they're trying to they're trying to plead ignorance on that. Oh, we didn't know we were on the run. We didn't know that you wanted us. We didn't hear from our lawyer. We didn't take his calls. We didn't know. Like, dudes, your son's involved in like really evil crime where he has again allegedly killed people, and you don't think the authorities would want to reach you and contact you and speak to you at the very least, like the deuce. Just saying. Laura R, aka Bell, says, I'm not sure if what he actually ended up doing was what he'd planned. I think he rushed to use the firearm after parents were told to get him counselling or they'd report to DCS. No idea on that. No idea on that. Angie Simmons, hello Angie, says all three need to be in jail. Well, I know one of them definitely needs to be in jail. I'm just figuring out if the other two should be, in my opinion, or not. Because I'm slightly confused as to how they could be charged as well. They didn't physically pull the trigger. What did they do that actively contributed to, you know, this evil event happening? You know what I mean? Renee Dickerson says, Richard, they wouldn't charge the parents if they didn't have preponderance of evidence indicating culpability. And that's what I've just said. Just right there, Renee. What have they got? What have the authorities got that literally links the parents to the crime where they actively had that thing of being able to make that happen? You know? So yeah, but you just said it in the better, most professional way because I'm really shit with words. So there's that. Emma Hooper, the school should have demanded him to go home that day. Yeah. Carol Harton says, yeah, Steph, yes, parents are responsible because Ethan is a minor. Yeah, but aren't they charging him as an adult? They're charging him as an adult. How can they then charge the parents still? There's something. I'm just missing it, and I'm here to figure that out. Guns don't require to be locked up in Michigan, apparently, according to Villanelle. How? Why? What? Whoa. That's what? Whoa. That's mind-blowing for me. Wow. Okay. I know someone in the UK that has a full firearms license and a full shotguns license. And this person that I know literally cannot move for our police force to be checking up on them and making sure they're doing everything right. Like, literally, it is that freaking monitored to the point where wherever their, like, gun safes are, right? If they move the gun safe or if they move house, let's say, the police go over to check that everything is secure before signing it off and letting them then go on their merry way and do what they do. If they want a new firearm or anything like that, they have to apply to the police to get permission first before they can buy it. If they want a different caliber, same thing. Gotta go to police force to get the permission to be able to hold and shoot the particular caliber that they're applying for. It's insane the amount of regulation and the amount of oversight the police force have with firearm owners in this country. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying that's actually a good thing, in my opinion, to be fair. I really, really do support that and really, really do agree with all of that, to be fair. They should be jumping through hoops when it comes to firearms for police force. Abso-freaking-lutely, you know what I mean? But yeah, for you guys to say in Michigan, apparently they don't require firearms to be locked up. I'm like, you freaking what? Oh my goodness, they are always locked up. My friend always locks them up. Oh my goodness. And no one else, this is another thing, right? No one else, apart from my friend, knows where the key is in their house. No one else. No one else is allowed to know where the keys are to the safe, other than my friend, and that's it. That is how freaking anal it is in this country. Again, I agree with it. I absolutely adore these rules. But there we go. So, yeah. Again, you guys saying that in that state, apparently guns don't require to be locked up. Oof, that is totally alien to me. I'll tell you that right now. Anyways, what else are you guys saying? Danny Scale says, guns are locked and ammonium is locked separate place. That's how you safely store a gun with a child in the home. Yeah. The, ammunition. Yeah. The ammunition might, exactly how my friend does it as well. The ammunition is also locked away in a separate part of the kind of situation that my friend's got, right? So yeah, it is so damn strict. So again, a state not requiring firearms to be locked up. Like, again, that's alien concept. Alien concept. Pip Hour UK, I like our UK gun rules. I love them. Absolutely love them. Emma Hooper says, Richard is my husband last night. Same convo. There we go. So you understand what the convo we just had there. Perfect. My unofficial co-host of the evening, Richard. Jodie All, Natural Girl. Hi, Steph. Sorry I'm late. I'm going to start at the beginning. Oh, well, Jodie, don't worry about it. You were pretty much at the beginning anyway, believe it or not. So just carry on where we're at right now. Just to give you a bit of an update, I'm basically going through some articles to figure out, are the parents really guilty? Do they take some kind of legal responsibility where they could actually be prosecuted for Ethan Crumbley's alleged evil crimes? Because I'm a bit confused on that. So I'm reading some articles to educate myself, and I'm bringing you guys along with me. So please just go from here. It's all good, Jodie. It's all good. Emma Hooper says, sorry, my husband had the same view as Richard, but we're talking UK law. Exactly. That's the only law I know. UK law. So there we go. Scott Briggs, yeah, but you're not dealing with the sane, responsible gun owners in this case. Quite clearly, Scott. Absolutely. And Villanelle says, they bought a gun for a minor, saw his drawing, suspected the shooter was him. Yeah, they knew. Well, that pretty much says it all, doesn't it? Bloody effing hell. Wow. DJ Tazzy B, I'll read your note and then we'll go on to the next article. So, Stef The Alter Nerd, Richard, the parents can definitely be charged alongside Ethan's crimes because they gave him the gun, which is illegal in the US because he's a minor. They ignored his cry for help. Oh! Boom! If that is the case, now I'm going to take your word for it, DJ Tazzy B, because you've never taken me wrong. You've never led me wrong, mate. Is in hell. That is what they can get him on then. Wow. Okay. See, I thought it was, from what I had read, and this is why I was so confused, it was as if they got the gun, I think, for Black Friday, from what I read, but I thought it was just the parents' gun. And that he just sneaked in, got it, and then just became an evil, despicable, evil person, right? So, yeah, they actually bought the gun for him and gave it to him after all the freaking warning signs. Dude is screwed. Wow. Well, let's crack on then with the second article so I can educate myself a little bit more. So, the parents, as I mentioned, they were like, oh, we didn't know we were on the run. Ignorance and all that malarkey. Another one from Independent. Ethan Crumbley. Charges may be brought against person who helped The Oxford school shooting suspect's parents flee. So, charges may be filed against a person suspected of helping the alleged Michigan school shooter's parents that were purportedly trying to escape for law enforcement, it's been revealed. So in a press conference that was yesterday, Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard said that the couple... Oh, Andy PT, thank you so much. That is so generous of you for your super chat. Bloody hell, $9.95? That is so generous of you. Thank you so much, my friend. I will read your super chat in a moment. I'll just go through the rest. The rest of this article first, and then my goodness, I will read through your super chat afterwards. Thank you ever so much again, Andy PT. That is so generous of you. Thank you. So here we go. In a press conference yesterday, Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard said that James and Jennifer Crumbley, the parents of 15-year-old Ethan Crumbley, appear to have been aided in hiding from authorities inside an art studio in Detroit. And remember, from what I read, the parents were like, oh, we didn't know we were on the run. We didn't know the authorities wanted us. We didn't have our phone. We didn't know that our lawyers were trying to call us, blah, blah, blah. Whatever, right? Anyways, Sheriff Bouchard, and I hope I'm pronouncing that name right, me and pronunciations are not best friends, said the couple were assisted in entering the warehouse at 1111 Bellevue Street after they appeared to go on the run on Friday after being charged in connection to Tuesday's high school massacre. Authorities swooped on the building following a tip-off from a witness, and the fugitives were arrested in the early hours of Saturday morning without incident. The individual believed to have helped them, who has not been named, may now face charges of either aiding and abetting or obstruction of justice, the sheriff said. The sheriff said, we believe they were assisted in that location to get there, to get in, and we are gathering that information, and we will have the totality of that done fairly soon and present it to our prosecutor for potential charges for either aiding and abetting or obstruction of justice, he said. That makes sense. The parents were on the run. The authorities wanted them. The authorities want you and you're on the run, and anyone, like, literally, helps you, they're screwed too. So, yeah, that makes sense. So the sheriff said any charges will be determined by the Oakland County prosecutor, Karen McDonald, at some point in the near future. The sheriff would also not rule out the possibility that additional charges will be filed against the suspected shooter's parents following the purported attempt to evade justice. The teenager is accused of, as we know, shooting dead four of his fellow students. Again, their names: Tate Myre, age 16, Hanna St Julian, age 14, Madisyn Baldwin, age 17, and Justin Shilling, age 17, wounding one teacher and six other students in the rampage at Oxford High School in Michigan on Tuesday. He was arrested at the scene, charged as an adult. We know this. He's pleaded not guilty to all the charges and is being held without bail in the same jail, now also home to his parents. My understanding is, out of all that he ain't even talking. He's staying silent, and I believe the parents are as well. Screwball knows. But to me, and it's all in aid of this question down here, are the parents really guilty of their son's crimes? Let's put it this way. 99.9% of the time, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever on this one, guys, you don't freaking go on the run unless you're guilty of something. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, why go on the run in the first place, right? So, that article and everything that you guys have been telling me so far in the chat, and thank you so much for the education, guys. Really do appreciate it. It's all pointing to, at the moment, yeah, the parents could be found guilty. It's plausible for the parents to be charged, I believe, with involuntary manslaughter. Again, please educate me on that. That's, I think, what I've read from what I remember. So, yeah, so far, the answer to that question ain't looking good for the parents. So, what are you guys saying in chat? Let's have a quick look-see. So, Andy PT, firstly, with the awesome freaking super chat. Thank you again so much for your generosity, my friend. $9.95. Wow. Thank you so much, hon. They said they purchased the gun 4 days prior for him, which was the Black Friday, if I remember right. The boy had 3 mags with 18 bullets each? From what you guys told me earlier on, if the parents indeed bought that gun and all that ammunition specifically for that boy, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Why would a 15-year-old need that much freaking ammunition for a firearm? Handheld firearm? What the hell? Are they nuts? Are they freaking insane? Are they nuts with a capital N? What? Wow. No way. No way. Wow. Whoa. I'm blown away with that. This case gets nuttier and nuttier the more I read into this. Wow. Wow. Yeah, the answer to this question is not looking good for parents in my eyes at the moment. Whoa. Scott Briggs. Ooh. Renee Dickerson, indeed, but the mother in particular, in this case, it appears, is mentally unbalanced as well. Renee Dickerson said before that these parents had to have known their kid was unstable before they bought the firearm. No way they didn't. Villanelle said they fled for their safety, but they didn't come back for their arraignment and were caught hiding in a locked room in an artist studio. Right, okay. Danny Scales said he drew a violent picture involving his gun and people bleeding at school, asking for help, making the thought stop. A teacher took a picture of it. What the hell happened to the system that let him slip through the freaking cracks that partially allowed this to happen? Because you can say, yeah, the parents all day long. But I'm sorry, the unfortunate amount of school shootings America has per year, right? You would have thought, as an outsider looking in, okay, that there would have been a system, some kind of system in place where the teachers, the ed teachers, the authorities actively monitor students and are able to try and identify those that are more at risk in doing this evil shit in the first place, right? Quite clearly, based on everything that we're reading so far and based on what you guys are saying, this evil kid was literally screaming out, "I'm freaking evil!" Do you know what I mean? You can charge the parents all day long and say, look, you are responsible for this too. But to be fair, from where I'm sitting, I think the school system or the system that's there to monitor or identify the at-risk students that have the potential to do this kind of evil act, that system is also responsible as well. In my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, for this. I may change my mind on that. We'll see as we continue to read through these articles. But this is where I'm at the moment, guys. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Elizabeth Woodward. Sadly, he fits the typical mass shooter in America. What's the root cause of these young men's rage? Exactly. We shouldn't be living in a world where we say typical mass shooter, right? But this is something that happens time and time again in this country, in America. So again, there must be some kind of system in place that tries to identify the at-risk people that are evil enough to do this. Where were they? Where were they? Yeah, Scott Briggs. I heard this as well. Apparently, the mum wrote Trump 3 years ago to congratulate him on the gun laws. Second Amendment said she wanted him to grab her by the cat. Another word for cat. You guys will know. Yeah, I read that. I mean, do you know? Let me be very clear here. I am all for firearm, shotgun ownership. Fine. Okay. But, right? Firearm regulations need to be stronger. In my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever in America. There needs to be stronger gun control laws, in my opinion, in America. Until then, these kind of events are going to continue to happen. Now, I'm not saying that tighter gun control is going to be the magic key that's going to fix everything when it comes to gun violence in America. I'm not saying that at all. However, what I am saying is that gun control, my opinion, will massively freaking help the situation. Unless children will die. Okay? If I'm spouting nonsense, do let me know. But yeah. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Ooh. Shara, hello Shara, says the parents refused to take the kid home for the day when he was clearly in emotional distress. The note the teacher found was a cry for help. His parents obviously didn't care. They let this kid down. Agreed. Stephanie Suresi, hello Stephanie. Howdy Steph. Hey up Stephanie. I'll link an article on this for you in the comments after the chat ends or the community tab. We need to watch several similar cases on this subject. Please do. I will be extremely interested in any links that you've got. Alternatively, if you follow me on @Stef The Alter Nerd, either on Twitter or Instagram, you can certainly send me the links there. I'll just pop in my Linktree link. That's got all my links on it. For my Twitter, my Instagram, everything. Okay, guys? So, yeah. That's that. Let's see what else. Heart, Steph Inception. Inception in your brain. There you go. KKB says 100% agree with you, Steph. Thank you. Timothy Gatro, hey up. How are you doing now that you're back? I'm glad I'm back. That's how I'm doing. I'm doing very, very well. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Emma Hooper says, I do agree parents are guilty, but do you think the child should be charged as a minor? Oh. Well, that's the thing, right? Should he be charged as a minor or should he be charged as the adult? Being charged as an adult means that the punishment is more severe, right? The reality is he's a minor. I'm torn on that. I'll be very, very honest. I'm really, really torn on that. For me, it's either he should be charged as a minor because he's physically a minor, but by doing that, he's going to get a lesser sentence, a minor kind of sentence for minors. Do you know what I mean? However, being charged as an adult means that dude is properly screwed. And if he's found guilty, dude is going down. Like forever down. Right? So, I'm torn. I'm torn as to whether he should be charged as a minor or whether he should be charged as an adult. Quite frankly, and I'm not afraid to say this, I don't know. Ultimately, I don't know the answer to that question. I can't form an opinion on that at this stage. Krista Phillips, Steph is back. Yes! Guess who's back? Back again. Steph is back. Tell a friend. Yes. I'm back, mate. I'm back. But yeah, it's a difficult one. Julia Land, the school also messed up. Yeah, there's a system in place as far as there should be a system in place that identifies at-risk people, at-risk minors that are capable of such evil actions. And this dude was screaming out that he was evil. And that he was capable of doing this. And guess what? Unfortunately, came to reality. So, you know. Ooh, Villanelle, watch the prosecutor's press conference and then the parents' arraignment video to catch up with the case. I will do. If you follow me at Stef The Alter Nerd on Twitter or Instagram and you can send me those links, happily do that. Happily do that, Villanelle. So let's have a look. Oh, Celica Girl. Hi there. Hey up, Celica Girl. How's it going? So let us go on to the next article. Before I do so, I might as well be a professional-ish YouTuber of the world. If you are watching and you have not yet done so, of course, subscribe to join our Alter Nerd tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Because when you subscribe and you join our Alter Nerd tribe, guess what? You get to chat with us then in the live chat. So if you're watching, you're thinking, well, watching live anyway, and thinking, I can't chat in the live chat. Why won't it let me? You got to subscribe and join our Alter Nerd tribe. We have a lot of fun here. So why the heck not? Join us. But yes, let us crack on with the next article. So let me have a look. Here we go. So, boom. This is from CNN. So, parents of Michigan school shooting suspect held on $500,000 each bond after the manhunt. So now the court, they're both each on a $500,000 bond. This is how serious the authorities are treating the parents. And if you've got a bond that much, dude is screwed. You are accused of some crazy evil shiz indeed. You're going to be accused if there's even a modicum of evidence that can link you. So let's have a look at this situation right now. So a judge in Michigan's Oakland County, I'll look this way now. A judge in Michigan, Oakland County set a bond of $500,000 each for James and Jennifer Crumbley, the parents of Ethan Crumbley, the teen jailed on suspicion of killing 4 of his schoolmates and wounding 7 other people at Oxford High School on Tuesday. The detained couple, sitting alone in separate rooms, made their arraignment appearance by video conference with their judge, their attorneys, and the county prosecutor. Both spoke little beyond saying they understood each charge, with Jennifer Crumbley appearing to cry between words and pleaded not guilty to each. During the arraignment, their attorneys stressed their clients had fully intended to turn themselves in before authorities arrested them Saturday morning. Somehow I don't believe that, but anyways. And denied prosecutors' assertions that their son had unrestricted access to the gun he's accused of using. They would have to say that, wouldn't they? Jennifer and James Crumbley had been charged Friday with 4 counts, here we go, of involuntary manslaughter over Tuesday's shooting and was supposed to attend an arraignment Friday afternoon, the authorities had said. But they missed the Friday arraignment, making them fugitives and setting off a search for them, authorities said. But they got them really quick. Early Saturday, police said they found the couple on the first floor of an industrial or commercial building in Detroit, some 40 miles south of the Oxford area where they live, after someone tipped police Friday night that their vehicle was nearby. And whoever helped them, duty screwed there as well. The Detroit Police Chief, James Wright, said during a news conference yesterday they appeared to be hiding in the building. They were very distressed, and after they were detained, the chief said. Chief said that he didn't know the Crumbleys' intentions, but that this isn't indicative of turning themselves in, hiding in a warehouse. Facts. Yes. You're going to turn yourself in. Why are you freaking hiding in the first place, right? And if you're not guilty, why are you running in the first place and not attending the arraignment hearing on the Friday? This question, the answer still ain't looking good for parents in my mind right now. Why added someone let the couple into the building and said that person could face charges? The Detroit Police Department has identified a person who guided the Crumbleys as they parked their vehicle in the back of the building where they were found, a law enforcement official told CNN. Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard said the person potentially faces charges for either aiding and abetting or obstruction of justice as determined by the county prosecutor. We believe they were assisted in that location to get there, to get in, and we're gathering that information. Ethan Crumbley was charged Wednesday as an adult with terrorism, murder, and other counts in shooting. Bouchard said there was clear evidence it was premeditated. The shooting, the deadliest at a US K-12 campus since 2018, and the 32nd such attack since August the 1st, claimed the lives of, Madisyn Baldwin, age 17, Tate Myre, age 16, Hanna St Julian, age 14, and Justin Shilling, age 17. During Saturday's arraignment, defense lawyers denied the prosecutor's contentions that the parents gave Ethan Crumbley the unfettered access to the gun he's accused of using. The Oakland County prosecutor, Karen McDonald, has alleged that James Crumbley, on November 26th, brought the gun at a store in Oxford and that the parents gave the weapon to their son as an early Christmas present. What kind of freaking early Christmas present is that? Oh, yeah, maybe, I don't know, a Spider-Man toy or a DVD or freaking the latest PS5 or Xbox console. You know what I mean? Maybe that could be an early Christmas present. A freaking gun, though, as an early Christmas present? Am I completely seeing this the wrong way? Am I just thinking that's some kind of random weird F off, like, early Christmas present in the whole wide freaking world, right? Do you know what I mean? What the deuce? Okay. Still not looking good for the parents right now in my mind. Shizzy now. So. Whew. During Saturday's arraignment, McDonald said it's clear from the facts that Ethan had total access to this weapon and that the parents didn't secure the firearm and they allowed him free access to it. How did they allow him free access to it? I'm very, very intrigued to know the details of that. James Crumbley shook his head as McDonald made both statements. One of the parents' attorneys, Shannon Smith, countered during the hearing that the gun was actually locked. Well, they gotta prove that. When the prosecution is stating that this child had free access to a gun, that is just absolutely not true. This court is going to see there's far more going on than what this court has been made aware of. The defense attorneys and the prosecutor also clashed over whether the couple were fleeing prosecution or intended to turn themselves in before they were arrested. Again, I'm of the opinion of if your arraignment is on Friday and you're not there on that Friday and you're found in Detroit, 40 freaking miles from where you live, that's not looking good. That, to me, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, does not look like people that are about to turn themselves in. It doesn't. It doesn't, to my mind. It really, really doesn't. The U.S. Marshals was helping local authorities search for the couple on the Friday and had offered a reward of up to $10,000 for information that could lead to their arrest. Authorities publicized a description of the vehicle. Ultimately, Detroit police made the arrest after a business owner saw the woman standing near the suspect vehicle in the parking lot Friday night and called 911. That's according to a statement to CNN from Oakland County Undersheriff Michael McCabe. Prosecutors were worried about the couple escaping because they didn't have ties to their community, and officials had trouble locating the Crumbleys once the son was being arraigned. The parents also withdrew $4,000 Friday from an ATM in Rochester Hills, about 10 to 15 miles from Oxford, a law enforcement official told CNN. Again, that don't look good either. If you're just about to hand yourselves in, why are you withdrawing a shit ton of money? Wow. Law enforcement were tracking the couple's whereabouts by cell phone pings, but that signal had dropped because the couple's cell phones were turned off. I have my phone on all the time unless it dies out. Like, we live in a world now, guys, where we need our phones on us, right? Why would you turn it off? So strange. So strange. These are not people that we could be assured will return to court on their own. Exactly. They had already missed Friday arraignment. That ain't a good freaking track record now, is it? One of the couple's attorneys had earlier stated that the Crumbleys had left town for their own safety and they were returning for their arraignment. Again, this whole thing of the defence is poor, in my opinion. If they were to return to their arraignment, why did they not show up when it was originally set for Friday? Why? And if they were really fearful for their safety, why didn't they just go to the police? It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Based on the information that we know at this point. At Saturday's hearing, Crumbley's attorney Smith said she and her colleagues called the prosecutor's office throughout the day, Friday, and never got a call back. And that we were going to make arrangements to have our clients turn themselves in. Smith also claimed she didn't know the precise time of Friday's arraignment. I'm sorry, but the court's going to do everything in its power to make sure you know date and time so that you cannot make that as an excuse for not turning up. You know? They're being freaking cheeky B-words there and being like, no, it's the court's fault because we didn't know the time. You don't want to be doing that, I don't think. They said they were scared, they were terrified, they were not at home, they were figuring out what to do, getting finances in order. I say, drawing out $4,000 from an ATM. If that's what you're talking about, calling that getting finances in order, strange way of getting finances in order, let's put it that way. By night, the defence attorneys made plans with the Crumbleys to turn them into authorities Saturday morning, Smith said. We did not announce it because, unlike the prosecution, we weren't attempting to make this a media spectacle. Burn. Whoa. McDonald countered, saying that these defendants did not need my permission to turn themselves in. Snaps. The Crumbleys' attorneys asked for bonds of $50,000 or $100,000. Way too low. The couple is being held in the same county jail as the son. All three are kept separated and are closely watched, Bouchard said, and there is no indication that they will take the easy way, coward's way out, he said. So the prosecutors are revealing more on the parents' role before the shooting. So this might illuminate a bit more in regards to this question below. Can the parents really be found guilty of the son's crimes? Or even, like, have the hint of being even considered that, you know? So the arrest came after officials revealed more information Friday regarding circumstances leading up to the shooting. So shortly after James Crumbley bought the gun on November 26th, his son posted a picture of a gun on an Instagram account and captioned it, "Just got my new beauty today, Sig Sauer, 9mm, with a heart eyes emoji." Wow. Wow. That's spine-tingly scary. Jennifer Crumbley also posted about the gun on social media, calling it his new Christmas present. Oh my goodness. Why? Wow, that's nuts. That's nuts. Oh. On Monday, the day before the shooting, a teacher saw Ethan Crumbley searching ammunition on his phone and reported it to school officials. The mother didn't respond to the officials when they called her about the conduct, but later that day sent a text message to her son saying, "LOL, I'm not mad at you. You have to learn not to get caught." What the hell? Who are these people? Who are these people? Wow. Then on Tuesday, the day of, a different teacher became alarmed after the alleged evil person, i.e. Ethan, had a drawing that showed a semi-automatic handgun pointing at the word "Thoughts won't stop, help me." Another section displayed a drawing of a bullet with the words "blood everywhere" written above it. Between the drawing of the gun and the bullet is one of a person who seems to have been shot twice and is bleeding. Below that figure is a drawing of a laughing emoji. Also found on the note, according to McDonald, my life is useless and the world is dead. What? The parents were called for a meeting in the school with a counsellor and their son, who had altered the illustration by scratching out the drawings of the gun and bloody figure along with the words. The parents refused to take their son out of the school. Sorry, I think I just said refused to take their gun out of the school. Wow, I'm all messed up here. The parents refused to take their son out of the school and he was allowed back to class. Later that day, Crumbley allegedly did what he did and did the most evil things. And that resulted in him killing his classmates and wounding so many more. The more I am reading about this right now, the more I'm getting angry at these freaking parents. What the deuce? Like, I'm just going back up right now on this. And the mother, like, sends the text to her son saying, LOL, I'm not mad at you. You just got to learn not to get caught. What the hell? Who are these people? Who are these parents? What the hell are they teaching their... Oh my goodness. What were they teaching their son? Freaking hell. Whoa. Wow. No, 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 no. They buy him the gun as an early Christmas present. What kind of early Christmas present is that? The teachers try and contact the parents because it's like, dude, you need to know your son is a little bit screwed here. There's a lot to be concerned about. I say, you know what I mean? With all those drawings and shit. And the mother don't respond to them, but goes back to the kid and be like, LOL, I ain't mad at you. You just got to learn not to get caught. What? That text, if that's real, if that's true, my mind is officially freaking blown. I'm amazed. I don't even know what to say to that anymore. Other than the answer to this question for me is still not looking good for the parents. Every single moment I'm reading up on this, I'm in a sense of no freaking wonder they are charged with involuntary manslaughter. She's in hell. Now, my mind is always open. If I read something that's evidence that allows me to change my mind, I will change my mind. But at the moment, the answer's definitely not looking good for parents, in my opinion. Shit. Wow. What are you guys saying? Let's have a look. Hey, KB. I love that. It's got like the swearing emojis and he's like, the more Stef reads. Exactly. Yeah. The more I'm reading about this, the more angry I'm getting. And not interested. These parents are sus. They are more than sus. They are screwed. They're nuts with a capital N to even think, oh, do you know what? As an early little Christmas present, we're going to buy our 15-year-old minor son a Sig Sauer 9mm just for the funds, because why the frick not? Who does that? What parent does that? What? You're going to give a child going through puberty who's not an adult, whose brain, in terms of the functionality and thought process and everything, could not fully grasp, in my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, full freaking responsibility of a firearm in the first place. But we're just going to give it to him as an early Christmas present. As if, to me, I'm reading it as they're giving him a box of freaking chocolates. Oh, just handing him a gun. It's just a box of chocolates. Like, you know, that kind of blasé about it. The hell? Wow. This is crazy, Renee Dickinson. Absolutely crazy. Stephanie Suresi, I knew you would scream on that one. You know me so well. And Stacey Cotty, thank you so much for the super chat. So generous of you, my friend. She says they were 4 miles away from the bridge to Canada. Well, that don't look good, does it? The defense is like, oh, we were just preparing for them to be turn themselves in, this, that, and the other. But they're 40 miles away from where they live. They've taken $4,000 out from a freaking ATM machine. And thanks to Stacey, has now illuminated me to the fact that they're only really a couple of miles away from Canada. Yeah, and they were planning to turn themselves in. Oh yeah, we were planning to turn ourselves in. My ass! Screw that noise. Not a freaking chance, in my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, were they ever going to turn themselves in. They were on the run, in my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. They were totally freaking on the run. They knew they were on the run. They knew they were fugitives. They knew they had an arraignment on Friday, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. And they chose not to attend it. They chose to freaking run instead. For their safety, bull. No one runs from the authorities unless they know that they are even partially freaking responsible for a crime. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. The defense needs to do better. I tell you that right now. Because prosecutors are going to have a freaking field day when it goes to court. And they are going to rip them apart. Rip them apart. I'm surprised that they've only been charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. I am surprised. Because, again, I'd need to look into this more because I'd be very interested in what specific count of the terrorism law in America Ethan Crumbley has been charged with. Why that hasn't been applied to the parents. Why the parents haven't been charged with a certain section of, the American terrorism law. Because the US are quite liberal. Quite liberal when it comes to charging people with terrorism laws, right? And if they're charging the son with that, why haven't they charged the parents with that? If they're pretty much, in a way, painting the parents with the same brush as the son. In a way. That's just my thoughts and thinking out loud, but there we go on that one. Kelly Heck says they are sick people. It says a lot about them, how their child behaved. Yeah. It does, in my opinion. I agree. Alive with passion, they had to know. That is insane. Do you know what I mean? Totally freaking hella insane. Puffin says they are total terrorists, like that Santa Barbara Trumper who spearhunned his kids. But again, that goes back to what I was saying earlier on. If Ethan Crumbley has been charged with a specific part of the terrorism law in the US, in America, why that hasn't applied to the parents? Maybe not the same part of the statute in the terrorism law that you've got over there, but maybe a different part of the terrorism law. Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's coming up. Maybe they just need to get more information and then they'll slam them with terrorism charges as well. Who knows? But that's just kind of like me thinking out loud at this point. Timothy says, I would love your opinion about Cuomo being fired from CNN. Did you hear about this? I did hear about that, Timothy. Again, as you can appreciate, I'm just getting back into the swing of things. I know about it. I just don't know enough about it to be able to make an opinion of it. But I'll look into it and see what I think to it. Absolutely. Let's see what else you guys are saying before we crack on. DJ Tazzy B, Stef The Alter Nerd. The show said they don't wait for people to turn themselves in. Once they get the warrant, they go out and search for them right away. Damn right. Hey, what can I say? For anyone that knows me, I am so Team Dog, the bounty hunter. And so I know that. Absolutely know that. Yes, absolutely. And Lenka, oh my goodness. Thank you ever so much for your generous super chat. I don't know what that denotion is in regards to currency, but it's CZK50. Thank you so much. That is so lovely and generous of you, my friend. Lenka says, also, the mother made an Instagram post bragging about her practicing shooting with her son. I'd need to see that Instagram post. However, my first kind of, how do I put this, thoughts, my first kind of instinct to that, reaction to that is, and? She can, how do I put this? For being in a country where, in comparison to the UK, it's easy to get firearms and all that malarkey, okay? I think it's good for an adult and their child to go out in a safe environment, for the adult to teach the child in a controlled, safe setting about gun safety, gun control, gun practice, all that. Okay. So the mother on the Instagram post bragging about her practicing shooting with her son. I'm not too, I don't know, triggered with that, if that makes sense. Because to me, that's her just teaching a son, and he's there with an adult, you know, discharging the gun, learning about things potentially in the right way, right? However, we're talking about the parents of Ethan Crumbley. So that takes on a different dimension. I'll grant you that, Lenka. But I don't have any problem with the mother teaching the son how to shoot and gun safety, gun control and all that lot. That, to me, is not the problem. To me, the problem is everything else that I'm reading at the moment. Does that make sense, Lenka? I hope that does. And Yvonne Demon, I hope I've pronounced your name wrong, right, or Daimon, has become a member. Yes! Welcome to the Alter Nerd leadership. Really appreciate your face. That is so kind of you to do so. You now have access to all the exclusive Alter Nerd emojis, badges, videos, the once a month Alter Nerd leader streams where we hang out and we have fun. You get to have my vlogs as well. And anything extra, I'll just give to you guys. For everyone that doesn't know, if you would like, you can join and become an Alter Nerd leader today. There's that join button right there. There is only one level. I like to treat all members the same, just equal. $4.99 a month. And like I say, you get access to all these perks and much more. Everyone that's joined as leaders today, you will notice in the next stream and videos, your names will be in lights, whizzing across the screen right there. Because I believe you guys should get recognition as much as I can give you. Because I'm deeply grateful for you guys even considering becoming leaders. So thank you very much, Yvonne Daimon, or Demon. Again, apologise for my mispronunciation if that's the case, for you becoming a leader today. Thank you so much for that. Also, as well, if that didn't stop, we also have a $3 super chat from Yvonne. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Oh, it's a super sticker. Let me have a look at this one. I love my super stickers. They're so awesome. Let's have a look. Oh, it's the green blob. Yes. And it's just a thumbs up. The green blob is like this, with hands behind his back, and then it's like thumbs up, and then back, and then thumbs up again, and then back. Yeah, that's so cute. Oh, thank you so much, Yvonne, for that super chat sticker. Oh, that is so cute. I love the super chat stickers. There's a lot of things that YouTube gets wrong. I'm learning. One thing for me that they've got right are the super chat stickers. Whoever designs them for them needs a freaking raise or a bonus because I think they're so cute as hell. But there you go. Oh, there's a note above here that's really, really got my eye. Laura R, a.k.a. Bell, another one of our Alter Nerd leaders that Yvonne is now a part of, says the terrorism charge had to do with something about the people he was aiming at being confined. Okay. Well, I'm going to be reading into it more in terms of the terrorism charge because that really, really intrigues me again because of my degree that I've got. So I'll certainly be looking into that. Rothound, Canada border asks for COVID vax and on foot is very suspicious. The vaccination stories that even if no alert was up, they couldn't have crossed so easily. They couldn't have crossed so easily. Okay. Fair enough. Heather Ray, I know you love dog. I was watching fundraiser. Well, thank you so much, Heather Ray, for watching the fundraiser. Just watching it was supporting it as well. So thank you so much for that. Andy and I are so proud of that fundraiser. So immensely freaking proud of that. My goodness. The community turned up for that and went beyond any of our expectations. Bloody hell, that were nuts. But yeah, I got to meet Team Dog. I got to meet Dog the Bounty Hunter. It was so freaking amazing. Oh my goodness. It like popped up live and I'm like, this live? Is this live? Is this live? Like, what the hell? It was so amazing. I got to meet Mr. Dog the Bounty Hunter. Yeah, one of my best moments in life. I promise you that. I'm so lucky to have Andy as a friend. He did that as a surprise for me. Oh my goodness. Wow, how he pulled that off, I will never know. But there we go. Puffin says you can get Pokemon instead of firearms. Just saying. Hell yes! The original 151 though. I don't do any of these evolutions and all that lot. Pearl, gold, sapphire, ruby. No. Original 151 is where I'm at, guys. Rachel Wolf loves Dog the Bounty Hunter. Yes, Team Dog. Hell yes. You know what? I need to speak to my emoji guy. Team Dog emoji, guys? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Leaders in particular, let me know in the chat if you want a Team Dog emoji. I'll get one done. Obi-Wan, amongst all that, sent in a super chat, $4.99. Thank you so much for your generosity and your kindness. That is so kind of you, Obi-Wan. He says, hi, Steph. Hey up, Obi-Wan. How's it going, mate? Love yours and Andy's team up. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Yes, I have so much fun with Andy, and he makes it even more better because we're mates as well. So there we go. But yes, I'm very, 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 very lucky to call him my friend. So yeah, I'm glad though that you're enjoying our team up and enjoying our channels and the community. Share it. Make sure that if you haven't done so already, you subscribe to join our Alter Nerd tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Get your friends to subscribe to join the Alter Nerd tribe. Get your family members to subscribe to join the Alter Nerd tribe. If you're walking down the street and you bump into someone, get them to subscribe to join our Alter Nerd tribe. Let's get up to 10,000 subscribers. That is, do you know what? Actually, that is my goal. Stef The Alter Nerd will turn 1 year old in April. Yeah, I know, right? We haven't been going for that long. Look at where we already are. And so by the time we are 1 year old, I would love to be able to hit that milestone of 10,000 subscribers. So, guys, Alter Nerd tribe members, assemble. Let's get it done. What else are you guys saying before we crack on with the next part of all of this? Danny Scale says, guns will never be eliminated in the US. We need better mental health options, mental health issues in more school shootings here. Yes. DJ Tazzy B, Dog the Bounty Hunter rocks. Yes, Team Dog emoji. Ha! Piparo UK, one of our newest Alter Nerd leaders, says, yes, Team Dog, I'm a huge fan. Let me have a look. Hey, KB, Team Steph, Andy, and Lewis are the best. Thank you. G Mix says, yeah, awesome idea. One of our OGs on the channel. Yeah. Okay. You see what anyone else saying about the yes? Chantilly TM, Steph, I was happy for you meeting Dog. I was so freaking psyched for that. Even to this day, I just like think back to it and I'm so happy. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. I got to meet Mr. Team Dog and he called me sister. I know that's like his vernacular. It's what they use in Hawaii, but yeah, he called me sister. I can kind of say I'm Dog's sister because he called me sister. Yeah, I'm so excited though for what's coming up. From what he told us about, you know, the new series that he's working on and all that lot in terms of like, you know, the essentials that he was talking about. So that will be interesting. Rachel Wolf, Steph, you are brilliant. Love watching and listening to you. Yes, amazing fundraiser. Well, thank you, Rachel. And you're awesome too and so kind. Thank you so much for your lovely words. Renee Dickerson, the fundraiser was one of the very best things I was a part of this year. Do you know what? It was the best thing I was a part of this year, that fundraiser. The best thing. One of the things I will be the most proud of in my life is that fundraiser. Absolutely. Guys, our community, between us and Popcorn Planet, we freaking saved lives. And that's not an exaggeration, you know what I mean? And it's just, yeah, so immensely proud of that. Absolutely. But it looks like everyone's happy with the Team Dog emoji for the Alter Nerd leaders. So if my emoji designer is watching, I'm going to be knocking on your door shortly, dude. We're going to get a Team Dog emoji. Yes, Team Dog emoji is coming. So, guys, just basically to remind all you lovely lot, if you haven't done so already and you would like to get all these perks, including the upcoming Team Dog emoji that I'm now going to sort out for you guys, make sure you join today. Become an Alter Nerd Tribe leader. It's just one membership level, $4.99 a month. You get all those perks, plus a heck of a lot more from me. So, yeah, including the upcoming Team Dog emoji. It's going to happen now. It's going to happen, guys. So, yeah, Chantilly TM, Sister Steph. Yeah. I know, right? I'm Dog's sister. Oh, my goodness. Anyways, let's crack on. In my research, this is another thing that caught my eye. So this is again from CNN. The sheriff says that they're inundated by threats right now. So... Oakland County, Michigan Sheriff Michael Bouchard, this dude here, with all the medals and the shiz, addressed the threats to the community in the wake of the high school shooting that left, unfortunately, those 4 students passing away. Saying we're inundated with threats right now. We have threats against the candlelight vigil last night. We have threats against memorials. We have threats against individual deputies or law enforcement. It's absolutely absurd that after a tragedy, we see a huge spike in threats, but that's what we're seeing. He warned that anyone making false threats will be apprehended. If you make a threat, we're going to investigate, even if it's not credible and even if you don't plan to carry it out. And if we find you, and we will find you, we will prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law, and one of the possible penalties is up to 20 years. Bloody hell. Whoa. So it's not funny. It's not a way to get out of school. It's a crime, and you're hurting an already struggling community. I'm confused. Why the frick are they getting threats? What? Richard says it's America. True, but it don't make sense to me. Why is the police getting threats? Why is the community getting threats? Why is the candlelight vigil getting threats? What the deuce is going on? Wow, I'm confused with that one. But whoever is making those kind of threats, obviously, and I'm going to be using this right now, definitely not freaking Stef approved. It's Stef not approved. I'm absolutely freaking irate at that. No need to be making threats. What the deuce? What the freaking deuce, right? Anyways, we crack on to the next part. So, we've touched upon this, but it is happening here. Oakland County prosecutor is determining the charges, what charges to be brought against the individual that assisted the parents whilst they were, in my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, on the freaking run. So Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard said that the individual who officials believe assisted the parents in hiding from the authorities in an industrial building in Detroit will face potential charges for either aiding and abetting or obstruction of justice, as determined by Oakland County Prosecutor Karen McDonald in the near future. We believe that they were assisted in that location to get there and get in, and we're gathering that information and we're going to have the totality of that done fairly soon, Bouchard said about the couple, the parents of the Oxford High School shooting suspect. Given that they were hiding in a warehouse in Detroit, it certainly raises my eyebrows, he added. Mine too. And oh my goodness, whilst we're reading that, Colin Whitehead, welcome to the Alter Nerd Tribe leadership. Thank you ever so much for joining, my friend. Even considering joining. Welcome, 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 welcome. All you leaders, you actually do have a tribe leader emoji that you can use whenever anyone joins. So I'd love to see the chat flooded with that if you can find it. But yes, Colin Whitehead, welcome to the leadership. You now have access to the exclusive once a month streams with yours truly. All the exclusive emojis, badges, videos, specifically the vlogs that you get from me. You get to know a little bit more about behind the scenes, inner workings, my mind, just some more fun stuff about me, and a heck of a lot more. And if there's anything else that I add, it will only be to that leadership level. I will never add another level. I will never increase any of the price whatsoever. I want to treat everyone the same when it comes to membership. And that's just how I roll. And the Wancho, yes! Wancho is getting it right with the tribe leader welcome emoji. Teresa T getting it right with the tribe leader emoji. Yes! Abso-freaking-lutely. Colin, thank you for the welcoming message. No, thank you for even considering becoming a leader. Really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. The support and just your kindness today from pretty much my first day back now has been amazing. And I'm so freaking beyond grateful. So thank you so much for that, you guys. Oh my goodness. And Rothound Jean Rick, yes, using it right. The welcome tribe leader emoji. Yes, 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 yes. Melissa Lee, yes, we're starting to flood the chat. Brilliant. And Wancho, you freaking read my mind. I think this is a wonderful part of the stream just to pause for a moment and celebrate everyone so far that has been generous enough to contribute. So Colin Whitehead, Obi-Wan, Yvonne Demon or Diamond, again, apologies for the mispronunciation, I'm shit at that. Lenka, Stacey Cotty, Andy PT, Rothound, Bip Arrow UK, Emma Hooper, Jean Rick, Nanny, Nikki, Nancy, June, and Mother's Cold Kiss. Oh, guys, get your freaking dancing shoes on. All you Alter Nerd leaders, you have your exclusive Stef The Alter Nerd dancing emoji. I want to see that chat flooded with that emoji. Everyone else, you got your own dancing emojis. Let's celebrate in style in 3, 2, 1. Booyah. And that is how we do it, guys. I am Stef The Alter Nerd. I am the alternative. And that is how we celebrate the people in our community that are in a position that are completely kind and generous enough to donate, whether they join the leadership or it's a super chat or if it's a Cash App or PayPal or through Stream Elements. It doesn't matter. We celebrate by doing that. Hell freaking yes! Welcome to the Alter Nerd community, my friends. Oh my goodness, yes. And Nerd Report is in the house. Yes. Everyone, all my Alter Nerd leaders, you have an exclusive Nerd Report emoji. I would love to see you find that and flood the chat. And welcome Lewis to the proceedings. Nerd Report, it's an inside joke. He once said, you know, his channel is Nerd Report rather than Nerd Report, and we've taken the piss out of him ever since. It's all in good jest. All in good jest. But hello, Lewis. How's it going, my friend? My internet seems to be doing all right. So if you want, you can jump in if you want. Let me know in the chat, dude, and I'll set up a Zoom for you if you want to jump in. DJ Tazzy B's got it right. Rothound's got it right. Bip Arrow UK has got it right. Laura R, aka Bell. Nerd Reporter's obviously got it right. Go on, Lewis, your bad self. Yes. DJ Tazzy B's got it right again. Young Yoda's got it right. Rancho's got it right. Yes, Alter Nerd leaders, you are turning it on. Woo! Yes! Melissa Lee's got it right. Booyah! This is how we use the emojis. Yes! I'll guide you along, okay, guys? There's a method to the madness when I choose my emojis. You know what I mean? So there we go. And it looks like, yes, Lewis wants to be in on this. Well, shall we get Lewis in? I think we should get Lewis in. Let me just, whilst I am here, set up Zoom. Now, this is the first time, okay, I'm going to have someone on my channel with the new internet situation. This is a real test, because last time Lewis was on the channel, guys, I was with the shit house that was 3. And, yeah, we had to stop that shit very, very quickly, unfortunately, and end that call with Lewis. Hopefully, though, this time ain't going to be a problem. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, my goodness, we will see. Let me just do that. Okay. Oh, it's not letting me. Okay. So, here we go. Let me just invite. Copy the invite link. Go on here. And go under my Twitter. At Stef The Alter Nerd, by the way, if anyone wants to follow me. Get to know a little bit more outside of the stream of my thoughts, and you get to talk to me and all that malarkey. Alter Nerd leaders, of course, get more precedent. But there we go. Here we go. No, we don't want that one. We want the other one. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud right now. I do that a lot. Meh. It's all good. Here we go. Let's do that and let's do that. Lewis, I've sent you a Zoom link. Let me know. Let me know in the chat when you're in, all right? And then I'll let you in. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited. Do you know what? Something's going to go wrong. I feel it in my bones. I prepared for this, and I've practiced this. Believe me, I've practiced this, right, for so freaking long. Just to let you know, though, Lewis, if you do come in, you're not going to be able to see me. But that's it. Can we get Lewis to dance? We might do. Lewis sandwich. Yes. Lewis sandwich. Looking forward to it. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Lewis needs to dance like the dancing baby. What dancing baby? Dancing baby. I need to know about this dancing baby. I think I'm missing out right now. Oh my goodness. What the deuce? Dancing baby? I need to know what this dancing baby is. Yes. I know about Baby Shark. I think everyone knows about Baby Shark. Oh my goodness. My life ended when someone showed me freaking Baby Shark. What the hell is Baby Shark? There's even like a heavy metal version of Baby Shark that I experienced. And I'm like, what the frick is my eyeballs and ear holes experiencing right now? I'm confused. I'm like, what the frick is this? I don't know if it's genius or if it's just pure freaking crazy and nuts with a capital N. I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's a little bit of both. Rachel Wolf, I've just seen your note there. My first time here and absolutely love it. Well, Rachel, firstly, thank you so much for subscribing to join the Alter Nerd tribe. And I'm so glad that you're loving it. Yes! I hope to see you more and more in future streams and videos. Thank you so much for being so kind and wonderful in the chat. Really appreciate your face, Rachel. Daisy, I missed you. I missed you all too. Missed you all too. It's been a few weeks. Bloody hell, it has really been a few weeks. My goodness. Oh my goodness, my Instagram is blowing the hell up. I don't know if it's my Instagram or... Oh, no, it is. My Instagram is blowing the hell up. I'm liking that. At Stef The Alter Nerd, if anyone is interested, either on Instagram or Twitter. Take your fancy. All good. Oh, my goodness. So... Oh, everyone's talking about Baby Shark. Young Yoda, who's Baby Shark? You don't want to know, dude. You really don't want to know. Lewis, you coming in? Come on, mate. I'm waiting for you. If you're coming in, let me know. Pip Power UK, don't Baby Shark me. I can't stand it. Dude, I've literally, because I'm talking about it right now, I've got it in my freaking head on repeat. Seriously, it's like a freaking earworm. It will not let go easily at all. Danny Scales, don't Google Baby Shark. You'll regret it. I second that. I really do second that. One show, it was just a goddamn baby song. Why? There are just some songs that just don't need to, I don't know, for me exist. Baby Shark is one of them. But bloody hell, whoever created that, wrote it and composed it is freaking in the cash. I'll tell you that right now. Making the moolah. Good for them. Fair play, you know what I mean? Rothound, you can Google dancing baby gif. I will do that right now. As we are potentially waiting for Lewis. Send him the link. I'll give him a couple more minutes. And then I'll just continue on with the articles at this point. But let me go here. So Google dancing baby gif. All right. Let's have a look. What? Which one? Which one, Rothound? There is a shiz ton of them right now. Too many babies for me to handle. Way too many. Like, I'm looking at this right now and I'm thinking, shiz in hell. Wow. Way too many babies for my eyeballs. I can't deal with this. There's too many. Dude. Whoa. Message me at Stef The Alter Nerd. Message me the specific dancing baby gift, because that's way too many, dude. Way too many. Oh my goodness. Robert Wills, glad to see you back. I love your energy. Thank you. I'm glad I'm back as well. really, really glad I'm back. In all honesty, it's been a few weeks, I can tell you that. Danny Scales, Dancing Baby was from 90s. LOL, first thing to ever go viral before going viral was a thing. Okay, fair enough. Gary Keller says, Steph, it is great to have you back. Thank you, Gary. I'm glad to be back. So glad to be back. Way, way, way glad to be back. Just, hanging out with you guys, having fun, learning about stuff, i.e. this whole Ethan Crumbley situation and the parents. So yeah, freaking glad to be back. Glad to be back. So thank you very much, Gary, for that and your support. Pip Power UK is a bit like Bob the Builder song. After the first 100 times, I'd had enough of it. Oh. If you are UK represent, you will definitely know that reference. Bob the Builder, Teletubbies. Oh my goodness. And if you really, really want to go back, Mr. Blobby. Oh yeah. If you are UK represent and you're old enough like me, you will know what I'm talking about there. Dude. Oh my goodness, the songs that came out. But to be fair, I have to admit, Baby Shark takes the biscuit out of all of them because there's so many freaking renditions of it now. I think it's got like billions of views now. It's that nuts. That freaking nuts with a capital N. Seriously. Young Yoda just sang Baby Shark as if it was Smelly Cat. Interesting. Wow. Oh my goodness. Blah. Get my pronunciation right, Steph. Celica girl, you are fun to hang with, Steph. Thank you. I'm so glad you think that. Yay! Let's have fun. Let's have fun. DJ Tazzy B, hate the Teletubbies. With the new Steph rant emoji. Yes! Love it. Using it right. Liking it. Whenever I go on a rant as well, you can use that rant emoji as well. That's specifically why I used it, but you can use it for that as well, DJ Tazzy B. Thank you very much. Renee Dickerson, Mr. Blobby. Google it. There is really only one Mr. Blobby that will come up, believe me. Google it with Noel's House Party, Mr. Blobby. Noel's House Party, Mr. Blobby. And Renee Dickerson, yes! Welcome to the Alter Nerd Tribe leadership, my friend. Thank you ever so much for even considering becoming a member. You are freaking awesome. By all means, you now have access to all the amazing Alter Nerd leadership goodies. So you've got your badges, you've got your emojis now that you've got access to. You also have, and let me just go here. Ta-da! If you want to join just like Renee and become an Alter Nerd leader, you can click on the join button there. $4.99 a month. There's only one level because I want to treat everyone the same. So yeah, there's your badges, there's your emojis. Alter Nerd leaders can submit for Alter News as long as you follow me on @Stef Alter Nerd, either on Twitter or Instagram. You can submit member-only live streams once a month where we hang out exclusively, just us leaders. Member shout-outs to everyone that's become a member this stream. In future streams and videos, you will be seeing your name in lights whizzing past my head right there. Lewis has entered the Zoom waiting room, so I'll admit him in a moment. But yes, thank you so much for Renee for becoming a leader. If anyone else wants to become a leader, by all means, the option is there. Just click on that fancy little join button. To be fair, though, in all honesty, if you haven't done so already, make sure you subscribe to join our Alter Nerd Tribe at the very least. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. In April next year, the Alter Nerd Tribe will be 1 year old, and I've set a milestone goal where I would love us to reach 10,000 by then. Can we do it? Share with your friends, share with your family. If you bump into strangers, get them to join the Alter Nerd tribe as well. Why the heck not? And let's have some fun together, shall we? But with that being said, let me welcome Lewis into the stream. Hopefully this works. And let me just, Lewis, if you just give me one moment, I'm just going to close that and then do this. Hang on. Oh, come on. What am I doing? No, why is this happening? Nope. I knew something was gonna go wrong. Damn it! View. Gallery. View. Hang on. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Kind of see me, and that's not really the good thing. There we go. I'll make it a bit more tidier for next time. But Lewis is in the house!
What up, what up, what up? Stef The Alter Nerd. How you doing? Is it working? Is it working?
It's working. It's working. I'll have to reformat the Zoom on OBS because it's not entirely flush, but it will do for now. It will certainly do for now. I thought you were at LA Comic Con today. What's happening?
I was actually driving back. That's why it took me so long to log on right now because I was on my way back. Mm-hmm. So I got into the office and I was listening to you on the way over here, and I love your dancing.
I love.
And I was like, oh my gosh, she has like so many people watching right now. I go, what do I do? How do I get in on that? I go, look. Should I make a video about her, like leeches, like a leech? And I go, no. I know her. I know Stef. She'll have me on, so now I can be popular.
Well, for my friends, I do what I can. What can I say?
Yeah, I know.
I like to support my friends. And I will always have my friends back no matter what. But yes, everyone in the live chat, all you Alter Nerd leaders out there, I want the chat flooded with the Alter Nerd report.
Nerd report.
Emojis. Let's welcome Lewis in style. All you leaders, flood the chat with those emojis. If you don't have access to those emojis, it's because you're not a leader. If you do want to become a leader, there's the join button on the channel. Click that shiny join button, you become a leader, and you get access to that emoji and many, many others and more fun stuff as well, because why the heck not?
Yeah.
But we've got Rothound that's using it right, Melissa Lee, yes, Teresa T, Laura R, a.k.a. Belle, using the Nerd Report emojis. Yes, loving it. I suppose, really, before we get into it, Teresa T as well, Nerd Report emoji, get in, lass. What is, what's been going on at LA Comic Con? Just give us a little bit of an update of what's been going on.
Well, I'm glad to report it was packed. We had a table there promoting Frankenstein. A lot of people were there. We had right now the cast of Mandalorian is actually doing a panel. We saw Shazam there. Zachary Levi was in the house, among others. So yeah, it's a fun comic convention that's gone a long way. LA Comic-Con, it says it all in the title, and stuff. But it's still different than San Diego Comic-Con. And I gotta say, if you guys could excuse me, because I was talking a lot and the air was on, so my voice is kind of a little screwy. So I don't even know how long I can last here on your stream, but I'm feeling it right now. Like my throat's itchy, but yeah, it's not the thing, but yeah, so there are a lot of people, several thousands people in cosplay getting back into the rhythm of going out and having fun.
And any insider sneak peeks knowledge that you can share with the Alter Nerd community?
Yeah. As I was leaving, they had if you're a fan of the Power Rangers, and there are a lot, they're planning to reboot it. Someone's doing like a 9-episode thing. They want to do it like Cobra Kai style. So
Really?
if you're a Power Rangers fan, this is with the original Power Rangers. So that was one big reveal they did say there.
Hang on. Did my earballs just get that right? The OG Power Rangers are going to be involved in this new series?
Yes. Are you a Power Rangers person? Okay, that explains it.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! No freaking way!
Yep, that's what they were saying on stage as I was leaving.
Whoa! Mind freaking blown.
You're a fan.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the future iterations beyond the OG Power Rangers. To be fair, it just I suppose I grew out of it in that regard, really, in the grand scheme of things. However, the OG Power Rangers, that's what I grew up on. To be fair.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it. I loved the Pink Power Ranger. So I used to do gymnastics when I was younger. So
yes,
with the Pink Power Ranger, I just saw she did gymnastics too. I was like, I'm a Power Ranger. I'm pink. I'm pink. I'm pink.
Yeah, that's one thing about Power Rangers. They have something for everyone. You know,
they do.
I do respect that fandom. It's very cool. The way they love their Power Rangers, and I guess the show did very well. Is like without overreaching, very representing different kinds of teens. Yeah. So everyone has their favorite one. Although,
to be fair, right, and I think personally for me, I think it's just overreaching, and I think it's just innocent. No. What I'm about to say, I think it's overreaching, and it's just more innocent more than anything else as to how it just came about. But I heard in recent time, when it comes to like the Power Ranger community, let's say, that there was this thing of, the OG Power Rangers, they put the Black American in the black suit and the Asian American in the yellow suit. And they tried to then make it into some kind of like racial thing. And I'm like, it's just a kid's freaking TV show. Like, it was, I mean, this came out, in 93, 94, Power Rangers came out, to my knowledge, right? If I remember rightly, because I'm rubbish when it comes to years and stuff like that. And even back then, in terms of representation on screen, this, that, and the other, there wasn't a lot. So
here's what's happened. Here's the fact that's what's happened. The fact that's what's happening. And I don't even know if I'm explaining myself right here, but look, we know already the people that always come out with those narratives are the undercover racist. Black kids, Asian kids watch Power Rangers as well. There was never much from, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, not much of the mention of each other's race during that show. But these people come along here in 2020, 21, and these kids, Asian kids, black kids that are watching Power Rangers, never worrying about color, just happy that the show was there and there happened to be someone like them. That was awesome. These people are just tapping those kids on the shoulder and going, hey, by the way, you know that show you liked, right? They're like, yeah, they were being racist towards you. So yeah, that's, they're just, so it creates hate. Those kids that fall for the nonsense will be like, yeah, man, Power Rangers was actually mocking me, and it wasn't. So then they feel like they've been mocked, and then that reminds everyone that they're different and continues the hate. And we know them. We know that that's what they're doing. They're just there's a lot of people that are for equality and always preaching that. We know they're not really. They're doing it because they like the racism. They continue it. That's their identity. That's the way I look at it.
It's like, it's beyond me why they even try and, to me, I don't know, manipulate that situation. Like, it's an innocent freaking, kids TV show. Don't freaking warp it into something that it's not. Bloody hell. I mean, it even taught wonderful lessons to children back in the day in regards to friendship. It brought to me, like, for that generation, karate, self-defense, responsibility, trust, honor, friendship, that kind of thing, and teaching that through martial art and karate, for that generation at the time, trying to warp it into this whole racial nonsense for this particular show, to me, blows my mind. But anyway, that's that.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good conversation to be spoken.
Yeah.
It's a con job. A
Mm.
lot of people are with, they make money off racism and stuff. So they pretend they're on your side, but they're not really doing it. I'm shocked Cobra Kai barely ever mentions that Miguel is Latino. So I'm expecting them to step in shit one day, but they don't. Miguel,
if they say
which
Latinx, then I'm off the hype
no,
train.
actually they've used the word Latin, but now they're with Netflix, so who knows? I think, like, it's so great. This is the real way to be represented, is the way they treat Miguel from Cobra Kai. He's not a perfect character. He's not Mary Sue or whatever, or Gary Stu. Is that the way you say a guy? One version of it?
I don't know.
Gary. He's just, he trains, whatever. The chicks like him. They're white. They're Asian. Whatever. That's just what it is. They don't keep him in a box. They don't have Miguel there. And then it's like, oh, Miguel's talking slang through the entire thing, or speaking slang, or he has to, be with a Latin girlfriend or whatever. That's real inclusion, the way they're treating Cobra Kai right now. But I just hope in the future they don't crap on it. They were trying to say there's no Asians in the show. And then people pushed back and they said, you want Asians in a martial art movie? That's another stereotype. So I don't know.
Well, after
I did have a conversation about Latin, as someone from a big PR company walked up to me today.
Okay.
And they said, hey, Louis, man, long time no talk. We're working on this project and it's Latinx, this and that. And I go, well, yeah, I'm down to help you with it. But just so you know, my audience hates that word. Really? And I go, yeah. And I showed them the feedback. They had no idea that word had a backlash. So they're not looking at the social media comments. So it's really weird.
That's so strange. Well, we'll talk a little bit more about LA Comic Con later on. But firstly, before we do anything else, DJ Tazzy B, thank you so much for the cash app, my friend. It's so freaking generous of you. I presume you sent in dollars, but when it's translated into pounds, £5.28. Thank you so much, my friend. You said, thanks for being the awesome person you are. Well, you're awesome too for even considering that. Thank you ever so much. I'm just going to put my link tree in the chat right now. If anyone else wants to consider donating to the channel so I can reinvest back into it for new equipment. Everything that you see, everything that I'm using, to the mic, the camera, the monitors, the lights, big freaking crystal, guys. Everything, my Go XLR, my Stream Deck, everything is money I get poured back into the channel to make this even better.
Absolutely.
For you guys. So if you want to consider donating to make this channel grow even more, I've just put the link tree in. If you want to also follow me on my socials, at Stef The Alter Nerd on Twitter and Instagram. I wouldn't be offended. I'm just saying, just to put that out there. But also as well, I'm going to take one moment, if you haven't done so already. Guys, freaking subscribe to Nerd Report. If you want your fill of the nerdiest news that's out there, the exclusives, the interviews, everything to do with Louis Lecker, because who the heck doesn't? Make sure that you are subscribing to Nerd Report today. My friend just recently passed 20,000 subscribers. I'm so freaking proud of you, mate. I'm hoping that once this channel is 1 year old in April, that's when I hope to hit my milestone by there. I've made a goal. I've said it now. 10,000 subscribers by April, by our first birthday for Stef The Alter Nerd. So hopefully we get there. Make sure you share, like, subscribe to join our Alter Nerd tribe, all that good stuff. Get your friends to subscribe. Get your family to subscribe. Anyone you see on the street, freaking accost them and get them to subscribe as well. Screw it, whoever. Let's grow our channels, let's grow our communities, and let's make it even more awesome. Just like Emma Hooper. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, it's a super sticker. All right, I love these ones. Let me have a look which one this was. Oh, it's one of my favorites. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's the we call it the ginger dog. It's actually a fox. We don't do foxes. It's a ginger dog, and he's got a heart.
That's what you call foxes?
Yeah, we would
call
him a fox, but it's we don't like foxes. So I call it a ginger dog. It's a ginger dog, and he's got his waggy tail, and he's hugging the heart. And then he stops hugging that, and then he hugs that again. Oh, it's so cute. And £10 as well for super chat. Thank you so much, Emma. That is so freaking generous of you. Thank you so much, my friend. But with that being said, after Emma's extreme generosity there, what are your thoughts in this whole Ethan Crumbley situation that we're talking about right now?
The parents of the kid, I'm not too much following, and I apologize, but this is the kid. I think wow, man. Oh my God, they abandoned the kid. What kind of parents are these? Give them bad advice like that and then abandon them, but abandon him. It looks like they were running. I'm not sure. Looks like they were.
Yeah.
Right. What are my thoughts? I don't know. Look, I think no one would like me if I really said my true opinions, but you know what? I don't care.
We don't sugarcoat it here. Come on, dude.
No. Did you see the picture? Have you seen the parents' pictures?
Yes. Well,
sorry, Stef. You're
what's it? The official what do you call them now?
The mugshot.
Mugshots. That's it. I've just seen the mugshots.
Have you seen the regular pic? I've seen the regular pictures too. There's something. I don't want it. Look, man. I don't know. You guys are gonna get mad at me. I'll say it anyways. You can't tell there's something wrong with them by just looking at their face. I could. That's all. There's something wrong with them by looking at their face. You could just tell they're not. Yeah, something's up. This is not normal. They're not normal. That's my expert. That's my expert opinion. Some people should not procreate. Am I right? I mean, I'm just saying what people think.
I'm one of them. I definitely shouldn't procreate. Absolutely, I agree.
Well, okay, but that's okay. You're agreeing, but you think you're a person that should not. Is that what you're saying?
Well, let's put it this way. With my illness and everything, I definitely should not procreate. I couldn't be able to look after
okay, but
a child.
it's a different.
Plus, I'm nuts with a capital N.
Okay,
that child is screwed before it even comes out.
Well, come on, time out here, Stef. Listen, Stef. We need more people like you. Okay.
Famous.
I know you have your. So I know we have the situation. Maybe you feel I don't know what your health issue or whatever is exactly, or how it would go move on.
I can't have kids.
Okay.
I feel like physically, like health wise, I can't have kids. I'm cool with saying that. Hey, it is what. But
guess what? If I didn't know that, I'd say, you know what? We need more Stefs in this world. when I look at these people, I'm thinking just by a picture, we don't need more of these.
No.
You get you get my drift? The eyeballs, something about that. Look, and I'm just saying what a lot of you in the chat are thinking. You think about it with other people as well. You just know something's off. So yeah, I mean, you get upset at me for not Oh, you're just judging the way the person looks. It's like, dude, no, there's something off. Okay. And you do the same thing. Not you, Steph, but I'm saying people are probably get upset. Yeah. They abandoned the child, man. They abandoned the kid, and the kid retaliated like this. Look how fast they were to leave town, and the kid's in jail. Their son's in jail. And who's the kid going to call?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The situation is because of the parents, it looks like, allegedly, right? So now the kid gets in deep doo-doo. They leave. What kind of crap is that, bro?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I've been out of the loop for a few weeks, right? And this only happened this week. So I've been catching up with everything that I've missed. And then this happens. So I'm catching up on this. And the one thing that right at the beginning of this stream I was confused on is, how could the parents be charged with involuntary manslaughter if they weren't the ones that were there that pulled the trigger in the first place? However, the more that I'm reading into this, the more that I'm going through all these articles with the community, and the community also educating me in the chat with their little bit of knowledge that they've got as well, the more I'm like, this question below us, are the parents really guilty of their son's crimes? For me, the answer ain't looking good for parents. It really is not.
They are guilty because
I mean, they've turned around. There's and they were like, this gun that Ethan used allegedly for this evil crime situation. They were like, oh, it was an early Christmas present for him. And
for a kid?
And a 15-year-old kid. And Andy PT earlier on sent a wonderful super chat saying they purchased the gun 4 days prior for him. So that was on Black Friday. And the boy had 3 mags with 18 bullets in each. Why would you buy that for a 15-year-old? Even if it was just for practice, target shooting, competition, whatever. Why would a 15-year-old need 3 mags with 18 bullets each in them? To me, that's excessive for a child. But I say this knowing full well I'm in the UK, I'm in a different culture completely when it comes to gun culture and all this law, completely different laws, completely different society. So I am well aware that I'm saying that from that position. And I probably could never fully understand the American culture when it comes to guns because it completely baffles me, dude. I mean, this thing of giving a 15-year-old a Sig Sauer 9mm, shit in hell, with 3 mags with 18 bullets each. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm sure you'll tell me because you're a mate and you're not a yes man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that excessive for a 15-year-old, or do you not know?
Absolutely. Look, I don't know the law, but common sense, it certainly sounds like it.
Mm.
You know, I'm not going to give my son my samurai sword to practice. There's a saying in martial arts: if you don't respect the weapon, it will disrespect you.
Yes. Yeah.
If you get a gun, I'm a pro gun guy, right? So listen, if you get a weapon, it's part of a gun. It's part of a martial art.
Mm.
Even the military is an art. It's weird to put both of them together, but it's a technique, art, fighting. It's a military art. That's what martial arts mean, military art.
Yeah.
You got to learn how to respect the weapon first. There's no respect in the weapons here at all with this kid. Now, to be fair, I don't know the law or whatever like that, so I'm not going to speak on it. But there's a lot of other gun violence that we don't talk about with gangs and stuff like that. And they're using heavy artillery that's smuggled. I don't know how they get that. That's smuggled from other places. I'm talking stuff they use in Iraq or whatever, to fight each other off. So, but that doesn't get mentioned as much. I don't know, Steph. I gotta say, we do have a big. I don't want to be a yes person or no person, but we do have a way bigger population than the UK.
Mm-hmm.
We do look better for worse. Our demographic is more diverse. I'm not saying that the UK is racist. I'm just saying there's more different, people, different languages. There's a lot of tribalism. Like this group stands here, this group goes here. So there's a lot of that going on. And when you have different groups, you have misunderstandings and sometimes fights and gun violence and stuff. So we're more like, I would say the U.S. is very much like the Tower of Babel sometimes. And then what happened there? Everyone fought, right? Because they didn't understand each other. And at the end, we're all the same, right? So that's the way, maybe one aspect of it. I don't have the answer for you. I do know, though, that when there's one of these shootings, that media loves it. They're not on our side. So they want to make, because people are glued to the seat, right? They love it. So then there's copycats. I know of a copycat thing that kind of happened, like a threat in one of the schools. Because the kids are dumb. Come on, 15 years old. They're dumb. Okay. They get on the internet and they do these threats, and they're baseless threats because they see the other kid become popular on TV. I don't know, man. There's a lot of, and I know people are saying the UK is diverse, but UK's white. Okay. So, you want me to be raw? So is Canada. I'm sorry, guys. You guys are. It's,
I'll tell you something. I appreciate your perception of the UK, but you are wrong. The UK is not white.
What's the demographic?
It is completely multicultural. I'm all for multicultural. I'm all for it. Where I live, we have a very, very high Muslim, Pakistani, Indian population, which we're quite lucky to have, because we have literally some of the best curry houses in the country, and I would argue the world. It's absolutely wonderful. The culture that we have in the city that I live in, absolutely amazing. We have like festivals, and it's just wonderful, to be fair. We also have a high Caribbean culture, the Windrush generation that we call it, up in Yorkshire.
87%. Okay, so just so you know, out of 87 million people in the United Kingdom, 87%, 87.2 are white. We are more. I'm just saying it that way, okay?
Based on which census?
Well, I'm looking at a quick demographic Google search. It could be off. There's index.
It sounds a bit off that, because
87% white. And I'm not saying, look, this is a good thing. Not that it's one. I'm saying diversity is good, but sometimes there's different. For some reason, that creates a little bit of rivalry. And humans are animals, man, like any other animal. And for some reason, if you look at the animal kingdom, they rival each other because they live in a different part of the world or whatever, and that causes a lot of conflict. And I think it's stupid, but look, you according to what I'm looking at right now, it says 80%, 87% white, 3% black, 2.3% Asian, Pakistani is 1.9%, mixed 2%. That's what I'm getting. This does say somewhere right now 2011, but
that's way off. That's way off. I can confidently say that right now.
2000. Okay, so we got one right here. It says 2020. May.
Here we go.
This still says the same. It still has the same stats, sort of, though.
That doesn't make sense. We would have had a new census by then. I remember filling one out the last couple of years for UK.
Yeah.
But I mean, either way, maybe I might think that it's higher than that because I'm lucky enough to be able to live in a very, very high multicultural society in Yorkshire.
So do I. I live in California.
So
we don't represent. Yeah.
So maybe it seems higher to me because I'm lucky enough to live in that kind of area, to be fair.
Correct.
But
when people, just so you know, I don't mean to step on what you're saying, but just so you know, when people have like transgender problems, they don't accept transgender people or gay people. I'm like, what are you talking about? That's since I graduated from high school. I'm in LA. I'm in West LA, all the time. I'm used to this. This different people, this is not something new to me, but when you see people that are like, oh no, we must resist or whatever, they're not in California.
Yeah.
California is more, it's different. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I could see that where you're at, it's a little bit more mixed. Unfortunately, that's just the nature. I'm not saying it's great, it's perfect, but when people all look the same and have the same, it's more like they get along better. That's just unfortunate truth. So we probably we see less violence in the UK.
Tribal psychology, tribal sociology, all that malarkey.
Correct.
But
If I see a Cuban guy, I'll probably be like, hey, bro, like, yo, what's up? Oh, we're talking the same, blah. Wait, we're eating the same kind of food. Parents are alike. So we hang around with them. And then if we like meet someone that's like not weak, maybe, I'm just using as hypothetically, we're like, who are they?
This is so interesting because on Friday night when I was at my end of year work Christmas party situation, we had a couple of keynote speakers actually. And
what?
There was keynote speakers. And there was one in particular. Her name was Steph, by the way. She was French, which was interesting. And the other keynote speaker was called Stephanie as well. It was literally the evening for Stephs, let's put it that way. She was talking about the brain, functionality of the brain.
Yeah.
And how we can basically hotwire the brain, hack the brain so that we can get it to work for us rather than against us. Because as far as she's concerned, when it comes to the science that the scientific data of evidence that she's got, the brain is all about making sure that you survive, no matter what. Anything that's familiar, the brain is going to love. Anything that's not familiar, anything to do with change, the brain is going to hate. And in turn is going to make you hate it because it's change. It's something that's unfamiliar. It's something that if the brain don't know about it, it's an unfamiliar thing, then it automatically thinks it's danger, need to survive. We're going to reject it, this, that, and the other, right? And so from what you're saying there in regards to, meeting another Cuban, as opposed to meeting a non-Cuban, I suppose to me, that harkens back to that keynote speaker where she's saying, look, when it comes to the brain survival, it's all about what's familiar, what it knows to be safe. You see another Cuban, well, that's familiar because you're Cuban. I see another Italian, well, that's familiar
you gravitate.
For me
You're like, hey,
I'm Italian. Yeah, or English person, because I'm both, right? I'm lucky enough to be both that way. The brain is conditioned for survival mode to always seek out what's familiar and resist change, resist anything that's different because it's different. Don't know if we're going to survive it or not. So the brain's like, well, better be safe than sorry. Fuck that noise. You know what I mean? And so you saying that just harkens back to what that keynote speaker said there. I mean, she was using that information to drive a different point when it comes to
here's another
organizations and sales and all that lot. But I've just adapted it to this situation because it makes sense for me. But just to kind of be very, very clear in what I'm saying there, for me, how do I put this? If I meet someone new, I just treat them as a human being. I see their familiarity as I'm human, they're human, that's it. I don't care about their race. I don't care about the colour of skin. I don't care about their religion. Pink, black, white, yellow, purple. Don't give a shiz. I'm a human being. You're a human being. There's a familiarity. Let's go from there. Everyone wants to be liked. So you go from there. You like them, brilliant. You don't like them, fair enough. Vice versa, they like you, fine. If they don't, that's cool as well. But being open-minded is all good. But there is scientific basis from what I saw on Friday where the brain is very, very geared towards whatever is familiar, the brain will like for survival mode. If it ain't familiar, it's going to try and reject it. And
look, in a weird way, this may blow your mind. Why are we hanging out? A lot of it's because we're YouTubers. Yeah. That's our connection, right? That's our tribe. If if I met like you, let's say there's like 10 Italian girls in the house. Oh, that would be awesome. But anyways, like let's say there's 10 and then we're all friends, except everybody's cool. We're all talking. But you're the one that goes, hey, by the way, I have a YouTube channel. Tribalism, I'm going to hang around you more because we have that in common, right? And then the other 9 will go their own way and maybe do something else. So there's already like, maybe like there's lack of communication out there and there's a little bit of like there could be a rivalry in the future. And when you have so much mixes, if you don't talk to each other, look at the way the world is right now. Like, well, here, I don't know about UK. We don't have like debates. It's like you're either this or that. There's like everything's an absolute, and that causes division and pissed offness and stuff like that. I think also another thing, and I apologize because my throat's
We just coughed at the same time. Jinx.
Yeah, I coughed at you. I got you sick. I brought up the other issue, and look at the views here. People want to talk. It's slowly going up. Another thing, like, because I could talk about it here. My channel is mostly just movies and stuff. Maybe get a little bit more serious later with these topics. Because I do love these topics. One thing I brought up on Signor's channel, Popcorn Planet, and I didn't want to bring it up, but it's got to be brought up. We are in America, at least, we are attacking white boys, and we shouldn't do that. That is racist. I don't give a crap if you're white. You're going on Twitter and saying white men this and that, and white boys are doing this and that. That is causing, you are part of the problem. You are a bully. You are a bully because these kids, if you look at that kid, he was a normal kid until he became the age that he could check out social media. He may have seen something like he is the king of his home. His parents babied him probably. And as soon as he goes on social media, he's being put down for his race and stuff. The kids are watching that, and shame on you adults who put blanket statements like that out on the internet. All men are this, all women are this, all white people, all black people, all Latinos. If you say all, or if you just say, you're not specific about the individual, you are the problem. Okay. And that's why you see a lot of, like, right now they're saying, a lot of white kids are doing these crimes. Yeah. Have you looked at the tweets? Because everybody's bullying them. They become an okay target to do that. There's I see terms on Twitter like mediocre white guy, just another white. Bro, get over yourself. All right. And I don't care if you're white retweeting that, because guess what? To me, the white people who bash other white people for their race, the only reason they're doing that is because at the comfort of their own home, they're using the N-word. Okay. Because there's a very thin line between that. So they're being racist there. Trust me, if someone is racist against their own race or has blanket statements or another gender, if they hate, it's very easy to use the N-word. It's right there. They're very related. Okay. So get off your ass, get off your high horse. And stop pretending you're fighting racism by using these terms. What do you think, Steph?
Racism is bullying someone because of their race.
Yeah, no matter what.
No matter what. Whatever race you are. To me, maybe an unpopular opinion, but I think that goes for Caucasians as well. White people.
Caucasians, I apologize if I'm being
white people,
offensive by saying
Caucasians,
white, yeah.
Whatever. You can say white people, it don't offend me.
I'm brown. I love being brown. Guess what? Usually I go to the sun and I love being browner. So that's the way I am.
Me too. Tanner though, may I add, rather than browner. But there we go. So for me, it goes both ways, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can be racist against any race, no matter their color, no matter their race. You are bullying someone because of their color, because of their race. Guess what? That's called racism. And so, yeah, I think that maybe the tide is turning where people are recognizing that it does go both ways, and that people, that racism can be against white Caucasian people as well.
Yeah.
And I'm glad of that because,
Believe me, most
we can experience that as well. Now, may I
yeah.
just add, not on the same level, nowhere near the same level, right, as Black Americans or Black African people all over the world, right? Not even on the same level as that. Not even on the same level as Asian people that experience racism. I am not saying that. I am not saying the racism that white Caucasian people experience is on any level of that. No freaking way, no freaking how, not a chance, right? However, I am saying that it does exist. In a very, very minute form, but it does exist, and it needs to be recognised and acknowledged, and dealt with just as we are trying to deal with, the racism in every other sector of society.
I'm looking at these stats right here, and every time I mention, like, I go, well, when people look alike, unfortunately, when they have the same lingo, they get along better. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm saying, when I said UK, mostly Caucasian, and when I say Canada, the same, mostly Caucasian, people get upset at me. But I'm sorry, the stats is that
the stats
Canada's
are there. The stats
mostly
are there.
Caucasian. Now, America,
You've
the
got
place
the empirical
everybody
data, fair play.
In America, it's 60% Caucasian. I'm not saying it's good or bad, but there's more diversity. I'm sorry, by the numbers, 18% Hispanic. What's the Hispanic percentage in Canada? I'm not being upset at Canada or trying to diss Canada, but it's not 18% Hispanic in Canada. As a matter of fact, I think it's like 3% African American, well, African Canadian or whatever, African American or Black. So that's what I'm trying to say. When people, human nature, we create rivalries for nonsense. That's what I'm saying. And we have a lot of different people. Dude, red ants and black ants fight. We're like animals. We're no different than them. That's the way it is. So look, that's just all I'm trying to say.
See, I'm so proud of where I work because we have a diversity and fairness group that's just made up of people from literally around the company, whether they're high-level management, low-level, mid-level, whatever, and they all come together with one goal. How can we make this company more inclusive, more diverse, and more fair? And it doesn't matter what race, creed, nationality, colour, whatever. We have a culture, and how can we improve it even further to make it more inclusive and more equal for all? And I'll tell you something, I couldn't be more freaking prouder to be part of that community and that part of, I'm not part of that group, I'm part of other groups, I don't have the time, unfortunately, but, part of that company that has that allows that fully freaking supports that. And we have a culture where some companies, they'll have a culture statement and this, that, and the other, but it's all lip service, right? It's all PR. Well, where I work, we don't just talk the talk. We bloody walk the walk. Unapologetically.
Exactly.
And we are freaking like light years ahead when it comes to culture, as far as I'm concerned. Out of any other company in the UK, in my opinion, my space, in my city, or whatever, couldn't be freaking prouder. And it's because it don't matter what your race is, it don't matter what your freaking creed is. We're all humans. We're all part of the same family. So we're going to get together. We're going to make it better, even more collectively for everyone involved. Ain't that better than being pitted one against one because we're different for some reason, therefore our differences dictate that we should fight like red and blue ants or whatever.
Yeah.
Screw
Someone
that
said
noise.
that. Someone said that red ants and black ants aren't the same species.
Oh, red ant and black ant. There we go. But before we go any further, one show. Thank you so much for the super chat. The super chat sticker. Yes, $2. Thank you so much, my friend. And it's the ginger dog again. One of my favourites. And he's just putting the hand up in the air. And he's going. Ah! And I'm like, yes,
ginger dog. I
for the
love
ginger
that.
dog. And Han Boydo became an Alter Nerd leader. Thank you so much, Han Boydo, for becoming an Alter Nerd leader. You freaking rock, my friend. That means that if I just go on to here, that you now have access to the loyalty badges, the custom emojis. Get ready for the Team Dog one that's coming up that you guys have now decided need to be the next one. So yes, if my emoji creator designer is out there watching, dude, I'm going to be hitting you up shortly. You're getting some more money from me, basically. And I will only accept submissions for Alter News from Alter Nerd leaders, so make sure you're following me on @Stef Alter Nerd, either on Twitter or Instagram, and submit your stories for consideration for me to potentially discuss every Sunday on this particular stream. We also have our member-only live streams once a month where we get to hang out leader-only style and just chill and have fun and watch movies and chat and just have fun. Regular member shout-outs. You see this little scroll spinning across our heads right now? That's every single Alter Nerd leader. I believe that you guys should have your names in lights every single moment that I can think of. This is the way that I do it for you guys. So everyone that's become a leader in this stream, look out for future streams and videos because your name will be whizzing past there very, very shortly. And oh my goodness, Pamela Bruns, I thought you were already a member. Ah, yes, you're using your 2-month milestone note. She says, so happy you are back. I'm happy I'm back as well.
I know,
been
there's
a
just
few
energy.
weeks.
Energy that we've been missing without Steph around, and I'm very happy to see people supporting you and stuff, and you're bringing it back to your studio and stuff with the super chats here are amazing. So thank you. Supporting Steph is supporting me as well. That's the way I look at it. So, man, if we get some more members in here and some more super chats, that'd be amazing. Especially since Steph's having trouble with her internet, and I want her to get the fastest possible internet.
Hey, don't look like it anymore. Seriously, I've not had one lag. I've not had one warning message. No, nothing. I don't know if you've heard this. So just as a what's it? So my home internet is shit because it's just copper cable. We don't have fiber optic in our area at the moment, right? So when I created this studio, Alter Nerd Studios, and I got it down here in, the basement. I know, typical, right? I knew that. Why are you silent, mate?
We have a troll in the house, and I
we?
just want to say,
Who?
I don't know. Well, let's
Colt's
get rid of this. First of all, we squash them like ants.
Yes, we
Hi
do.
from channel.
Thank you very much.
Why are you here if you don't like the channel? There's like 100 million channels on YouTube, but you decide to come here. What's your point, you moron? Okay, that's it.
Okay. But thank you very much for stopping by. You watching, you commenting, all your interaction actually helps the channel grow and helps our community grow. So, thanks.
Everything you post here, we deliver. So.
I'm now using your hit as a positive because it ain't bringing us down. It's actually lifting us up. So do you know what? Bring it, mofo. Anyways, with that being said, Pamela Bruns, oh my goodness.
Woo!
Thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat sticker, and it's my favorite one. You know me too well, Pamela. It's the one with the little ginger dog again with the heart, and he cuddles the heart and the tail wags, and then he stops cuddling it, and then he does it again and he stops cuddling it, and yay! Thank you so much, Pamela, for that. Oh, you are so generous. And Yvonne, oh my goodness, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Yvonne Diamond, off Yvonne Demon. Again, apologies for the mispronunciation. This one I like. The green dude is dancing. Yeah. Love it! Yes! I love the super chat stickers. Keep them coming if you can. $5. Thank you so much, Yvonne, for your generosity there. Pamela says, knew you'd love it. Absolutely. Yes. You know me too well, Pamela. Thank you so much, hon. With all that being said, let's go on to the next article to educate
Steph, I don't want to interrupt. I'm sorry, but
do you need to go, hon?
I do. I want to spend time with my son here. And stuff. I apologize. I do want to do both. I wish I could clone, but on the weekend I want to play some video games with my son. So,
what video game are you gonna play with him?
Probably something where we shoot zombies. We hate zombies, so we're gonna go after the zombies.
I hate zombies too. So yes, please kill some for me. Pretty please.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That's such an oxymoron, killing zombies. But yeah, we're gonna have. Yeah. It's like we're gonna get rid of, put the undead out of their misery. But this week's gonna be amazing. Stick around with the team and the community. Steph, once again, thank you for having me here.
Of course, and just to remind everyone, if you haven't done so already, it's on the screen right now. Make sure you are subscribed to Nerd Report if you want all your nerdy goodness when it comes to films, TV shows, interviews, nerd stuff. Nerd Report is where it's at, guys. Make sure you do Lewis a solid. Subscribe. Let's get his numbers up as well and his community.
Thank you. See you later.
And with that being said, Lewis is now, I believe, gone. Yes, he is. He's jumped out. So let me go back here. Woo, that was a fire discussion, wasn't it? Red zombies or blue zombies? Infallible foul. Yes, love that. Oh my goodness. And yes, Lewis, have fun, my friend. Have fun. Let me just end that and end that. Okay, well, that was an interesting discussion. Didn't think it was going to go into that direction, but it did. And I don't sugarcoat shiz, so there you go. And nothing's off limits. Everything can be discussed. Freedom of choice, freedom of speech, it can be discussed. Without discussion, you'd be afraid of it, right? So there we go. Let's go back though. Before we do so, let me be a professional-ish YouTuber of the world. Make sure that you are subscribing to join our Alter Nerd tribe. Like, share, comment, all that good stuff. Because if you're watching live and you're thinking, I can't write in the live chat, I can't type, it won't let me. Why not? Why not? Because you're not subscribed, dude. Subscribe and then you can chat in the live chat with me and the rest of these lovely Alter Nerd tribe members and leaders out there. So yes, make sure you subscribe, share, like, comment, all of that good stuff. And DJ Tazzy B, I agree. Let's dance. So in celebration of Yvonne Diamond, Obi-Wan, Colin Whitehead, Renee Dickerson, Emma Hooper, Wancho, OG, Han Boydo, Pamela Buns, and Yvonne again. We are going to celebrate you guys, your generosity. Also as well, DJ Tazzy B with his wonderful Cash App. Thank you very much again, my friend. All my Alter Nerd leaders, you have your exclusive Alter Nerd emoji dance emojis. I want that flooded in the live chat. Everyone else, you got your own emojis. Get your dancing shoes on because we're going to celebrate those guys' generosity in 3, 2, 1, booyah. Yes, loving the chat right now. You leaders are representing well. Yes. Whew. Thank you so much, everyone, again, for your generosity and your kind welcome backs. 'Cause I've been away for a few weeks, so thank you so much for bearing with me on that. So let's get through the last few articles because I got work in the morning, guys. It's already 10:15. We've been having so much fun, haven't we? So let's go. Rachel Wolf, though. Lewis kept it real and spoke the truth. He's super cool too. Hell freaking yes. We celebrate each other. We lift each other up. We don't tear each other down. We support each other in our community because that's just the way it's done. Cheers. Oh, DJ Tazzy B, Stef The Alter Nerd, you stopped it too soon, LOL. Well, maybe we'll do one at the end, okay? It's like, I don't know, a sequel? Who knows? Oh, so, anyways, let's go. So, Ethan Crumbley update. So, just to kind of remind everyone, I'm going through these articles basically to educate myself and figure out when it comes to the parents being, I suppose, charged with involuntary manslaughter, are they really guilty for someone else that pulled the trigger? Is basically the question I had in my head. And so far, as we've been going through these articles, not looking good. It really is not looking good. I'm thinking, like, the more I'm reading through this, the more I'm getting angry at these parents. Like, who the frick are they? Like, what the hell? So the sheriff says the parents and the suspect are individually in isolation in the same jail. So they say they are segregated, each individually in isolation. We have advanced watch on them. Bouchard also thanked the Detroit Police Department in its assistance in locating the parents, Jennifer and James Crumbley, in the early Saturday morning. They were found in a commercial building, as we know, after the tip was forwarded to police. Bouchard encouraged anyone with information to contact the police. And then we've got, now, this is very interesting. When I saw this, I was like, okay. So here's what the legal experts are saying about the charges against the school shooting suspect's parents. So we're getting a little bit of a legal perspective on this, which is quite fun. So the parents of the suspect in a shooting at Oxford High School, they are facing the involuntary manslaughter charges in each of those deaths, so 4 counts each. Legal experts were quick to point out that such charges are far from the norm. So when I heard that they were charged with involuntary manslaughter, and I'm questioning, well, how can they be charged for someone else pulling the trigger? Me thinking that was weird. Well, them saying, well, it is far from the norm. This is unusual. Well, that, to me, justifies my reaction initially, where I'm thinking, what the dudes that didn't even pull the trigger, how are they charged? This is a highly unusual situation. Okay. I think we're gathering that, really, when we're going through all this, as I am anyway. So it is James and Jennifer Crumbley's 15-year-old son, Ethan, who's accused of pulling the trigger and killing 4 of his fellow high school students. The Crumbleys, all of them have pled not guilty to charges Saturday during the arraignment. Cassandra Crifassi, who's the deputy director of John Hopkins Center for Gun Violence and Research, says it's exceptionally unusual. We rarely hold people accountable for giving someone a gun who shouldn't have one. But it's the alleged egregiousness, basically the alleged dickheadedness of the couple's behavior that appears to have led to the charges. Now, CNN legal analyst Ariva Martin has said These are extraordinary charges. We know that prosecutors have been reluctant to charge parents in these school shooting cases, even though in some cases, like the Crumbley cases today, parents seem to have some responsibility. The defence attorneys will have to show that these parents acted responsibly, Martin said, adding it is an uphill battle for this defence team. I'd say everything that I've read so far, these parents are screwed. I'm aware that we do not know all the information. Not everything is out in public domain. Of course, there's now going to be an upcoming legal situation that's going to go on in this court situation. So everything will come out then. But based on everything that I know at the moment, these parents are screwed. They did not behave responsibly at all. And it's this question below, again, the answer is certainly not looking good for me. For these parents, not at all. The answer is not looking good for these parents from me. Here we go. The prosecutor said there are no safe gun storage laws in Michigan. We are not legally required to store your weapon in a safe manner, she said. Someone said earlier on that there was no rules for gun storage. Mind blown. This could be a stumbling point for the prosecution, Charles Coleman Jr., a former prosecutor, told CNN's Jake Tapper. Quite frankly, I don't think that the prosecution is going to have a strong case with them regarding any of the gun possession laws in and of themselves, at least not against the parents, he said. But because the involuntary charges don't require intent, I think the prosecution stands to make some ground and get some traction with those charges, Coleman said. Oh, wow. So, me being like right at the beginning, hearing about that they were charged with the involuntary manslaughter, this, that, and the other, and I'm thinking, hang on a minute, they didn't even pull the trigger. Like, this is weird. Well, for the experts to be like, yeah, this is not the normal way of doing things. This is highly unusual for these parents to be charged in this kind of scenario with this. Okay. That kind of justifies my initial reaction to it. But now it's definitely changing. It really, really is. The more I'm reading about this, the more I'm like, I'm getting more angry at the parents. And I'm not forgetting the school. Or how do I put this? The authority that, as far as I'm concerned, should be around to monitor students and identify students at high risk of being evil like this. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I've said it before, so there we go. What are you guys saying before we get on to a final article about this? Let's see. Kate B, I want to hear Lewis's opinion on the school shooting. Yeah, if you rewind back on the stream, we did get his opinion on the school shooting. Jean Rick, your energy is just off the charts. Thank you. Yes, I'm nuts. I've got a buttload of energy. Yes, I do. Stephanie Suresi, that talk about diversity made me very hungry. Go get yourself some food in your gullet, lass. Absolutely. G Mick says, miss the dancing for sure, Steph. I missed it too. Dancing makes me happy. So there we go. What else are you guys saying? Oh my goodness. Laura's like, oh yeah, I'll catch up and I'll put it on high speed. And Rathound's like, Laura, that's an idea. Steph on high speed would be entertaining. Do you know what? It probably will be, to be fair. Good luck with that, Laura, lass. Good luck indeed. Jeff said, I shot BB and pellet guns all the time as a kid, but learned from Uncle Sam on the real ones. Oh, okay. Let's see. Laura R, aka Bell, says, against my wishes, hubby bought a son a pellet gun. We kept it stored up high unless we were there with him. Fair play. Responsible, respectful parents. Teaching a kid about gun ownership in a culture that promotes it, really, makes it easily accessible. So, fair play to you. for doing that. Colin Whitehead says BB guns are okay for kids if they're taught the proper safety around their use. Exactly. Absolutely. Kate B, thanks guys. Sorry, as a single mum of a son who survived a school shooting, bloody hell, lass. I'm probably desperate for conversation. LOL, it's therapeutic. Wow. I'm sorry to hear about your son having to go through that. And for you having to go through that as well, as the mother. Shitting hell, lass. It's scary to me. I could never live in America and bring up a child in America. Because every time I drop her off at school, I'd always be wondering, would you be coming back that day? That's scary. To me, anyway. You know? Gary Keller says parents are as guilty as the 15-year-old. Okay. Oh, that's interesting, Stacey. His parents didn't even hire him a lawyer. He's got a court-appointed one. When his parents hired themselves top-notch lawyers. You what? Whoa. That's fucked up. What else are you guys saying? Polly the primate. Oh, Polly. I don't know if the parents should do a lot of prison time, but I do think they should be charged with some sort of negligence. Yeah. Jeff. He says, I smashed like so hard, charges were upgraded to aggravated thumb slaughter. Oh. Wow. I'm dying with laughter right now after that one, Jeff. Wow. I tip my hat off to you, good sir, with that kind of humor. Yes. Love it. Wow. Oh. That is. Wow. Wow. Colin, my mother hated guns this week. As kid. Hang on, my mother hated guns. Oh, okay. So Colin Whitehead says, my mother hated guns. We as kids couldn't even have toy water guns. My grandfather took us out hunting when we were teens. But you went out, presumably with a responsible adult, that taught you a little bit about gun culture, gun safety, gun usage, all that lot. Fair enough. Amy Margolin, I'm not anti-gun. I value my life and deserve the same protection that politicians and celebrities have with their armed guards. Fair enough. I'm not anti-gun either. I'm really, really not. But I do believe in severe gun control. Because by and large, people cannot be trusted. I'm going to say it. People cannot be trusted. We can. We can snap like that. We can have a mental breakdown like that. If we've got a firearm accessible to us, hell knows what will happen at that point, right? So there needs to be, I'm not anti-gun, right? Far from it. But there needs to be adequate gun control measures in place to protect us from ourselves and to protect other people from us as well. You know what I mean? My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Jeff, I discovered Stef on Popcorn Planet, but I really prefer to watch Stan. Oh, right. Okay. Wow. Abbreviated, it's Stan. I didn't even realise that until now. Thank you so much, Jeff. Oh my goodness. He's basically saying, I've got it now. He discovered me on Popcorn Planet, but he prefers to watch me on my own channel, Stef The Alter Nerd. Oh, well, thank you, Jeff. Oh my goodness. That is so wonderful for you to say. Wow, I don't even know what to do with that compliment. That is very high praise indeed. Thank you so much, Jeff. Yeah, that is so kind of you to say. Thank you. Oh. And now I've just learnt something new. My name abbreviated is Stan. That was not on purpose, guys. That was really, really not on purpose at all. But yeah, sweet. Jen and Don Tho. Hey up, Jen and Don Tho. Hey, Steph. Hey up, mate. Missed watching you live. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Hope you are doing well as well. Yes, definitely, Kate B. Check out our Telegram. Brilliant, awesome community on there. Absolutely. See what else you guys are saying. Rachel Wolf, lock all three of them up and throw away the key. Jen and Don Thor says, I would not be buying my child a gun, that's for sure. I wouldn't either. I really, really wouldn't. Colin Whitehead, I also love Popcorn Planet and was turned onto this channel there. I love Steph as much as I love popcorn. Yes! Yes, we all support each other in this community. Yes! You support me, supporting Nerd Report, you're supporting Popcorn Planet, you're supporting all of us. Abso-freaking-lutely. Let's see. Actunify says UK News has been saying that they're cheaper now and easy to get. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that, mate. Maybe cheaper and easier to get on the black market. But in terms of through legal means, I can certainly say hell no. Hell no. I know a friend who's got a full firearms, a full shotgun license. The hoops my friend has to go through to make sure that they are legally compliant with everything is insane. But I'm not saying it's insane in a bad way. It's insane for me in a good way. You know, if they ever want a new gun, they have to apply to the police for it. If they ever want a new new caliber that they never had before, they've got to go to police first before they can get it. If they move house, once they've got all their safes in, the police have to come to their house and literally suspect the safes, make sure they're in right, and get it signed off. Seriously, they've got to store the ammunition in a different way, a different place, all that lot. The keys to the safe, only my friend knows where the keys are. No one else knows. Like, it's that freaking strict, right? You've got to be part of a Home Office approved, registered gun club, firearms club situation. Like, dude, I tell you, the hoops you got to jump through to be a responsible, legal firearms owner in the UK is immense. And again, I ain't actually knocking UK police for that. Actually, I commend it. I really, really do. Because guess what? How many school shootings we have in a year? 0. Just saying. I'm just saying. Just saying. And we have stricter gun laws. Just saying. Just saying. So, yeah. Maybe you might be saying they're easy and cheap and out to get on the black market, but they always have been. But legally, my opinion, my conspiracy, my thing, my whatever, hell no to that, mate. Let me see what else there is. Actunify, again, UK gun laws are very reasonable. Hell yeah, they are. Hell yeah, they are. Abso-freaking-lutely. Jeff, oh snap, I just saw the bond amounts. Exactly. They ain't messing around. $500,000 each. Do you know what I mean? They are not getting out. And I read they can't even pay 10% of that bond to get out. It's not one of those bonds. It's, no, you got to pony up the full bloody amount to freaking get out on bond. And that I don't think is going to be happening anytime soon. So, yes. Yes. It's one of those bonds. Yvonne says, yes, I learned about you and Lewis from Popcorn Planet. Oh, yay. Popcorn Planet, my favourite. Andy Signor over there, my friend. He will be streaming tomorrow, 12:30, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time around abouts. basically Andy time. If anyone that's been on the channel long enough knows, we know what Andy time means. Bless him. But yeah, he's got a buttload to get through next week. He's got a lot in store for you guys for next week. So make sure you subscribe and stay tuned for that. Turn your notification button on for all our channels so you're notified every time we upload and we go live. Also, as well, where you can, do make sure that you actually subscribe to our socials. For me in particular, it'll be Twitter and Instagram at Stef The Alter Nerd. Because if YouTube doesn't notify you, I will certainly be notifying you myself on Twitter and on Instagram. So you can make sure you will never miss out on a video and a live stream. Next week, I hope to be able to finish off editing and filming the video on Heidi Planck, everything you need to know about that case. And I may be dropping a little sneak peek for all my Alter Nerd leaders with that video, giving you a little bit more of my idea of who else could actually be in the frame for Heidi Planck's disappearance, because there's a lot of chat, right? That, you know, the work could actually be involved in a disappearance because they're under investigation with the SEC at the moment because of a big, massive securities fraud case. There's already prosecuted some of them. And she knew all the skeletons in the closet, so they benefit hugely from her disappearance. But there's someone else that I believe does benefit as well from the disappearance. And there's not too much focus on this person for them being in the frame, let's put it that way. So, yeah, next week for my Alter Nerd leaders, I might be giving you a little bit of sneak peek of who I think that might be. So stay tuned for that. But yes, let's see. Amy Margolin, schools need to harden their defences, Steph. They just need to be able to have a process that identifies more effectively the children that are at risk of becoming evil like this. That's what they need to do, as far as I'm concerned. DJ Tazzy B, I prefer to watch Stan as well. She dances and we have tons of fun. This is the best channel. Yay! Thank you so much. I love it. That'll do for me, mate. That'll do. Let's see what else you guys are saying. I'm scrolling down. The young Yoda, I opened my mouth and someone told me off about guns. I deleted the video. Oh, screw that noise, dude. Your channel is your channel. If you've got an opinion about guns, say it. It's your opinion. Do you know what I mean? Never be cowered down to give your opinion about guns or anything that's political or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? See what else. Gene Mick, oh my God, Steph, just noticed the Santa hat on your logo. So freaking cute. Yeah! Look at it! Look at it! You see, I literally thought of so much last few weeks whilst I've been offline as what I wanted to do for December, for the Christmas period. And so, yeah, if you look in the bottom right-hand corner, yeah, Stef The Alter Nerd logo has a little Santa's hat on. Hell yeah! Oh, yeah. Gene Mick, sneak peek, yes, please. You'll be getting one. Pip Arrow UK, I've been waiting for your Heidi Planck stream. It won't be a stream. It will be a pre-recorded, edited video, similar to the Moab one. So similar here. The Moab one was my first, like, proper Alter Nerd Investigates pre-recorded, edited video. Where I dived deep in my research and then gave it to you all. I had about 17 pages of research here. The Heidi Planck one, I've got about 13, 14 pages. So, yeah, it's going to be a lengthy video, but there's going to be a shiz ton of information in it. A lot of it you will not know. It was, really search the internet to find all this information, you guys. So, yeah, stay tuned for that. So, Sost, you guys have Christmas in the UK? Oh, yeah, we do. I'll be getting my Christmas tree shortly and getting that decorated. I get a real Christmas tree as well. I'll take pictures and film it for my Alter Nerd leaders. That's a good idea. A real Christmas tree, like real pine Christmas tree. So I come downstairs in the morning and it smells of pine and Christmas and it's just freaking awesome. So yeah, there's that. All one show. Thank you. Oh, dude. Says, you're amazing, Steph. You're right up there with the best YouTubers around. Well, aside from my crew, of course. Well, of course. Yes. Raven's Flock. We need to do something to get your subscriber level up, dude. Do you know what? Do it now. Hang on. Oh, there. Do actually. So before the shit hit the fan with my family, unfortunately, and I had to pretty much be offline for a few weeks, I started with this situation. The Ravens Flock, it's Wancho's channel that he shares with his brother and his friend. And they talk about nerdy stuff as well, but they also talk about wrestling, pop culture, opinions, and they really go in it. I don't sugarcoat shiz. They don't sugarcoat shiz either. If you like my rants and my opinions, you're gonna love the Ravens Flock, guys. So if you haven't done so already, please make sure you subscribe to my friends over there. I would love our community to try and get them over 500 subscribers. They only need another, 155 subscribers. So for everyone that's in the chat, if you haven't subscribed to them already, please just hit that subscribe button. Let's help them out. They've been going on for like 9-10 years. So let's support each other. And let's get it sorted. One shot, if you don't mind, Mr. Mod, can you just put in... Actually, I'll try and do it. I've already got it here anyway. Here we go. No, not that. There we go. I'm going to put the link in. There we go. Ravens Flock link. It's in the live chat. If you haven't done so already, right now, I will wait and we'll see how big the subscriber count jumps up. I want you all to jump on the Ravens Flock right now. Invasion, the Alter Nerd invasion of the Ravens Flock. Yes. Let's get that subscriber count up, guys. Come on, we can do this. Let's get going. I'm looking at it right now. I'm watching you all. Come on. Let's get it going, Alter Nerd crew. Alter Nerd tribe, assemble. Alter Nerd invasion all over the Ravens Flock right now. Let's go. So, whilst we are waiting for that and for the Alter Nerds to assemble and invade the Ravens Flock channel, I will just put in the link one last time just to subtly remind you guys, let's support our friends and let's support our community because that's how we roll. We are going to go on to the final article, which is timeline. So I've not really read through these timelines. This, again, is going to be new to me, but I think the timeline was the final piece in the puzzle for me that's essentially going to help me answer this question below. Can the parents be really guilty of their son's crimes? So let's have a look at this. Now, this is from clickondetroit.com. So let's have a quick look-see. So, November 26th, police said that this is the date that James Crumbley purchased the 9mm Sig Sauer SP 2022 pistol. The employee at the gun store confirmed that James Crumbley brought his son along. Wow, okay. Ethan Crumbley posts photos of the gun on social media with that day with the caption, "Just got my new beauty today," police said. Yeah. Early Christmas present indeed. Bloody hell. November 27th, Jennifer Crumbley posted on social media, Mum and Sunday testing out his new Christmas present, according to authorities. And then Monday the 29th, The teacher at Oxford High School observed Ethan Crumbley searching ammunition on his cell phone during class and reported seeing it to school officials. School officials contacted the mother via voicemail about the concerning behaviour, followed up with an email. Jennifer Crumbley exchanged text messages about the incident with her son, where she stated, "LOL, I'm not mad. You have to learn not to get caught," officials said. What the frick? Wow. Wow. That's nuts. Like, I read that again, and it's like, who is this parent? I'm not mad at you. You just got to learn not to get caught. What the frick? That, I'm not saying she's tapped, but wow. That to me ain't normal. It's not normal. So we got onto Tuesday, the day of. So before the shooting, the teacher found a disturbing note and drawing on Ethan Crumbley's desk, took a picture of it and passed it along to the school officials. At 10 o'clock in the morning, Bouchard said Ethan Crumbley's parents met with the high school officials to discuss the concerning behaviour by the 15-year-old on both Monday and Tuesday mornings. At 12:50 p.m., just before 12:51, Ethan Crumbley went into a bathroom with a backpack, according to the Oakland County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Mark East. And this is when the evil act happens. So, 12:51 p.m., Ethan Crumbley is accused of walking out of the bathroom with the 9mm Sig Sauer SP 2022 pistol, firing shots at classmates. At 12:52 p.m., the Oakland County Sheriff's Office received hundreds of phone calls about gunshots at the high school. So that was pretty quick. 12:57, approximately around the time the Oakland County deputies took Ethan Crumbley into custody. According to Undersheriff Mike McCabe, he said the shooting suspect was arrested within 5 minutes of the first 911 call. To be fair, that's super quick. Super quick, super impressive that, the authorities shut that madness down so freaking quick. Evil madness down so freaking quick. 1:22 p.m., when news of the active shooter at Oxford High School became public, Jennifer Crumbley texted her son, "Ethan, don't do it," according to authorities. Why did she text him after rather than before? Why? Why? What the deuce? Then at 1:37, James Crumbley called 911 to report that a gun was missing from his house and he believed his son might be the shooter, police said. So, they report the gun missing after the fact. They report the gun missing, not before, but after. For Pete's sake, they bought the gun as a freaking early Christmas present for the son. Psychologically, don't you think the son's going to think, well, that gun's mine, I could just take it wherever I want now? To me, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, they fostered that kind of thinking behaviour on their son. But why report the gun missing if it's their son's anyway? This is effed up. Effed up. Am I making sense? Like, do you know what I mean? This is my thought process. Literally, my brain, my gob to you. No quality control in between, right? It's just my pure reaction to this all. From 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. during the time between when police made an arrest and the first briefing, Ethan Crumbley invoked his right to remain silent and asked for an attorney, McCabe said. The aftermath. So at 3 p.m., McCabe revealed that the 3 students that had been killed in the shooting, Hanna St Julian, age 14, Tate Myre, age 16, Madisyn Baldwin, age 17, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. During that time period, deputies began serving a search warrant at Ethan Crumbley's house, McCabe said. Deputies seized the teenager's cell phone as evidence. At 5 p.m., Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer joined McCabe for a second briefing, thanked first responders for their work, and offered thoughts and prayers for everyone involved. That makes me angry. My thoughts and prayers. My thoughts and prayers. Every time there is a mass freaking shooting, every time there is a school shooting, the politicians come out. My thoughts and prayers, my thoughts and prayers, my thoughts and prayers. Your thoughts and prayers are doing absolute bugger all. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Bugger freaking all. Your thoughts and prayers mean absolute bullshit as far as I'm concerned. You really want to do something about it? Then use the pedestal, use the privileged position that the public has afforded you to have to actually make some real bloody change in your society to ensure that this madness does not bloody happen again. Because I tell you something, thoughts and prayers do absolute shiz. Because every single time there is a shooting, the politicians come out and say thoughts and prayers. And do you know what? If thoughts and prayers freaking worked, there would be no freaking more school shootings. My logic is freaking undeniable. Fuck my life. What? Thoughts and prayers. Makes me bloody knocked off and angry. Thoughts and freaking prayers. Piss off. Back to your office, lass. Thoughts and prayers. If that's all you can offer, then you're fucking useless. Useless. Thoughts and bloody prayers. Moving on. Where are we? Yeah, so 5 p.m. McCabe revealed Ethan Crumbley's parents had told their son not to talk to police and expressed that they would be hiring an attorney. Yeah. But apparently, according to one Alter Nerd tribal member, they've hired an attorney for themselves, but left the kid to the court-appointed attorney. Great parenting skills there. 7 p.m. prayer vigil was held at Lake Point Community Church in Oxford. 10 p.m. Bouchard held his first briefing, revealing several new details about the shooting and updating the conditions of 8 people who were injured, 7 students and 1 teacher. Day after, Wednesday, December the 1st. Oh, here we go. From left to right, here are the victims who were killed. So, from left to right, Hanna St Julian, Tate Myre, Madisyn Baldwin, Justin Shilling. They're a future. And that evil kid. And to a certain extent, his parents. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, has completely stolen it away from him. And has affected countless people, families, friends. Because of this evil, evil act that Ethan allegedly did. Allegedly. Did. They are the faces of victims that have been killed because of this evil act. And the one thing that grinds my gears when it comes to the media is there is so much emphasis on showing the faces of the perpetrators, the evil people, right? But not enough emphasis on, for me, showing the faces of the people, the actual victims. just something I've just thought of right now. It's just clicked for me. Yeah. And do you know what? I'm afforded a platform thanks to you guys, thanks to all the Alter Nerd tribal members out there, the leaders, Popcorn Planet community, the Nerd Report community. And do you know what? I think that's something I can improve on as well. I really, really do. More emphasis on showing the victims, people, the innocent people that were affected by this, so that they're not lost in this madness. Yeah. Thinking out loud there, but yeah. Something for me to work on, personally. I freely admit that. Abso-freaking-lutely. You look at those faces, bloody hell, look at that. They're gone now. Because of this allegedly evil bastard. And his parents. Wow. So, as we go down and we follow more of this timeline. So, 11:15 a.m., Bouchard provides another update, including details from surveillance video inside the school and the conditions of the injured victims. 12:30 p.m., officials announced the fourth student, so Justin Shilling here, 17, had died from the injuries suffered from this during the shooting. 2 p.m., Oakland County prosecutor Karen McDonald announces Ethan Crumbley is facing 24 charges and will be charged as an adult. 1 count of terrorism causing death, 4 counts of first-degree murder, 7 counts of assault with intent to murder, 12 counts of possession of a firearm and the commission of a felony. 3 p.m., Bouchard held a briefing expressing support for the decision to charge Ethan Crumbley as an adult. He also said more than 30 shots had been fired during the shooting. Bloody hell. 3 15-round magazines had been found and no evidence of previous bullying had been discovered. 4 p.m., Ethan Crumbley appears on video for his arraignment. His parents also appeared on video during the proceedings. 4:30 p.m., Judge Nancy T. Carniak denies bond in the case and agrees to have Ethan transferred from the Oakland County Children's Village to the Oakland County Jail. Hell freaking yeah. 6 p.m., deputies released an update on the conditions of the injured victims. 4 had been discharged from the hospital. Yes. 2 were listed as stable. Yes. And 1 remained in critical condition. Oh, I hope they pull out of it. Thursday, December 2nd, overnight into Thursday morning in the wake of the Oxford High School shooting, dozens of other schools around southeastern Michigan have temporarily closed their doors due to threats. At 4 p.m., Bouchard reveals authorities are investigating dozens of school threats in the area and issues a stern warning to anyone making those threats. 4:15 p.m., during the briefing about school threats, McDonald reveals she expects to make a decision within 24 hours on whether or not Ethan Crumbley's parents will face charges. And then Friday, December 3rd, at 12 p.m., a prosecutor issues involuntary manslaughter charges against James and Jennifer Crumbley. At 12:15 p.m., Judge Julie Nicholson approves a warrant to take James and Jennifer Crumbley into custody. Future dates. So, here we go. A probable cause conference for Ethan Crumbley is scheduled for 1:15 p.m. on December 13th. And a preliminary examination for Ethan Crumbley is scheduled for 1:15 p.m. on December the 20th. So myself and Andy will be keeping those dates to hand and keeping a watch out and a lookout on what happens there. And if it happens, we'll make sure on Popcorn Planet that we bring the news to you on that one. Maybe here as well, but the priority is Popcorn Planet to spread the news on that. We also know then, well, that was Friday. Yesterday, as we've discussed, the parents were on the run, but they were caught and they had the arraignment. They pled not guilty, and all that is going through as we speak. So what are you guys saying in the chat before we wrap up today's stream? Let's have a look. See. I'm just scrolling up. I think I've gone too far up. Let me just scroll back down. Polly the Primate. Jesus, look at those kids. Yeah, let's go back to that. Yeah. They were just kids. Just kids. I'm gonna leave it there as we as I go down the chat. Jeff, I love looking at the progress bar and still seeing 2 hours and 9 minutes of stream ahead. Hey, I've been going on for 3 hours and 45 minutes at the moment, mate. What a stream to get back to, eh? Oh my goodness. Brittany Farias, I get that. Honestly, I think every child that is worried they could one day be affected by gun violence at school should just walk out until things change. Yeah. Yeah, that might get some people's attention, absolutely. Laura R, aka Bell, thank you very much for spreading my link tree. Awesome mod work there. Thank you very much, my friend. Puffin, I love Steph's voice. She's awesome. Thank you. I love me voice as well. And I do think I'm awesome, but you're awesome too. So thank you very much, Puffin. Brittany says, also, these schools are federally funded and the schools get funding based off of student attendance. Hit them in their pocketbooks. Ooh. Now, that is definitely interesting. That puts on a different perspective now for when you said that they should all walk out. Shit, I like that idea even more now, Brittany. Snaps to you, lass. Yes. Wow. Let's see what we've got. Laura R, aka Bell. Yes, we're so focused on the criminals, we kind of forget about the victims. Yeah. Yeah. And even I, I will freely admit, at the end of the day that, yeah, I need to rewire myself a little bit and, place a little bit more emphasis on, the victims as well. So, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Rachel Wolf, the parents shouldn't have been given a choice to take the boy home. The boy should have been sent home, period. Definitely not sent back to the classroom. The school is to blame too. Yeah, so this is why I said, like, all the way through that, yes, the parents, I think quite rightly, should bear some responsibility and are guilty to a certain extent. After everything that I've read so far, it now makes sense why they're charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. It really, really does. Dudes are screwed. Dude is screwed. Dudes are screwed. I'm trying to make it rhyme. Unsuccessfully, but there you go. But yeah, from everything that I've read, abso-freaking-lutely, can the parents be really guilty of their son's crimes? Yeah. Yeah. They, in my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, they facilitated the situation that allowed their son to allegedly do that unspeakable evil act at school and kill these wonderful, innocent school children and injure more. So yeah, it makes a heck of a lot of sense now why they are charged with involuntary manslaughter. A heck of a lot of sense. Really does. Gainer Rams, yes, that's so right, Steph. The victims always get lost in the story of what happened. I know only too well, sadly. Oh. Gainer, I'm so sorry to hear that, hon. But yeah. Just There needs to be a little bit more emphasis on the victims again. A little bit more emphasis on the victims. So yeah, I'm going to actively on my channel, Stef The Alter Nerd, and just I don't know, discuss it with Andy as well for his channel Popcorn Planet and see what he wants to do with that idea for his channel. But yeah, we do have a responsibility, of course, to report what we know, let you know when we're speculating, let you know when it's our opinion, our conspiracy, our theory, our whatever, you know what I mean? But with us being lucky to have the platforms that we have, I think it's equally important to have a little bit more focus on the victims. So yeah, a few ideas are swimming around in my head at the moment. My mind is going like a million miles a minute. It always does. But I will, and I literally have, guess what? Stef The Alter Nerd's book of global domination. Right here, right now. So I'll be putting that into my ideas book, and yeah, I'll be doing it on Stef The Alter Nerd channel, making an active effort to do that. And I'll talk to Andy and see what he wants to do, guys, for his channel. But yeah. Puffin says bangs are super hot too, Stef. Thank you, Puffin. They're getting a bit long again. I think I need them trimmed again. But thank you. G Diddy, I love you, Stef. I adore you, G Diddy. Thank you so much for your kindness and your support, my friend. Juanita RB, 4 beautiful souls gone too soon. Yeah. Yeah. There they are. So difficult, right? Villanelle, that boy needed mental health help. It was clear from his drawing that morning in class. I can't stop the thoughts. Help me. This was completely preventable. Yeah. Which again goes back to what I've said. Again, the school, the system, there must be something in place that identifies high-risk students that are potentially capable of these evil acts, right? And to stop them in the tracks before it even happens. This was literally jumping them in the face, saying, I'm a nutcase, I'm a nutcase, I'm a nutcase. I'm going to shoot people, I'm going to shoot people, I'm going to shoot people. And why they... Yeah. What they didn't do astounds me. Do you see where I'm coming from? They're in action to stop this, to help stop this. Because if they did what they were supposed to have done, I don't think it would have stopped it entirely, but it's part of the process of stopping someone like that in the first place. Parents need to work together with the school to ensure that something like this doesn't happen, right? School can only do so much. You need the parents' cooperation as well, right? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Puffin, beautiful people. Thanks for showing their faces. R.I.P. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that just jumped then. Come on. Scrolly up, scrolly up, scrolly up. Hate it when OBS does that. It's a thing that I need to fix it, I swear. They really, really do. Here we go. I think I've scrolled well too up. Oh, there we go. G Diddy, the school should not get a pass, sorry. Yeah. Either the school or the system that's supposed to identify these at-risk nutcases, basically. Shouldn't get a pass. Not a chance. I fear that they will, though. Renee Dickerson makes you wonder if the parents insisted he stay in school that day if they knew he was going to do this. No. Renee, I respect your freedom to be able to say that, but I completely, respectfully disagree with that. Not a chance. No way. No way. Even with what they did, even with all, what we know, what they did, buying the gun for him, early Christmas present, the text from the mother, all that lot. I cannot with good conscience think that those parents knew that he was going to do that and allowed him to stay in school so that he could carry that out. No way. No. Nah. I couldn't even wrap my brain around even thinking like that. Not to say that I'm dissing you for thinking like that. I'm really, really not. You know, fair play to you. That's your freedom. That's your opinion. Seriously, fair play to you, lass. But for me, no. No. Whew. David A. Smith. Hey up, David. Times have changed, in my opinion. My mum and dad taught me respect, responsibility, and disciplined me when I was out of line. Dad and mum both had firearms, and I never dreamed of laying a finger on it. Yep, times have definitely changed. My mother, my father could go to hell and die there. But my mother, taught me respect and responsibility and disciplined me when I was out of line. Absolutely. Times have changed now. And to me, I feel really old saying this, but it's scary. Scary what, kids are allowed to do these days and what they get up to and all that lot. Do you know what I mean? It just blows my mind. Parents can raise their children however they want, right? It's their own freedom, it's their own right, it's their own choice. Don't get me wrong. But if I stepped out of line, I was disciplined. There doesn't seem to be that much these days of discipline. Like, discipline is not in anyone's vocabulary. It doesn't seem like, it seems like it's not in their vocabulary. I'm getting tongue twisted. It's like nearly 11:15 at night. I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours, okay? My brain is shutting down. It's melting, guys. But David, I basically agree with what you said there, is what I'm trying to say. I never grew up with firearms. I live in the UK. It's very rare, to be fair. But I do have a friend who does have firearms, full firearms license, full shotgun license, all that lot. And so I have a newfound respect and understanding when it comes to gun ownership, but also as well gun culture and gun control laws. For the UK anyway. There you go. Puffin gets the King Troll crown. Yes, Puffin, you get the King Troll crown for the stream. Well done, Puffin. I agree, Jeff. Lisa Clay, it's a girl due on January 22nd, the day before my birthday. They're naming her Alyssa as a version of my name. I'm hoping she grows up calling me Nana. Oh, Lisa. Well, congratulations on nearly becoming a Nana. Oh, that is so sweet. And a day before your birthday as well. I'm really, really rubbish with dates and names and stuff like that. So that would be easy for me to remember. Do you know what I mean? Just the day before my birthday, my granddaughter's birthday and whatnot. Yes. And having them being called Alyssa, a version of your own name. Oh, that is really, really sweet and thoughtful. And Alyssa's a pretty cool name, to be fair, especially how you spelt it. I like that. Nice. I can't have kids, but if I ever was in a reality where I could, I would call if it was a female, I would like to call her Alexandria, after the library of Alexandria, which used to be in like ancient times the biggest library in the world. And if I had a boy, I don't know why, but I like the name Tristan. Don't know why, I just do. So there we go. Not much thought behind the boy's name, but a lot of thought behind the girl's name. And the middle name for the girl's name would be Alexandria Sophie, because Sophie is like kind of like a rip-off of philosophy. Sophie, philosophy. You know what? There we go. Anyway, sorry, I digress. There we go. that was my word from it. Enjoy those juices, guys. But congratulations again, Lisa Clayhun, for that. Oh, and everyone's congratulating her. That's so, so awesome. Renee Dickerson snaps. Yes, snaps. Yes. Ask Steph to use Foxen music. Foxen music? As long as it's copyright free and I don't get dinged for it, and as long as I like the music, I've got to like the music to really dance to it. I'm gonna write that down. Foxen music. We are super nerdy. We have a Zelda song. No way. Zelda is my favorite. The Ocarina of Time is my freaking jam. That is my favorite game in the whole freaking wide world. I love Zelda. No way do you have a Zelda song. Dude, I gotta check this out. Dude, I'm literally writing it down in my book of world domination. Dude. And if you can put a link in the chat for this Foxen music Zelda extravaganza situation, I would not be adverse to that. Wow, dude, I'm so excited to see that now. Champion of accomplishment equals Zelda song by Foxen. Okay, let me just write that down as well. Champion of accomplishment. Okay. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, yes. Amy Margolin, schools are afraid of the parents. There's probably a history of difficult dealings with these parents. Possibly. There's no evidence to suggest that, but it's a possibility, I suppose. Absolutely. Yvonne Diamond, thank you so, so much for your super chat. $5. My goodness, you've been so generous today. Time to dance again, Steph? Oh, I think so. Everyone, get your freaking dancing shoes on as I get to the main screen so you can see the full visual awesomeness of my dancing. Everyone in the chat, all you leaders, you have your exclusive Steph dancing emojis. I want to see that flooded. Everyone else, you got your own dance emojis. We are gonna go and we are gonna celebrate Yvonne Diamond, Pamela Buns, for their generous contribution to the channel with their super chats. We are going to go in 3, 2, 1. Booyah. Woo! And if the Foxen music is just as good, you guys, then and if it's copyright free, 'cause it's got to be copyright free, I can't be dinged for it. You might be hearing their music to celebrate shortly. But Puffin, either put the link in the live chat or make sure you follow me at Stef The Alter Nerd either on Twitter or Instagram. DM me. And I'll see if I can use those the music that you're mentioning. Wow. You're trying a link now. Perfect, Puffin. Thank you. Woo. Oh, I'm just trying to get my breath back. Wow. Oh my goodness. Loving the Alter Nerd leaders representing with the awesome freaking dance emojis, Stef The Alter Nerd exclusives. Guys, if you're thinking, I would like to use those emojis, but I don't have them in my emoji list. Why is that? Well, do you know why? It's because you're not part of the Alter Nerd leadership. If you would like to become an Alter Nerd leader, then there is this little join button here next to the subscribe button. If you click on that, there is only one membership level, $4.99. I like to treat everyone the same. Treat everyone equal, whoever would like to do a monthly paying membership. It's just the way that I roll, you guys. But then you have access to your loyalty badges, the custom emojis, and I haven't forgotten, Team Dog is going to happen. I'm going to be contacting my emoji designer shortly, and we're going to make that happen, you guys. But you guys are the only people I will accept submissions for Alter News, so make sure you do follow me at Stef Alter Nerd, either on Twitter or Instagram. You can DM me with your links, and as long as it's YouTube friendly, then yeah, it will be on an edition of Alter News. The wacky, the wonderful, the weird, the better. Member only live streams. So once a month, we get to hang out, just us leaders, and we get to have fun, watch movies, chill out, have a girly chat. Just have fun, basically. If you think we're having fun now, dude, those Alter Nerd leader streams are fire. So you don't want to miss out on that. Regular member shout outs as well. A lot of YouTubers, and I'm not dissing them, but it's what they do. Right at the end of their streams, they'll do like a roll call of all their members. Which, okay, fair enough. They're providing acknowledgement and thanks to their members, and I'm absolutely fair play with that. But to me, it's kind of like an afterthought in a way. Like, why are you doing it right at the end when people would just be shutting off anyway, or may have just dipped into stream and then gone anyway, so they'll have missed that anyway to begin with. So for me personally, you get shout outs on the regular. If you haven't noticed, buzzing past me head, numerous names. They are all the leaders. So you are always acknowledged and always a part of every single stream, every single video that I do, apart from the leader only videos, because I basically film those vlogs on my phone, and there's no OBS really on my phone. So there's that. But anyway, I digress. As they're whizzing past right now, every single leader that's joined tonight, watch out for your name whizzing past my head in future streams and videos. And thank you very much for all your support and your continued support. And oh my goodness, as we were going through that, bloody hell, you guys, Jen and Don Tho, thank you so much for your generosity. $1.99 super chat. You go, Steph. Well, you go as well. Oh my goodness, that just reminded me. The end of year Christmas work party that I had on Friday, I met someone. They work in a different office to me. And he was wearing this t-shirt on the coach when we were on our way there, and it had hobo on it. And you know, if you've ever watched it, I'm going proper like movie nerdy on you right now. If you've ever watched Mean Girls, and to be fair, who hasn't, right? There's a bit in it, and it's a very, very famous line, and they go, "You go, Glen Coco," right? I don't know why I thought of that. But as I was chatting to him and we were talking about his shirt and everything, I just was like, do you know what? You go, hobo. And then that was it. For the rest of the day and the rest of the night, if I ever saw him, I was like, you go, hobo. And dude actually won an award for the end of year award ceremony that we had that night. And as he was going up on stage, I was whooping, I was hollering. I was happy for that kid, right? And I just said, you go, hobo. And he heard me and he turned around and he just freaking laughed his ass off as he went up on stage. I'm like, yes, you go, hobo. So yeah, thanks for reminding me of that story, Jen and Don Tho, because that was amazing. But yes, you go, Jen and Don Tho as well. Absolutely. That kind of rhymes as well. Hey, Lisa Clay, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, hun. thank you for mentioning my granddaughter. Will you be her fairy godmother? I don't think I'd be a PC Cinderella type fairy godmother. But if you're kosher with that, then yes. Let's put it this way. I won't be buying her guns as an early Christmas present. That's crossing a line for me. So, seeing as you know my boundaries, you can make that ultimate decision, my friend. But thank you so much, Lisa, for your $5 super chat there. So freaking awesome and generous of you. G Diddy, Steph is bling bling. Bling bling. Bling bling. Oh, that reminds me of something as well. So when I was in Italy, my granddad and grandma, they for my Christmas party, because the last 2 years, well, not the last 2 years, I'd say the first year of lockdown when it all kicked off was hell, right? I'm classed as clinically vulnerable, so I had to stay in pretty much 100% of the time, right? And so I had to learn and adapt, and I did in the end. But at one point, I had to get some extra help from my doctor and go on happy pills and stuff. And I'm not ashamed of saying that. If anyone needs help, feeling low and stuff, don't be ashamed. Don't be afraid to ask for help. It can literally freaking save your life, right? It did for me. And so this party on Friday, because we didn't have one last year for obvious reasons, for me was the first time that I had a chance to feel like a princess, feel like a freaking queen, go out in my finery, because it was a proper like black tie kind of event, right? Proper posh, proper up there, right? And so I really, really wanted to go all out. And so I bought this wonderful, beautiful dress, feathers, and oh, it was awesome. And I had these sparkly shoes, and my bag was Valentino. I went all out for my outfit, right? My earrings, because I only wore earrings because of the feathers. There was no point wearing a necklace because it wouldn't go, right? The earrings, because I had my hair partly up for it. My grandma and granddad got them. Fabergé eggs? Well, I didn't know until I was in Italy. I can say this now, last month, I suppose. But Fabergé eggs have a jewellery line as well. And yeah, my grandma and granddad got me some Fabergé jewellery earrings. Oh, they are so amazing. Oh my goodness. When I put those earrings on, it was like the outfit was completed. And I felt like a queen. Oh yes, I ruled. And I have to admit, it was so amazing. The amount of compliments I got for my outfit was like immense. Like everyone pretty much came up to me and was like, "You look freaking amazing." I didn't know what to do with those compliments. I felt so freaking awkward in a way with those compliments. I just smiled and said thank you and just freaking ran off. I don't know what to say. But yeah, it was just so freaking like, yeah, amazing. So yeah, I am so bling bling. But yeah, my mum is proper bling bling though. My mother is bling bling, bling bling bling. Like Swarovski is her jam. Like if I don't know what to get her for birthday or Christmas, I know I can just go to Swarovski store, get some major bling bling, and I just get brownie points from my mum. Basically, it's like automatic brownie points. So yeah, I get a little bit of bling bling from my mum. Let's put it that way. But there we go. And David A. Smith, thank you so, so much for the super chat. $5. You are generous as ever, my friend. Thank you so much for your kindness there. And it's, super sticker, super chat sticker. Gotta open this. Let me have a look-see. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm tearing up and my mascara's running. There we go. I've not seen that one before. I love it. Oh, I love that one. Thank you so much, David. So, it's our favourite ginger dog. And He's either in like a blue kimono or just some kind of work garb we like. And he's got his thumb up and he's saying, good job, good job, good job. Yes. Oh my goodness. That one, may I say, is completely Stef approved. Yes. Thank you so much, David, for that super chat. That is so, so, so cute. That super chat sticker. Thank you so much. Super chat stickers for me are the best. I've always said this. YouTube get a lot of things wrong. Those super chat stickers that they've got are so freaking cute. It's untrue. I absolutely love them. Whoever designed those super chat stickers needs a bonus as far as I'm concerned, but there we go. Let me see. Puffin, if you can't put the link in the live chat, like I said, please follow me either on Twitter or Instagram at Stef The Alter Nerd and send me the link there. That'll be your easiest way if you can't put the link in the chat, okay? Music is on YouTube or Spotify. Hang on, it's just jumped again. Bloody fucking OBS. It does so much right, but it's just this bit that knocks my gears. So let me write that down. YouTube or Spotify. Okay. Well, Puffin, again, as long as it's completely like fair free use and copyright free, and as long as I like the music, so I've got to like the music to dance to it, you know what I mean? You might be seeing it in future streams. But I'll certainly... Do you know what? Let's have a look right now. Do you know what? We're going to hunt for you right now. Let me go here. Firstly, I ain't forgot. I did actually, but it's just reminded me. Let's refresh and find out where we've got for the Ravens flock, all right? I asked you all to assemble. 356, all right. Okay. It increased at the very least. Guys, get your ass onto the Ravens flock if you haven't done so already and subscribe. It's our wancho, our mod. Make sure that you subscribe to him. Let's get his numbers up. We support each other in our community. We don't rip each other down. We lift each other up. That's how we work. But let's have a look. So we are looking for Foxen. Where's that going? There we go. Music. Let's do Zelda, Champion of Accomplishments. What? I'm not finding you, mate. Foxen. Foxen, what ifs? Is that it? Let me know. Let me have a look. Foxen, what ifs? Is that? Fox Zen? Oh, we might have found it. We might have found it. I'm thinking this might be it. Yeah, I think I found you. Yeah. I've seen you. I've seen you. Champion of Accomplishments video. Right, we are the other Foxen. Yeah, I see you right now. Okay. Right. I will, after this, have a look. Yeah. After this, I'll have a look at your music. I'll listen to it. And if I like it, and as long as, again, it's copyright free and I don't get dinged for it, and you don't do me for it, basically, yeah, happy to use it and dance to it if I like the music. Puffin, I love you. Thanks. Try us out. Sounds like it ain't. It's copyright free to me. Boom. That's a green light. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'll definitely try it. Abso-freaking-lutely. Let's go back here. Lisa Clay. Oh my goodness. Yes. Welcome, my friend, to the Alter Nerd Tribe leadership. Thank you so much for even considering doing that in the first place, my friend. As ever, now you have access to the loyalty badges, the custom emojis, including the future Team Dog one that's going to be happening now. Also, as well, I will only accept Alter Nerd leader submissions for Alter News from Alter Nerd leaders. So if you find something weird, wacky, wonderful, or whatever on the internet and you want me to talk about it, you can submit it to me. And as long as it's YouTube friendly, mind you, because I've got terms of service that I've got to abide by, I will chat about it all day long. So you can do that one or two ways, basically. Follow me on either Twitter or Instagram at Stef The Alter Nerd. DM me with your links, and we can certainly go from there. You've got your member-only live streams once a month. We get to hang out, just us leaders only. And if you think this was a fire stream, oh, dude, we have so much more fun in those streams. We just hang loose, let it all out, chat whatever we want, maybe do a couple of watch parties and have fun with some popcorn, all that malarkey. So make sure you're there for that. And regular member shout-outs. As I've said before, a lot of YouTubers do it at the end, like as a scroll, but I'm not really too enamored with that kind of process, let's say, that choice. So as I'm concerned, you guys should be shouted out as many times as I can. And the way that I do it is your name's whizzing past my head right now. So everyone that's kindly and generously become a member this stream, including yourself, Lisa Clay, watch out for your name whizzing past my head in the next future streams and videos that will be coming up. And if any of you lot would like to get the same perks as Lisa and the rest of the leaders, and you don't want to miss out, then by all means, go onto my channel. There's a nice little sexy join button there. Click on that. It's $4.99 a month, just one level, because I like to treat all memberships the same and equal. And if I do add any more perks, it's just going to be at this level. That's it. No other levels. Stay at $4.99. Keep it simples. Done and freaking dusted. So Lisa Clay again, thank you so much. Welcome to the leadership, my friend. Woo! So, let's have a look at what else you guys are saying before we wrap up. Let's see. The one show, yes! The welcome tribe leader emoji. Thank you so much. Renee as well, using it right. The welcome tribe leader emoji. Yes! Get in there with your bad boy selves. So, Crazy Diamond, Stef, how do I tell you something anonymously? Best way to do it is follow me. I sound like a freaking, like, broken record, but best thing is to follow me at Stef The Alter Nerd, either on Twitter or Instagram, and then you can DM me and tell me something anonymously if you want to do that. What I will do is I'm going to put in my Linktree link, and it has all my links on there. Not only my Twitter, my Instagram, but my merch store, and other things as well. Let's put it that way. So investigate, have an adventure, play around with the links. Have fun with it. But yeah, if you want to send me something anonymously, Twitter and Instagram are your best bets, and that's all in that link tree. So make sure you follow me at Stef The Alter Nerd on that one. Crazy Diamond. Let's have a look what else you guys are saying. Puffin, it's safe music. Thank you. Booyah. Thank you. Mucho appreciato. Um, awesome, you'll make us famous, Puffin says. Not like you're putting any pressure on me or anything, mate. Thanks. Ah. Let's see what we've got. Jeff says, hey, true story. Nobody in the chat will ever believe me, but I have never seen Star Wars once. Well, I believe you because you've got the balls to admit that in the first place, so fair play. You know what, mate? Bloody hell. But wow. Wow. Fair enough. If it's something that doesn't really jive with you or something you're not interested in, then do you know what? I'm not surprised that you've never watched Star Wars. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Fair play to you. Do you know what? Wancho says, Steph, I don't know how into dubstep you may be, but if you want a cool Zelda-themed song, look up DJ Fixer Lost Woods Rap. Ooh. Hey, as long again as it's YouTube friendly and not gonna ding me, I'll certainly look it up. Let me just write that down in my book of world domination. So it is DJ the Fixer Lost Woods Rap. I mean, I'm into all sorts, to be fair. I mean, typically rock, heavy metal, that kind of thing is my jam. But I do like rap. I do like R&B. I do like dubstep. I do like trap music. I do like dance, of course. Hello. I do like a lot of other stuff. So yeah, I'll definitely look into that. What else are you guys saying? I want to sneeze, but I think it's going to be a false start. No, I was wrong. Woo. Ooh. Joshua Sayers, Christmas party photos? No. I intended to take photos, to be fair, but I didn't in the end. I ended up crazily just living in the moment, not worrying about taking photos or anything like that. Just lived in the moment and had a happy time. There are official photos that were taken as I was getting my award and all that lot for the end of year award ceremony. So once that's released, I'll definitely share that with you guys so you can see my outfit and everything. But yeah, just that basically. That's it. Phil Hoffman, hello. Hey up, Steph. Hey up, Phil. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Lisa Clay, love this channel. You guys rock. Well, I adore you as well, Lisa, and you rock as well. Thanks again for becoming an Alter Nerd leader today. Mucho appreciato, my friend. DJ Tazzy B, Steph the Alter Nerd, what music do you use for your dance breaks? Well, let me tell you. Stream beats. Here we go. I'm going to show you right now. Ta-da! Stream beats. This is what I use. Copyright-free music for Twitch streamers and YouTubes. Completely safe to use, DJ Tazzy B, like there's no tomorrow. They have so much. It is not funny, dude. Not funny at all. Like, seriously, so freaking much in terms of different genres and everything, right? So yeah, it's nuts the amount of music they've got. So it's Stream Beats. You can find them on Twitter. Let me just go back here for a moment. It's Harris Keller, I believe it is. Stream. No, I don't want to do that. I want to go here. What am I doing? Steph, you can get your life together, I swear. Stream Beats. Here we go. Yeah. So on Twitter, they're on Twitter here. It's Harris Keller. Harris Heller. The dude is like you know, he does social media, you know, he's done videos and stuff like that, and he had this issue of, you know, not enough good quality copyright free music that's safe for streamers to play. So he started, from what I know, forgive me if I'm wrong, he started this company, this organization called Stream Beats. And ever since, like, he's just gone from strength to strength. And I don't think enough is made for Stream Beats, in the sense of there's not enough knowledge about them at the moment. They could be so much bigger than they are right now. Let's put it that way. So much widely known than they are right now. I think that Stream Beats at the moment is like a secret that only a few know. I only found Stream Beats by accident, quite literally by accident, right? But I really do think that the more streamers know and content creators know about Stream Beats, the better. These guys need all the support in the world. So yeah, if you're on Twitter, follow them at Play Stream Beats. But yeah, that's the music that I use. It's all from Stream Beats, my friend DJ Tazzy B. Puffin, okay, we will make you famous, fair. I'll take that trade. Nah, I'll try my best. I'll try my best. If I like any of the music, I will use it. If I don't, then I won't use it. I've got to dance to things that I like. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, what's the point? But that Zelda one does definitely intrigue me, I have to admit. Oh, he's jumped again! No! Oh, here we go. One shot. I can't guarantee it'll ding you, but look it up for your own enjoyment. Fair play. I will do that instead. Crazy Diamond. Steph, I think you'll like this. No freaking way. Dude, my son's name is Gannon. Wow, okay. And his dog's name is Zelda. Wow. Oh my goodness. That boss move. Boss move. Yes. Snaps to you. I'm sorry. Steph approved. Steph approved all day long. Steph freaking approved. Yes. So, oh, wow. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that, dude. Definitely. Hell yeah, Crazy Diamond. Yeah, dude. Nice. I don't know what else to say. Bloody hell, dude, that's awesome. Jeff approves as well. Yes. Let's see what else you are going to say. CMCC. Lisa Clay, I'm in 80s hairbands, but I grew up on 70s, 80s, and 90s R&B and rock. Hey, I love 80s hairbands as well. Yeah, there's one that's how do I put this? They're not from the 80s. But it's like how do I put this? An homage of the 80s hairband, rock band thing. If you've ever heard of Steel Panther, now they're not PC and they're not for the faint of heart, okay? And it's definitely a parental guidance advisory warning situation on those dudes. Abso-freaking-lutely, right? However, you can get past all that. The dude's a freaking genius. Those dudes are geniuses in terms of their story writing, their lyric writing, and their music. It's amazing. So if you love 80s hair bands, Lisa Clare, and you are not easily offended, and you've never heard of them before, I would certainly recommend Steel Panther. And then let me know in the next stream what you think to them if you've ever heard of if you listen to them. Good luck. They are funny though. But again, like I said, not for the faint of heart, not for the easily offended, definitely not PC, but it's, how do I put this? Freedom of speech. It's their art, it's their music, it's their humor. Is all I can try and explain it as, if that makes sense. But yeah. So there's that. DJ Tazzy B, can you put a link to that here, please? Yes, I can. Let me just scroll back. Here we go. It's just streambeats.com, but I'll certainly put it in. So just for you, DJ Tazzy B, there you go. Have fun with that. Let's see. Renee Dickerson, one of our leaders, loves dubstep. Cool. Everyone's approving with the Crazy Diamond, Ganon, and Zelda name. Hell yeah. I love Farscape. I just jumped again. Damn it. Laura R, aka Belle, Farscape. Yes. Never got into Babylon 5. Never got into that, but Farscape, hell yeah. I can jive with that. See what else you are saying. Prayer rewrites the story. Love your channel name. Why, thank you. Really appreciate it. Fun story for those that are not initiated. My favourite band in the whole wide world is a little band called Alter Bridge. I'm going to show you them right now. Let me go on here. Official website. Oh, hang on. There's not really much there, is there? Let me go into images. Here we go. Come on. Let me open link. No. Open image in new tab. There we go. That's the Charlie. React articles. Here we go. So this is my favorite band in the whole wide world. They're called Alter Bridge. And I used to have a joint channel with two of my friends called The Planet of Nerds, with Christoph Pyron and Kev, aka Nuff Said, aka Dork, and they had their names. I didn't know like an online internet name for me, right? And there was one night we were chatting on Zoom and we were just having fun and all that lot. And as we were chatting about, the creation of the channel and stuff, we got onto the creation of my name. And they knew that my favorite band was Alter Bridge, right? And they were like, and we just kind of thought of it pretty much like together. We were like symbiotic at that point. And it was just, Alter Nerd came up. Alter Bridge, Alter Nerd. Stef The Alter Nerd. And it just was like the perfect thing ever. And I was like, sold. So yeah, Stef The Alter Nerd. I left that channel in March to start my own channel, Stef The Alter Nerd, what you're seeing right now. They're still going. They're now called The Green Zone. If you try and YouTube Green Zone, they don't come up. But if you search for them under the Planet of Nerds, they will come up then right at the top. So if you want to check them out, by all means do so. If you like nerdy stuff, they do a lot of gaming streams and stuff like that as well, and discuss a lot of the gaming news that's out there, and a lot of reactions and news about movies and all that lot. So if you like that kind of thing as well, by all means, subscribe to their channel, check them out, tell them I sent you, and enjoy their content, you guys. So yeah, thank you for loving my channel name. I just thought I'd give you a little bit of a background history of where that came from as well. Oh, Lisa, thank you. She says, I'm going to post this video in my Facebook group. Oh, well, that's very kind of you. Thank you ever so much. And hell, ask them to subscribe to join the Alter Nerd Tribe. Do you know what? I'm going to be cheeky. I'm going to ask you if you can do that, if you don't mind. By all means, I'm going to be a professional-ish YouTuber of the world. If anyone has any friends, family members that haven't done so yet, twist their arm. Make sure they subscribe to join this Alter Nerd Tribe. I have a goal. It will be our first year anniversary in April of this channel, and I would love to hit the goal by then of 10,000 subscribers. So, can't do it without the tribe's help. Make sure you get your brother, your sister, your mother, your father, your best friend. Even as you walk past a stranger, accost them and be like, your life is not complete until you subscribe to join the Alter Nerd tribe. I don't know how that just came out of my mouth, but it did, so I'm going to run with that. But yeah, just saying, a couple of ideas for you. Go forth and do what you can, tribe members. Alter Nerd tribe, assemble. Anyways. Jeff says, I love long streams. This is rad as F. Yeah, we've been going on for over 4.5 hours right now. Bloody hell. And oh my goodness, the support keeps coming. Melissa Jones. Yes. Welcome, 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 welcome to the Alter Nerd tribal leadership. Yes. Thank you for even considering to do that in the first place. But just to give you a little bit of a rundown of all the nice little sexy perks you are now going to get. You get your loyalty badges, your custom emojis, including future ones, which include the Team Dog emoji that will be up and coming. Only Alter Nerd leaders can submit links for Alter News, and as long as they're basically YouTube terms of service worthy, then I will be happy to discuss them. The wacky, the weird, the wonderful, the better. Remember, only live streams once a month. All us leaders get together, we chill out, we party, we watch movies, we chat, whatever. We just have a fire fun time. So you get to be a part of that now, Melissa. And also as well, regular member shout outs. As I've always said throughout this video, you'll be seeing some names whizzing past my head. They are all the Alter Nerd leaders as part of the leader tribe. It's my way of being able to consistently recognize and acknowledge you guys as leaders, and that extra little bit of gratitude and thanks from me to you guys. So you are constantly, literally part of every stream and every video that I do. So thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Your names, you will see them in literally future streams and videos. Literally, right? As soon as this stream ends, the first thing I'm going to be doing is adding all the new leader names to this school situation. So yeah, that's literally what's going to happen. So Melissa, again, thank you so much for becoming a leader. For all those, actually, I'll go back onto this, that want to partake in all these perks and do not want to miss out. Well, by all means, you can consider becoming a leader today. Next is the subscribe button. There's that sexy little join button. If you click onto that, there's only one membership level, $4.99 a month. I like to treat every member the same as equals, and you get all the perks just like everyone else. That's the way I roll. Hope you like that. Thank you to all the leaders that have joined the leadership so far. I love each and every one of your faces. Thank you so much. So, Puffin said Sword is fun too. Metal music. Ooh. Well, I'll be listening to them all anyway, so don't you worry about that. Prairie writes a story. First time here, you're a very beautiful person. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you so much anyway for joining, for subscribing and joining the Alter Nerd tribe. I really, really appreciate that, Prairie Writes a Story. Hope to see you in future streams in the live chat and on our videos as well. What else are you guys saying? Oh my goodness, that's just jumped again. Damn it! Why? Laura R, aka Bear. For a sec, I thought Steph was going to say Spinal Tap. No, no, not quite, not quite. Oh, Puffin says, me too at prayer. It's awesome. Steph's amazing. Thank you, Puffin. That's so kind of you to say. My goodness. You guys are so wonderful and generous with your words and your kindness. Thank you. Oh, Young Yoda, I'll listen to any music except depressing music. Yeah, me too, pretty much. Pretty much. I don't have time for that shiz. Pip Arrow UK, LOL, my mum banned Steel Panthers from the house. Oh, true story. When I was about, 12, 13 years old, Eminem released the Marshall Mathers LP. And I bought the album, right? And I took it home, and I was like, I feel like the king shit right now. I had this album. It was like the most popping thing at school, right? Having this album, and I was so like, yes, I've got this album, right? Run home with it, listened to it constantly. My brother, though, had other ideas, right? He played it in front of my mum. He was like, Mom, guess what Stef bought? So I'm not going to sing the words because I'll probably get dinged. However, saying them, if you don't like my shiz, then you can suck my D. Because I was high when I wrote this. So suck my D. Soon as she heard that, according to my brother, she turned the player off. And then came straight to me and was like, you're taking that shit back. I was gutted. But I found a way around it. I bought the singles that were released from that Marshall Mathers LP album. And then, yeah, she got round to me eventually having the album because she didn't have a choice. She didn't really know at that point because then Napster became a thing. And then all of a sudden, I could download music. Wow. Including Eminem's Marshall Mathers LP. Yes. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh, my goodness. The life and times of Stef. I swear. My goodness. I've got some crazy stories to tell you guys. I tell you. Maybe in the future. We'll see. Let's see what else you are saying. Meaning with the best kept secret in music. Who are meaning with? I'm writing that down. Meaning with music. All right. Oh. Lisa Clare, yes! I've seen Steel Panther twice and they are hilarious. I'm so freaking, completely jealous that you've seen them twice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they are hilarious, right? Freaking geniuses. My goodness, proper geniuses. I absolutely adore them. So yeah. Yeah, glad you like. Oh, Prairie writes the story. I'm so sorry about your son. My sincere condolences, hon. Oh. Phil Hoffman, Alter Bridge kicks ass. Yeah, they do. I ain't gonna disagree. Can someone type Alter Bridge? Is that right? Well, between the R and the B, put a space and then that's right. But yeah. Alter Bridge, completely recommend them. Absolutely. Walk in the Sky is their most recent release, and it's freaking awesome. I've heard that they are going to be recording and releasing a new album next year. Oh, I'm so excited. It means then that they're going to tour. Yes. And I'm like, when they tour, I'm like, Alter Bridge, take my money. I'm gonna go VIP again. So I get to meet them backstage again, see them at their sound check, and everything. Get signed stuff, the whole freaking kit and caboodle. I've seen them 4 or 5 times. I've done the VIP thing twice. Take my money. I'm doing it again, guys. I'm so doing that again. Misty W. Jordan. Hey, Stef. Hey, up, Misty. How's it going, love? Happy holidays. Well, happy Christmas to you too. It's going very well. Been a rocky few weeks, but I'm glad I'm back with the community now, streaming again and having fun with all you guys. So, yes, it's going very, very well indeed right now. Jeff, Renee, Alter Bridge, Def should check them out. I remember them. Boom. Puffin, Planet of Nerds, Green Zone. Got it. Thanks. Boom, Puffin. Oh, nice one. Let them know I sent you. Gainer, one of our leaders, says I love everything too, Stef. I don't just stick to one. Over the years, I always found someone new to enjoy too. I've gone from Bon Jovi to Simple Minds, U2 to Kings of Leon to Post Malone. LOL. Fair play. Lisa Clare, Alter Bridge is awesome. I ain't gonna disagree with you there. I ain't. Not a chance. Love Pantera too. Boom. Boom. Yes, absolutely. DJ Tazzy B, definitely going to check out Alter Bridge. Hell yeah. Let me know in the next stream what you think to him, DJ Tazzy B. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Hey, yes. The new Alter Nerd tribe leader, Melissa Jones, and you, yes. The tribal welcome emojis, Teresa T, the one show, Laura R, aka Belle, yes, using those leader emojis, right. Booyah, snaps for you guys, Nikki Bella, hi Steph, how are you? Well, are you up, Nikki? I'm doing better, thank you very much. After a few rocky weeks, I'm so glad to be back, guys. Enjoying life with you guys, streaming, having fun, chilling out with you all. So yeah, hope you're doing well too, Nikki. Let's see what else. Do I like reggae rock, Rothound? Nope. No, not my thing. Lisa Clay, Steph, you need to have a call in live sometime. I will be doing. I don't know if you know, but the last couple of months I've been having trouble with my internet. So, cutting a long story short, I used to stream upstairs in the office next door to the bedroom. The issue is that my partner goes to sleep pretty early because he's got to wake up early in the next morning, right? The office is literally next door to the bedroom. So at this time at night, in the, I suppose, OG days now, I'd be like this. ASMR step from my gob to your ear holes. However, I found that wasn't really practical, and I really didn't like it. So, for my birthday in October, Richard built me what you see right now, Alter Nerd Studios in the basement. I know, I'm a nerd. It's very cliche. I know. But my studio is in the basement, which means I can chat like this and not have to be mindful of Richard and waking him up or anything like that, because dude needs his sleep, right? So when I moved down here with the studio, I found that the landline internet that we've got wasn't good enough because it's only copper cable, it's not optic fiber in our area. So I had to use the money that I get from you guys. So thank you very much for your generosity, from the super chats to the memberships, to invest in getting a home mobile broadband unit, right, from a mobile provider. So what did I do? I went to 3 because my mobile phone's with them. I've had mobile broadband with them before for my iPads, and I've never had trouble with them. Shit my life. I had every single kind of trouble you could think of with 3 when it came to my router. It was shocking to say the least, right? They said I had 5G in my area, right? So I get a 5G router. Doesn't work. I then downgrade to 4G. Even though it's a downgrade, it's still faster and better than the copper cable landline internet that I've got, right? They turn around and they say, oh, well, yeah, it's not working at the moment because, yeah, we're working on your signal in the area. We're fixing it. It'll work in a week's time. Okay, a week goes by, still not working. Okay. So they say, right, it'll work in another week. Okay, well, at this point, I was going to Italy. So I said, right, okay, well, I'm going to test it when I come back. And if it don't work by then, you're done. So, I waited until today and tested it out. Shit. Signal. Shit signal. So I called them up, cancelled it, and then went straight to EE because they say that they're the best, strongest network in the UK. And I thought, right, okay, you're going to make that bold statement. Stef The Alter Nerd's knocking on your door. And I've plugged it in and I've had no problem whatsoever. Like, you guys have seen There's been no jitteriness, there's been no lagginess at all. I've not had any warnings, either from my OBS or from my backstage YouTube studio to say that basically my bitrate is fucked. I've had no issues whatsoever. I am so freaking happy with EE, it's untrue. The issue was that when I was with 3, I tried it once with the call-ins. I tried it with Lewis. He called in. Oh my goodness, that was a nightmare. The internet couldn't handle it. The 3 internet router could not handle that. It couldn't at all. It was ridiculous. So that's why I've not had any live call-ins up until this point, because the 3 network was shockingly shit for it. I was barely hanging on, just doing the stream on my own, firefighting all the connectivity issues I was having. You do not understand or even realize the amount of issues I had with 3 and their connectivity. I kept a lot of those problems away from you guys. It was immense. It was stressful behind the scenes as I was doing the streams every single time to firefight the connectivity issues that were coming up every freaking 5 minutes. It was ridiculous. So yeah, I will say this with complete and utter confidence. 3 network for home mobile broadband is Stef not approved at all. Not a freaking chance. If you want mobile home broadband, do not go to 3, in my opinion. My conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. I do not recommend them. Their signal is shit. Shit. Rubbish. I had so many problems with them, and that route is untrue. I'll tell you something though. EE, this is the literally I just got it today, and I swear it's purring right now. Like it's freaking. I'm so impressed with EE right now. It is untrue. So yeah, and this is just the first day of me having it. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I've never had any live call-ins, because my original 3 network couldn't handle fucking fart on the internet without it bloody going spastic on me. Do you know what I mean? So now I've got this EE router. Lisa, we're going to be doing live call-ins. Yes. I will certainly be planning them now that I'm much more comfortable and much more confident in the internet connectivity that I now have with EE. Yeah. When they say that they're the best connectivity internet on the market, do you know what? I don't think they were talking out of their ass, because I'm highly impressed with them, and I've only had this router for a few hours, and I'm not firefighting anything, and I'm enjoying this stream without any pressure, without any technical issues whatsoever. It's like a breath of fresh air. It's like a weight lifted off my shoulders. I'm so freaking impressed. It's untrue. And again, 3 can kiss my fucking ass. They are not Stef approved when it comes to mobile home broadband service. Not a freaking chance. Won't touch them with a barge pole. No freaking way would I touch them with a barge pole. Not a chance. So yeah. I don't sugarcoat things. I'll give it to you straight. Anyways, moving swiftly on. DJ Tazzy B, Alter Bridge, is that the correct spelling? Yes, it is. Go forth and let your ear holes enjoy the sonic sounds of Alter Bridge. Ooh, let's see what else you guys are saying. Prairie writes a story. I lost my brother, my dad, and then my own son in a 1 month's time span. Bloody hell, lass. Whoa. My condolences indeed. I'm so sorry. Wow. How do you even, like, in that position, how do you even, like, compute that happening and deal with all that and all that loss in such a short space of time? Like, a lesser person would have broke. But, lass, you're still here. Tip my hat off to you, lass. I really do. Bloody hell. Wow. That's just oh, here we go. Ava says, Puffin, I love Dream Theatre. Dream Theatre? Yeah, they had musical geniuses on another freaking level, Dream Theatre. Dude, wow. Wow, yes. DJ Tazzy B, one of our leaders. I'll definitely let you know in the next stream what I think of Alter Bridge. Brilliant, brilliant. Crazy Diamond, do you like Pearl Jam? I appreciate them. I don't really listen to them that much, but I do appreciate Pearl Jam. If it comes on, I'll tap my foot to it. Melissa Jones, your studio is beautiful. Thank you. Really appreciate that. I am on my social medias at Stef The Alter Nerd, on Twitter and Instagram, specifically more on Instagram. I gave updates on the construction of the studio and, you know, the final finished kind of project. So if you want to see that in a little bit more detail, then yeah, if you haven't done so already, make sure you follow me at Stef The Alter Nerd on Instagram. All the pictures, all the updates, all of that is up there. If you want to get a little bit more behind the scenes of the construction and the look and everything of the studio. I'm quite proud of it, to be fair. So yeah. Grazy Diamond, I need ASMR Stef to go to sleep to. Maybe one of these days. I do have an idea for an ASMR kind of series, but it's just getting the time to do it. I have a full-time job that I absolutely love and adore. So yeah, we'll see on the ASMR stuff. Rothound, I definitely missed your live, Stef. You're an inspiration and delight. Oh, thank you. I checked your channel, cried you were gone. Okay, no. But seriously, hoped all was well with you and all in all, glad you're back. I'm glad I'm back as well. And I'm having fun with you guys and just chilling out. And yeah, after a few weeks of just hecticness and a lot of bad shit. Yeah. I'm back. Yes. It's not all dealt with, but I did what I had to do for family. There we go. Ooh, DJ Tassie B ASMR Stef The Alter Nerd is hot, lol. But prefer her normal voice because I can hear her better. Partially deaf here. I prefer my normal voice too. Puffin, what kind of ASMR does she do? Gives me chills to ask. I speak like this and go, hello everyone, how are you all doing? Hey up, hey up, hey up. And oh, that's it. That's basically my ASMR. I've been thinking of doing ASMR kind of crime ASMR, like stories and all that lot. It's just an idea that's in my book of world domination at the moment. But yeah, again, it's just trying to find the time to do it. Because again, I have a full-time job. I have this channel as my little fun side hobby. But I also massively help out Andy over on Popcorn Planet behind the scenes. It's just finding the time to do it, you know what I mean? At the moment, I'm very much interested in enjoying my deep dives into, you know, certain cases, like this one here that I did a few weeks back, the Moab couple, everything, you know, basically what happened and all you need to know kind of thing up until that point. I had like 16, 17 pages of research and just poured it all into that video. That's what I like to do. Researching topics and then putting it into a video and sending it out to you guys. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm mainly interested in doing at the moment. So that's what I'm focusing my spare time doing, including these live streams. Love hanging out with you guys live. It's freaking amazing. Rothound, beware the Stef rant. Yes. And whenever I do a Stef rant, you leaders now have a Stef rant emoji. Oh, yes. I'll show you which Stef rant emoji it is. It's this one right here. Yeah, one of the 3 that I got designed whilst I was away offline. There's the thumbs up Stef emoji and the thumbs down Stef emoji. And oh my goodness, Mama Wolf, Marcus has just become a member. Welcome, 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 my friend, to the Alter Nerd Tribe leadership. Well, that was perfect timing because I can run through with you now all the perks that you're going to get now. Right now, you've got your loyalty badges, you've got your custom emojis, including the future Team Dog one. I will get that sorted with my emoji designer. I will only accept submissions for alter news from Alter Nerd leaders. So if you find a wacky, fun, weird news story from the internet that you'd like my opinion on, make sure you at Stef Alter Nerd either DM me on Instagram or Twitter with the link, and as long as it's YouTube friendly, it'll pretty much be in Alter News every single Sunday. Member-only live streams once a month. We hang out, just us leaders only. Very exclusive. We do watch parties, get our popcorn out, chat, have a girly time. Whatever. We just have loads of fun and we just joke and have a laugh. Regular member shout-outs. So as you can see, all these names whizzing past right now are all the leaders. I like to... It's my way of acknowledging you guys and my gratitude and giving thanks for you guys becoming leaders in the first place. A lot of YouTubers do it right at the end, but for me it's like, no, I want to try and give my gratitude and my thanks to you guys as much as possible, in a as practical as I can, kind of thing. And this is the best thing that I've come up with so far. So everyone that's become a leader during this stream, I thank you so much. I'm so grateful for you all. Watch out for future streams and videos because your names will be whizzing past my head. I promise you that. Again, Mama Wolf, thank you so much for becoming a leader. Really appreciate your face. Lisa Clay, Steph rocks for real. You rock as well, Lisa Clay. Thank you so much. And thanks again for becoming a leader this stream. Jean Rick has been an awesome stream today, Steph. Worth the upgrade. Thank you very much, Jean, my OG there. Patrick Quill in the house. Hey, up. Another one of our leaders. Hey, up. Hey, what's good, Steph and everyone? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Well, actually, it's happy Monday now for me because it's like 20 past 12. It's Monday morning now for me. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Oh, Rothound's got it right. Using the Steph rant emojis and the popcorn family emoji. When's the watch party? Okay, Rothound. So, I'll give you guys a little bit of time in advance. In regards to the watch party, I'm actually planning to do it this week on Saturday. For the watch party situation. This Saturday, I'll just finalize it, and then what I'll do is in the community tab, just for the leaders only, leaders eyeballs only, I will basically give you the time of when it'll all happen this Saturday. I know from what we were discussing last time, we were looking at maybe doing a watch party for Harry Potter. We'll see. But yeah, next Saturday, this Saturday, will be the next Alter Nerd leader only stream. So if you don't want to miss out on that and you're not already, may I suggest considering hitting that shiny, sexy join button right there and becoming a leader. Entirely up to you guys for your consideration only. Colin Whitehead, my top 3 bands. Oh, that just jumped again. Why? Oh, I want to know what your top 3 bands are now. Dude. What happened? No. That just lost. Oh, hang on. I've gone too far up now. Damn it. I think it's lost now. I love that. Lisa Clay. Most of the members are my personal friends. We have a great time sharing posts about music, toys, etc. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Oh my goodness. Toys R Us back in the day for me was like the shit. Oh my goodness. I loved going to Toys R Us. It was like it was like basically like Santa's grotto for me. It was freaking amazing. Dude, there was toys like everywhere, like piled high. Like literally to me, it was like toys were piled high to literally the sky and back. It was like that big for me. Um, so yeah. Rachel Wolf, what is your full-time job, Steph, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind you asking at all. I deal in complaints and compliance. That is me. I make sure that if you make a complaint to our company, I may be one of your complaint handlers, making sure that I look after you, make sure that your complaint is heard. I then investigate it, listen to everything, read every letter, read every note on the case file, and then I come back to you with my final ruling. Sometimes I will agree with the complaint. Other times I will have to dismiss it. But, I do provide, of course, evidence as to why I would dismiss a complaint. In terms of my compliance role, I just make sure, based on basically the task that I'm given, that people in the company are compliant. Uh, based on regulatory standards. So, yeah, that's my full-time job. I absolutely love it. It speaks to my analytical mind and the part of me that likes to investigate, dig deep into the situation and pull out all the information needed to then make a decision. I love doing that stuff. So my role's a little bit of a hybrid role for the company, but I love it. It's best of both worlds. I'm like a pig in shit. I absolutely love that role, and my manager freaking rocks. She's freaking amazing. I adore her to the moon and back. She's awesome. And the whole team I'm in. Bloody hell did I land on my feet. When I joined that team, I swear, the most funniest, fun, awesome people you could ever freaking work with. Seriously. Have a laugh. We care for each other. We look after each other. We watch each other's backs. Seriously, yeah, very, very close knit. So lucky to have landed on my feet and be part of that team. Absolutely. I won't say the company that I work for because I do want to kind of have a little bit of privacy there, but the company I work for is a different animal. You will never know a company like it. They don't just talk the talk, they walk the walk when it comes to their culture statement and how they treat their employees. Nothing like it. I will tell you that right now. Nothing like it. And as long as they don't change, they've pretty much got me for life. Simply as that. And they've supported me in terms of my career and my progression and everything. To the point where, bloody hell, this Friday, I don't know if you follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Stef The Alter Nerd, but I won Legend of the Year award at the end of year work awards on Friday. Like top place, there was no second or third place. It's just first place, and it was me. Legend of the freaking Year award. So yeah, they see past my disability. And they see me and they recognize me, my skills, what I contribute to. And yeah, and I'm just beyond lucky to have landed on my feet with them. Really, really am. Oh, Amy Margolin. Steph talking about true crime. My 13-year-old daughter just got to audition for the show Evil Lives Here. I hope she gets the role. Oh my goodness, I watched that show on like the investigation channel or something like that. Oh my goodness. Dude, you must let me know if she gets the part and what episode it is. I would so love to watch that. Dude, I love that. And what is it? Evil Lives Here. Killer in My Village is another one that I like watching. The Most Evil Killers in the UK with Peter Dinenage, and The Most Evil Killers in the World, again with the same presenter, Peter Dinenage, is another one that I love watching. That's on Sky Crime. Oh, there's like so many crime and investigation channel programs that I love watching. So yeah, Evil Lives Here. I so watched that one. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Yes. Rothound, your voice stroke sound on the Kylan and Crystal report was very well done. I can see you doing stories. Yes, I'm so glad you enjoyed that one. This one here, Alter Nerd investigates the Moab couple murder. Did Brian Laundrie do it? If you've not watched it after this stream, which will be ending shortly now because I need to go to sleep, do click on that and get some knowledge in you. I did a lot of research on that, 16, 17 pages. I shit you not, guys. But I put it all in this video. So yeah, do jump on that afterwards if you haven't watched it already and enjoy. There'll be a next one coming up in the Alter Nerd Investigates series, which will be the Heidi Planck one. So stay tuned for that. Ooh, let's have a look. Loving you guys using the tribal member emoji to welcome our newest leader, Mama Wolf. Thank you, Teresa T, and thank you, Laura R, aka Bell, for using that, and DJ Tazzy B as well. Yes. Ow, thank you. Teresa T using the laters emoji. Laters, Teresa T. Good night, my friend. Thank you very much for joining. Oh, it's just jumped again. Why did it do that? Ah, here we go. Rothound, it's true. The early streams had lags and we all waited. Thank you, Rothound. Now, no lags. EE, completely Stef freaking approved right now. Hell yes. Absolutely love and enjoying this internet at the moment. No problems whatsoever. No connectivity issues. I'm not having to stress whilst I'm doing these streams anymore. It's freaking amazing. 3 mobile broadband home network. Stef, not approved. They can kiss my ass. I hate their home mobile broadband service. They can piss the F off as far as I'm concerned. Anyone that needs home mobile broadband in the UK, I sincerely do not recommend 3. Their internet and connectivity is shit. I really do recommend you spending that extra few pounds and going with EE. Because I tell you something, I've only had this internet for a couple of hours. But like I said, I'm not firefighting anything during this stream. I'm not having any problems. I'm not having any error messages on my OBS. I'm not having any error messages on my backstage backstage YouTube studio situation. Everything is working and purring like a freaking dream. So yeah, so freaking happy with EE. I really do not think that I'll be sending this router back. I think me and EE for the next 18 months are going to be very, very happy together. And with the Alter Nerd community as well. Hell yes! So, what else are you guys saying before I go to bed? DJ Tazzy B, I should be there for the watch party. Yes! So happy for that. DJ Tazzy B, what we'll be watching Saturday? I have no idea. I'll figure that out. Mama Wolf, absolutely, you are amazing. I found you at Popcorn Planet and just adore you. Thank you so much, Mama Wolf. I adore you too. Thank you so much for your support, becoming a leader. Puffin, I found her by clicking live on YT. I feel so lucky. Thanks, Digital Fairies. Yes! Yes, for the SEO discoverability. Love it. Thank you so much, Puffin. Really, really appreciate your face. Puffin, lucky whiners who get Stef on the phone. Yeah, but to be fair, I shit you not, it's very rare that I actually speak to clients over the phone that complain. The majority of the time, I just communicate with them by email. I really, really do. That's it. It's very rare. And when I do speak to them over the phone, it's very respectful, very nice. And believe it or not, it's enjoyable to speak to them. You know, it's not scary at all. It's nice because how do I explain it? The times that I speak to clients over the phone regarding their complaint, I get to understand them more. I get to understand the complaint more. And then that makes my job easier and better to be able to resolve it for them. And, as a complaint handler, the best thing that you can do is listen. But active listening, there's a difference. And yeah, they're not whining as far as I'm concerned. They're giving the company free feedback. When it comes to complaints, guys, it's free feedback for the company. And you cannot imagine the thousands and sometimes millions of dollars and pounds that companies pay for that kind of feedback. But when a client complains, that company's getting that feedback for free. And that's an opportunity for us to do right by the client, but also as well improve as a company, improve our processes for the rest of our clients and future ones as well. Like, how is that not a positive experience? It is. So for me, they're not whining. They're just giving us free, valuable feedback. That's amazing. So yeah, but they are looking to speak to me, of course. So there. Melissa Jones, I'm glad Steph loves it. Hell yeah! Absolutely, Melissa. Rothound, wow, you make it sound super fun. Complaints department. I get the investigation part sounds fun, actually. It really is. It really, really is. I have my own little process as well as how I investigate because I'm so anal. As you guys know, I have a process, you guys. And yeah, I have like a proper, I've compiled it myself, a proper investigation template form that I use and everything. And oh my goodness. Looking at every single angle, the ins and outs of it all. If I don't understand a process, I'll get off my ass and I'll learn about it. So I increase my knowledge as well. Dudes, possibilities are endless in this department. It's amazing. And being able to work in compliance as well. Dudes, I got my fingers in the best 2 pies in the company ever. Like, ever. I'm so lucky to be a hybrid. I really, really am. And the manager in compliance knows her shiz and is a freaking legend. Just saying. Woo. Laura R, aka Bell, I wish more companies were like that. I wish so too. I was in a company for over 10 years. They didn't let me progress. They didn't let me move forward with my career. And in the end, I had to get out. I hated my job. I hated the company. And I had to get out. And I ended up in this company that I'm at now. Best decision I ever made. Best decision I ever made, I swear. So yeah, I wish more companies were definitely more like that. The one that I'm in now. Rothound, it's amazing your company is so supportive. Yeah, absolutely. When the shit hit the fan over 3 weeks ago now, with my family, and me and my mum had to go over straight away. When I spoke to my manager, it was like, snap, into place, got everything sorted, that allowed me to go. Like, without question, without issue. Came up to him, I said, look, it's a family emergency. This is the situation. I need to go. Can you help me make this happen? Without question, they did it. They did it. No complaint, no nothing. So lucky. And on Friday night, as a thank you, as my appreciation, I bought my manager a bottle of champagne. I bought my manager a bottle of champagne. Yeah. So there we go. No biggie. Just saying. But there we go. Lisa Clare, I work for myself. I choreograph cheer and dance team routines. Ooh, that sounds really fun. Dude, wow. Puffin, congratulations on Legend of the Year. That's awesome. They are lucky to have you. Thank you so much, Puffin. Rachel Wolf, that's awesome. You love your job, co-workers and job. That is rare for a person to say that. You are fortunate. So happy for you. Yeah. I am extremely mindful of the fact that I am so lucky and so privileged to be able to say that. Not that many people can. I understand that. Crazy Diamond, you are the legend. Thank you. What else are you guys saying? Oh my goodness, why did it jump again? Damn you. Crazy Diamond, love your vlogs also. Thank you, Crazy Diamond. If you want to see more of my vlogs, to be fair, if you would like, for your consideration, of course, I do need to be a professional-ish YouTuber of the world, you might want to consider clicking on that sexy join button there right next to the sexy subscribe button and become an Alter Nerd tribe leader for $4.99 a month. Amongst all those awesome things there, you also get the exclusive vlogs from me, even more than what you see as an Alter Nerd tribe member. You become an Alter Nerd leader, you get even more vlogs from me, even more fun behind the scenes, in the mind of Stef The Alter Nerd even more. So yeah, if you want more vlogs, consider becoming a leader today, my friend. Rachel Wolf, thank you. Congratulations on your Legendary Year Award. Well deserved. Thank you so much. DJ Tazzy B, you are definitely a legend. You have so deserved that award, my friend. Congratulations again, love. Thank you so much. I'm believing it more and more now. What you put out into the world, you get back. And I'm believing that so much more. It's untrue. So yeah, after like a horrendous few weeks in my life, to go to that party at work and not even expect it, like seriously, and win that Legend of the Year award was just like, life can be good again. Life can be good. I've got to remember, life can be good. It can be shit, but it can be good as well. And it was awesome. Like, as she was reading out like who they were going to give this award to before they send my name, I didn't think much of it first. And then they said something about Culture Corner. I was like, I'm the only person involved in that. I'm the only person that has that idea, that's dealing with that and creating that. And it kind of like dawned on me. I'm like, are they talking about me? And then they said my name, and I swear to the invisible man in the sky, right? My jaw dropped. What? And I started to shake, and I kind of teared up a little bit. I'm tearing up even now talking about it. Oh my goodness. It's all like coming back, the emotions. And then I was like, shit, I need to get up on that stage right now and get my award. And so, yeah, I walked up on stage, got me award. And as they were taking pictures, I was like, and then I smiled nicely and then toddled back to my table. And I was sat with, oh my goodness, I didn't even tell you guys this, right? Somehow, the powers that be decided that it was a good idea for my loud big ass gob to be sat on the same table with, get this, head of business protection, the new CEO of our company that's only been here as CEO for about, 4 or 5 weeks, the owner, creator, chair of our company, his wife. And then I had my manager and one of my co-workers from the team that decided to attend, and then someone from the compliance team that I work with on a day-to-day basis when I do my compliance side work. Yeah, powers that be decided that my big ass gob had to sit there. Pretty much prime position as well, with stage and everything, which was awesome. Best seat in house, I'll tell you that. And I'm chatting with new CEO, I'm chatting with the owner, the creator that knows my name. Like literally, I walk into a room and he's like, Stef, and I'm like, Tom, how's it going, mate? Like seriously, like you cannot talk to a CEO or creator, owner of a company like that in any other company. You can't. But here, like they treat you like a freaking human being, like an equal, and you can do that the same with them. And you can just chat and everything. And literally, I swear on the invisible man in the freaking sky, I'm sat at the end of the night with the creator, the owner, the chair of the company next to bar. I'm sober because I can't drink alcohol. He's, I'd say pissed as fuck. He's a little bit on the drunk side. He's having fun, right? I'm sat next to him. Oh my goodness. I'm never going to repeat the things that he was saying to me. Not awful, not disrespectful, nothing like that whatsoever, right? but just the chat that we had, the chats we always have, to be fair, in all honesty, it's just freaking amazing, right? And you got to pinch yourself sometimes and be like, dude, like, top brass, like, know your name, know your existence, value you, appreciate you, and talk to you like a human being. Stef, don't fuck this up. It's amazing. I'm so blessed to be part of that company. I really, really am. But yeah. Laura R, aka Belle. I was always super loyal to companies I worked for, but I can't say the reverse was true. Yeah. I'm fortunate to say that it is for me. I'm super loyal to the company I work for, and they're super loyal to me. Like, I can say that with all certainty. I'm so, so happy and, like, lucky, fortunate for that. DJ Tazzy B. Oh, I've already read that. Sorry, mate. Wi-Fi Kingdom. Hey up, Wi-Fi Kingdom. Hello. Hey up. How has your day been? My day's been freaking fantastic. So glad to be back online, streaming with you guys. How has your day been? Hope it's been cool. Puffin, companies aren't really people. Don't believe the hype, but yes, they can act humanely versus not kindness is the future. Yeah, but I tell you something, believe my hype for my company I work for. I shit you not. I don't sugarcoat shit. You know that. I tell it straight. Company I work for does not only talk the talk, they walk the freaking walk. I will guarantee you that right now. Seriously. You would have to pry that company from my cold, dead hands before I freaking have to leave. Do you know what I mean? Like, seriously. Rachel Wolf, bye-bye for now. Well, Rachel, thank you so much for joining our stream and directing your eyeballs this way for even a moment. Really appreciate your face. Thank you very much. Puffin, stream looks great on YouTube. It's my first time here, so no comparison, but looking good. Why, thank you very much. I put a lot of thought in terms of how the channel looks. It's not just a representation of me, but it's also a representation of the community as well. All the Alter Nerd members like you and all Alter Nerd leaders as well. So I do take a lot of time and a lot of thought in the look of this channel, absolutely. But yeah. Let's see what else. Renee Dixon, people just want to be heard and empathized with. Yeah, absolutely. Puffin, you're like an empath goddess. I'm not an empath, but I am a goddess. So you're 50% right. But yeah, I'm not an empath. I am certainly not an empath. I no. I'm not, how do I put this? I'm good with data. Emotions in other people, though, I get a bit awkward with. Admittedly, I really do. I'm better with it now than I used to be, don't get me wrong. I'll freely admit that. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, you got it half right. I'm a goddess. Hell fucking yeah. Oh my goodness. And Patrick Quill has been an Alter Nerd leader for 3 months now. Congratulations, Patrick. And thank you very much for your ongoing support, my friend. He says, do you like 21 Pilots? I just saw them again live at a festival. They're so awesome live. I appreciate them. And if their tunes came on, I'll tap my foot to them. But I don't actively go on my phone to listen to them when I'm out and about. Do you know what I mean? No, not one of the bands I'm awfully like. I don't hate them. I don't dislike them. That makes sense, but I'm just meh with them. But glad you like them. Crazy Diamond, not a lot of active listening in the world today. Hell no. And I'm very lucky because my degree, I did conflict resolution for 3 years. The art of negotiation, active listening, all that lot. So that's where I pretty much learned my skills from and cut my teeth there. Melissa Jones. Oh, I'm glad. LOL. I've worked a lot of phone jobs where I just got yelled at all day. I actually worked auto loan collections in college. Tell you about getting cursed out in every language. Do you know what? Yeah, I can definitely relate. Before I was in this company, I was a mortgage arrears specialist for over 10 years. when someone's in arrears and they do not want to pay you back. Yeah, there is the odd occasion that, yeah, they are not friendly. Okay, that's fine. Didn't get to me. The end of the day, I had the power to disconnect that phone call because I don't get paid to be shouted at and sworn at. Nope, I'm here to try and help get you out of arrears. You swearing at me and being aggressive at me is not going to help matters. But yeah, I can relate to that, Melissa. Yeah. Anyways, Puffin, gratitude magically makes everything amazing too. Well said. There you go. And Lisa's, yeah, feedback always helps in the end. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if people aren't open to change and open to listen and open to improve, then what the hell are you doing in life? You know what I mean? Laura R, aka Bell, I worked in retail. I don't recommend it. It's for some people and it's not for others. I worked in retail. My first ever job was in retail. My uncle used to work for a well-known sports chain that has now since closed down. And I enjoyed it. I really, really did. But, you know, there was that. And then I moved from retail when I was at university. I then moved into working at the nightclubs and the bars because that was perfect for me. Study and go to lectures during the day, work at the bars at the night, you know, to help support myself, go through university and all that lot. So yeah, but I enjoyed retail. It's for some, it's not for others. You know, it's one of those things. Actunify. Wow, I'm still listening. This live is like the never-ending story. It will be ending in a moment. After 5.5 hours, I'm nearly checked out, dudes. I'm nearly checked out. Love hearing that workplaces like that still exist. Mine was torn apart by a new director. Actunify. Yeah. The previous company I worked for, we went through quite a few CEOs, and when I first started to when I left, it was a different animal. From when I started to when I left, different animal. It really, really was. So yeah, but this new CEO that's come in recently, I've spoken to her a couple of times, and I'm really optimistic about her. I really, really am. I think she's been chosen well. I think that she's really, really gonna help the company step forward into a brand new future that's just gonna help us even more. And I'm just so excited for what she does and what she brings to the table. She seems to get us and seems to get our culture, because that can be really difficult because our culture's so different to every other freaking company that's out there in the UK, as far as I'm concerned. But she seems like she's grasping the importance of it and to not fuck it up. But yeah, she seems to have her head screwed on right. Yeah, no alarm bells ringing for me with her. Yeah, I like her. She's cool. She's all right. And she speaks to me like a human being as an equal, like not beneath her foot or not like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I like her. She's cool. She's awesome. And she's so open to new ideas. Like when I was talking to her and we were talking about work at some point, and I was telling her about my role and ideas and stuff like that. Like she listened. Like it wasn't like, oh yeah, just like, you know, I don't know, pay me lip service. Like, no, she listened. She cared what I was saying. You know what I mean? And it's so freaking rare to have someone like me that other companies would just consider a minion. Speaking to a CEO and like, she literally like freaking like, yeah, I want to know. I want to listen. Like, I want to learn. Like, I really want to know what you think and your experience, your advice, and you know this, that, and the other. Like, let me know. It's like, is this life right now with work? Like, dude. So yeah. Freaking yeah. Places like this still exist. So yeah, and I don't think she's going to tear it apart. If anything, she's going to strengthen it. She's going to make it even better, stronger, just more awesome. Like, oh, I'm so excited of what she does and where she takes us. I swear, freaking excited. G Diddy, is this live? Yes, it is. But you can watch it on the replay afterwards if you want. Melissa Jones, it's almost 1 a.m. where Steph is too. Yeah, it's 5 to 1. G Diddy, Steph is my spirit animal. Yay! Jeannie Lavoie, hey up, Jeannie. Steph is always so bubbly. I love it. Why, thank you. I love it too. Yes. I've spent enough of my years being freaking depressed and basically sad face. Screw that noise. I can't be bothered with it anymore. Let's see what else. I think I'm nearing to the end of you guys now. Maria with T and Kelly. Hey up, Maria with T and Kelly. How's it going, hon? I tend to use my voice to soothe people and calm them, and by the end of it, I'm very angry. Person is my BFF, so they send all the angry ones to me. LOL. Fair play. You got the gift of the gab, love. You got the gift of the gab. I respect that. Ava, have a good week, Steph. See you Saturday. Sleep well. Take good care of you. Peace and love. Good night, Ava. I will be going shortly. Thank you so much. Patrick Quill, another one of our leaders. Night, Steph and everyone. Hope you have a great week. Hope you have a great week too, Patrick. Hopefully I'll see you this Saturday for our leader only stream. And yeah, I'm done. Guys, I'm done. It's nearly 1 o'clock. I've been streaming for over 5.5 hours. I need a drink and I need to go to bed. I'm up in like 7 hours for work. The job I love. Yes. The company I love. Yes, I'm so freaking lucky. I'm so lucky to have this community, this little side hobby that I've got. I absolutely love and adore, and I'm so lucky and privileged to be a part of. You guys rock. Thank you so much for bearing with me for the past few weeks whilst I've been offline with the family emergency I had to deal with. Thank you so much for welcoming me back. Thank you so much for waiting and for your patience. Thank you for all your support. Thank you to everyone that is a member of the Alter Nerd Leader Tribe. All the new leaders from today, thank you so much for even considering joining. Thank you to everyone that's super chatted and that's cash apped. I appreciate your faces. I promise you, everything that goes in goes right back, right back into the channel. Just to give you a little bit of a sneak peek of where I'm at with the channel, technology wise. I'm looking at I know it's been forever, but there's always been something else that's cropped up that I've needed to get instead. I've got a monitor that I do need to change because the resolution's a bit dark on it. So I'm going to be replacing that. The camera that I've got, I might be replacing that too. I've gone through three freaking cameras this year so far. My original webcam, then my Logitech Brio, and now my Sony DSLR, and now I'm thinking of getting a new one. The only reason why is because of this screen size. If you can see at either side, there's gaps. And if I expand this screen, then the resolution gets a bit blurry, and I don't like that. So I'm looking at getting a camera that's more widescreen, so it fills this space and looks better, of course, for your visual eyeball goodness. So yeah, I'm looking into that at the moment. So yeah, all your pennies that you are kindly and generously donating to me and your memberships are going in to fund such equipment that literally does make an impact in terms of the quality that I'm able to give you guys. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, I'm going to get some sleep. Before I do so, for all the members, for Mama Wolf, for Lisa Clare, for Melissa Jones, David A. Smith for your super chat. Lisa Clay for your super chat. Jenna Donther for your super chat. And Yvonne Demon for your super chat. Guys, we're going to dance this one out. Everyone get your dancing shoes on. All the leaders, you've got your dancing staff emojis. I want the chat to be flooded one last time with the dancing staff emojis as we dance this one out. Before we do so, though, if you've made it to the end of this stream and you haven't done so already, by all means, what you do in your lives, subscribe to join the Alter Nerd tribe. Like, share, comment, all that good stuff. And if you want more, make sure you follow me on Twitter at Stef Alter Nerd and on Instagram, same handle, at Stef Alter Nerd. But in the meantime, we're dancing this one out for all you super awesome people out there that I've just named. Thank you so much for your support. We are going to go in 3, 2, 1. Booyah.